All right, I made it. I made it, motherfucker. Shit. Like my new camouflage headband so that nobody knows where my head is. It looks like I disappeared. Oh, I know. This fucking headband sucks. Got another one later. I worked today. So I fell asleep, and then my wife woke me up, and it was like 7:45. I was like, "Fuck!" So, I jumped on here real fast. Yo, what's up, motherfucker? What's up, bro? So I actually made myself some lemonade. If you think Nick Walker got robbed, you better go get yourself some motherfucking glasses, son. All right. What's this? Let's add a little bit of love juice. Love juice. Delicious. Let me say, I got to put this somewhere. No. Yes. Let's see. Is it good enough? Good enough. All right. I need me a glass of wine, but I'd be asleep. I know. I am fruity. What the fuck, man? I'm a fruity ass motherfucker. Sorry. All right. Let me text the guys and tell them, hey, look, I messaged you, and then, then I'll put the show on. And then we'll go from there. All right. Sent you the link. Let me see. Let's say Arns. Arns. If I give you Jason Arns' fucking cell phone number, you guys text him, say, just everybody text him that he's an asshole. Sent you the link. Rich. Okay, where are you? Chris, you want me to? Rich sent you the link, and then shit, I can't fucking do this, bro. All right, you know what, Chris? I'm gonna send Chris the link. I'm gonna send you the link if you wanna join, and then we will put on the Olympia, and then we will talk about the Olympia. Hey, that's not funny, motherfucker. And then we will let's see, let me invite Chris, because he's always very nice to me. Chris is a very nice guy. Let's see. Chris. What the hell's his name? I don't even remember his fucking. Oh, there it is. Got it. Sent. Come on. Goodbye. Okay, good. Much better. All right. I don't like this one. All right. Let me put on the Olympia, and then we will get started on. I went back and looked at some of the pics. I don't want to talk to you now. I don't want to talk to you now. I don't want to talk to you now. All right, I'll talk to you later. Live streaming. This is all stuff I should have did before, but I was sleeping because I was tired. I was so tired. Yeah, I worked all day. And then I went to the gym and I came home and fell asleep. All right, here we go. Where are we? Cannot attend in person? Yeah, no shit. I can't attend in person. Start watching. Tuesday prejudging. Oh, we're doing this again, huh? You guys know what time it starts? You guys know what time the live stream starts? Because we're doing this fucking shit all over again. The Tuesday prejudging. Okay. We're watching the broads all over again. Oh, Lord have mercy. So truly, Holly. Oh, sorry. All right. Okay. We got that going. We're good. But that's not, I don't need that. I need this. I need my charger. You guys are assholes. I hope you guys showered for the evening. I really do. I hope you guys fucking showered. Oh, good. 9 o'clock. Okay, good. So we're early. All right, give me 1 second, gentlemen and ladies. Sorry. Okay. All right, I'm going to put on my cool and groovy bandana because I want to look handsome because I know there's a lot of women that watch it and then they go, "Ooh, who's that handsome guy? I want to have sex with him." Maybe not, but oh God. Ooh. All right, there we go. Much better. All right, now I look handsome. I got the what do you call it? Going the Olympia. You guys are gross. I got my drink. Very nice. Okay. All right. So some things about last night. Now, I went back and I looked at it. But originally, when Samson first came out, I thought it was lights out because from the front, he looked great by himself, and then from the back, it was saying, it was like, Derek turns around, Hottie turns around, even Nick, you're like, wow. And then once they put him in the lineup and they started comparing him, you're like, ooh, yeah, no, he lost size. He wasn't just flat. He lost muscle. So I was like, oh, that's not good. That's not good. And then they had him compared to Derek. Now, here's why this is why Aceto is a fucking genius. Jesus, it was one time, Forrest. Holy shit. God, fucking build 1,000 bridges and you suck one dick. So where was I? Right. This is why Aceto is a genius. He probably drilled, I'm assuming, in Derek's head. Don't pay attention to the trolls. 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 Because if you remember last week, when everybody was looking at the progress pics, everybody was saying Derek was behind. He's 3 weeks behind. He's 2 weeks behind. They were looking at Nick's progress pics and they're like, whoa, Nick's going to win. He's fucking shredded, blah, blah, blah. So Derek was not paying attention to the trolls, not paying attention to social media. And if you remember, because for some reason, bodybuilding people have short memories. If you remember during the Arnold, it was the same thing. Derek's formula is to stay as full as possible. He has to stay as full as possible. That is his calling card, okay? He stays as full as possible, and then he pulls a few days before, okay? He probably does a diuretic, pulls some water. I mean, I'm guessing. I don't know what Aceto's formula is. And then, boom, he's fucking ready. He did this in the the Arnold, and he won. And he did this tonight, and looks like he's going to win, okay? The other reason why Aceto is a fucking genius is because he also trains Andrew Jacked, and this was clearly the best Andrew Jacked we ever saw. That just goes without saying. This is the best Andrew Jacked we ever saw. You can make an argument for him taking second over Hadi. So, because right now, as of last night, we got Derek in first, Hadi and Andrew battling for second, and then Samson and Martin, right? That's who came in, right? Who came in fourth? We had Derek. We had no, Martin came in. Who am I missing? Oh God, I'm fucking retarded. I swear to God. Who am I missing? So we had Derek, Hadi, Andrew, Samson, right? Okay, and Martin and Nick battling for fifth and sixth. Right. That's right. Okay, that's who I'm missing. Okay. They also said Hadi's right leg was down. That his leg was down. I didn't notice, but last night I was exhausted. So let's pull some pics up from Hadi and see if that's really true, because I didn't notice last night, but they were saying, like, on RX Muscle, the wrap up, Aceto, Rich Gaspari, Ian Valier, who else was there? Dave. They were saying Hadi's leg was down. Like, one leg looked smaller than the other. I'm gonna bring up Hadi, and then we'll check it out, because I didn't notice. But at the same time, I was fucking I was exhausted. Oh shit! All right, give me a Hadi. Where's Hadi? And I really want to go back and look at the pics, and I wanted to look it back while you guys were here. I was fucking exhausted last night. Okay, his midsection, Hadi's midsection was phenomenal. But let's see. His right leg was down. Okay, here is what they're saying. Okay. Let me see. Do you guys see? All right, let me go back. Okay. Let me see. Give me a front shot. All right. All right, maybe. Oh, yeah. A little bit here. The sweep is down on this side, which would be his right leg. Is that accurate? Oh, yeah. Okay. Jesus. I guess you got to be there in person. I guess there is some truth to being there in person, because they were saying his right leg was down compared to his left leg. I don't notice it too much there. When you could see it, you could just say, okay, over here. You can't really. I guess when you're fucking, when you're really splitting hairs, I guess that's what the case is. When you're really, all right. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yes. Can you guys see that? Because this is what they were saying. This is what they were saying on RX, that his right leg was smaller than his left. If that's the case, you got a real strong case of Andrew taking second, if that's the case. I didn't notice it last night, man. I didn't. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I did not notice it last night. If he comes back, I don't know what he's going to do. I don't know. I don't know what that's from. I don't know how to correct it in 24 hours. I have no idea. But if his balance is off, they're not going to give him second place. I hate to say it, guys. You know, it looks like Derek is winning. Okay, not that I hate to say it. I know people don't like Derek, but Derek is winning as of right now. He's winning. Okay, and let's find Derek. Okay, here we go. And that's not good. Let's see if we get a Derek with some. Okay, here we go. All right, here's Derek. Okay. For some reason, I don't know why people don't like Derek. I know people say he's phony and so on and so forth. I mean, he's not as a likable of a guy as Nick. Everybody loves Nick. He's not as likable as a guy as Samson. But I don't dislike Nick. I don't dislike Derek. Okay. See, from the front, he's big and he's balanced, and his legs look better than ever. His legs were always like borderline. His legs were always borderline. His legs were always on like, oh man. Not this time. Not this time. And then from the back, he clearly has the best rear. And then not only does he have the best rear double bi, but in a lineup when he does the rear double bi, and in a lineup when he does the lat spread, the guy looks fucking phenomenal. You know, the guy looks great in a lineup compared to that fucking. Yeah, the thing is though, Andrew looked great. He did. Let's bring up Andrew. Andrew looked great. He just lacks the size compared to Derek and Hottie. I mean, this is a bodybuilding show, and you know, Derek and Hottie are so wide, and they have so much muscle on that frame that they're almost undeniable. Let's see if we could find. Let's see if we could find fucking Andrew. Here we go. Okay. Andrew looked the best Andrew has ever looked. He was peeled. His physique is beautiful. He was peeled. Oh boy. Peeled. And from the back, because he was peeled, his hamstring and his glutes came in, his lower back was in. He didn't have any flaws with the exception of size compared to Hottie and Derek. That's his only flaw. This is clearly the best Andrew that's ever stepped on stage. I mean, I think, see, here's what I mean by size. Okay, when he does the most muscular, you could see the difference in the size compared to Derek and Hottie, right? You could see, he's got lanky arms, so his arms look smaller. He's got lanky legs, so his legs look small, but he's peeled and he's hard and he's dense and he's grainy. So that's his only. God, if the guy could put on fucking 5 more pounds or 10 more pounds of muscle, it's a fucking wrap for everybody. It's over. Oh God. Who's that? Oh, that's me. I'm an asshole. Now, let me just stop that. Okay. I hope Derek. I hope Derek doesn't fucking pull too hard. Like, oh, I gotta come in a little tighter because it's close. If he does that, he really might fuck up his balance. I think Derek needs. I was thinking about it. I was like, Derek might need to pull a little bit of water. If he does very little, I have all faith in Aceto to tell him what to do, though. I really do. Like, Andrew's got to do nothing. Andrew's got to come back the same. Derek's got to tread lightly. If I don't know what Hottie could do about that leg, we're looking at Derek winning and Hadi and Andrew battling for second. That's what we're looking at. That's realistic. Okay. And not to toot my own horn, but I said I think Derek's going to win because he's got a Cito and they found the formula. They found the fucking formula. Samson, I think, pulled down. I don't think Samson's going to be able to. I think Samson pulled down too much that he actually lost some muscle. He looks smaller. Can you see Keon going to the open? Yeah, absolutely. I can see him going to the open. No question about it. But he's going to have to put size on. But I think it'd be easy for him because I think he probably not suffers, but I think when you diet down that hard and he's 211.9, I think it would be very easy for him to come 220, 225 and battle with the big boys. Well, I obviously see that in Prague because he's doing the open in Prague. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Oh. Oh, man. Okay. I have a little bit. I don't know why. I always had a little bit of anxiety. I don't know. Like I'll be honest, since I'm 10 years old, I've had anxiety and depression, mostly anxiety. So literally, not exaggerating. Since I'm 10 years old, I didn't know what it was. So I deal with it, and I hate taking Xanax. I fucking hate it. But once in a while, I have to take like a quarter of a Xanax just to relax if I feel like a panic attack coming on. And I'm feeling it coming on, and I don't want to have a fucking panic attack in the middle of this goddamn fucking live stream. So I'm going to take one so I can relax, chill, right? Not have a panic attack. I swear to God, I was 10 years old. And I remember telling my parents, oh, I don't know what's going on. I don't feel right. They didn't know what it was. And then when I got older, I got diagnosed. But anyway, all right. That's neither here nor there. Okay. Now, let's get to Nick. Thank you, John. I appreciate that, man. Let's get to Nick. Actually, let's get to Martin. Let's go to Martin first. We'll go down the line. Let's go to Martin, okay? Martin looked phenomenal. The two biggest surprises, if you want to call them surprises, were Martin and Andrew Jack. Everybody was talking about Nick. Everybody was talking about Samson. Everybody was talking about Derek. Obviously. But Martin, man, when Martin is on, I have OCD. Oh, that sucks. No, I don't have OCD, but I have anxiety and I get panic attacks. I don't know, but I know how to deal with it. Like I'm 49. I know how to deal with it at this point. So I know when I feel it setting, right? When I feel it setting, I know how to like shut it down. Anyway, Martin just looked fucking incredible, man. He really did. I mean, when Martin is on, I think Boss of Outlaw trains him, right? When Martin is on, there's probably no show that he could fucking lose, with the exception of the Olympia. If I was Martin, I would do the Arnold. I really would. I would do the Arnold because he's that good. He really is. Let's pull up Martin. Let's see. Pull up my fucking Martin. Yeah. Where are you, motherfuckers? Yeah. You're fucked up. You guys are fucked up. Where's Martin Farts Water? Where are you, Martin? Where are you? Come on. I know you're there. I know you're somewhere. I know you're there, Martin. Come on, Martin Farts Water. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Where are you? What the fuck? Don't tell me you don't have Martin in fucking on RX Muscle. Am I blind? Andrew. Martin. Look at this. They don't have a one-on-one with Martin. Look at this shit. Let me look up Martin because He doesn't have me blocked on this channel. This is my Instagram for my other podcast. Martin Fartswater. Oh. Okay, here we go. There's Martin now. All right, let me go here. Thank you, John. Thank you very much, dude. That means a lot to me. Now, believe me, John, I've been dealing with this forever. I'm already starting. I've been dealing with this forever. My wife knows. Forget it. This is common. This is, Okay, here's Martin. Can you guys see this? I mean, he looked. What's his weakest shot? His front double by, maybe? I mean, honestly. And I wasn't giving him enough credit last night. I don't think I was anyway. But I wasn't giving him enough credit last night. But Martin looked, he really has a great V-taper. He has a great X-frame. He really doesn't have many flaws. When he comes on full, hard, and popping, he's one of the best in the world. Like that rear double by is really good. I mean, it's not Derek's, but Derek is fucking insane rear double by. That's really good. That really is. He is really a good bodybuilder. And I like the idea that he did Pittsburgh. He won Prague and blah, blah, blah. His legs are big. They're feathered. They're separated. His most muscular was better than Nick's because Nick was flat and too pulled down, too decarb, too flat, too depleted, and nothing was happening with his fucking most muscular where Martin's most muscular was impressive. Martin was really impressive. And if you go back and you look, when Martin came on, he was very happy with his performance because he knew he was battling Nick at 56. And you could see in Nick's face, Nick was not happy last night. He was not fucking happy at all last night, man. He really wasn't. He wasn't happy. I really felt bad for Nick because I know he really tried hard. But that's the thing. Sometimes these guys they do so much cardio. They low carb so much. They train so hard. They cut their water so much. They take stronger diuretics. Or they too many and they look in the mirror and they're like, okay, I'm fucking diced, and either the carb up process doesn't work right, they don't carb up enough, or they don't do it, whatever the case may be. And sometimes they pull so fucking hard that they come in and there's no pop. So I think Nick, I guarantee you Nick comes in full. I don't know, who does Nick work with? Oh, he's got that. I forgot his name. I forgot who Nick. No way. Did really? Oh, that poor woman. I mean, I can understand, but that's not good. Oh, Kyle Wilkes, right? I'm sorry. Kyle Wilkes trains him. I'm sure Kyle Wilkes is going to carb Nick up. But the truth of the matter is, what is he going to do? Move up one spot? Yeah, you're right. Nick and Pitt, Windows 98 says making Pitt look fucking insane. Yeah, that was probably Nick's best look was in Pittsburgh or the New York Pro, which was a week later. What's he going to do? Move up one spot? Honestly, seriously, like even if he comes back and he looks better, he's not going to move up 3 spots. So, he's going to move up fucking. They'll give him 5th. They'll beat Martin for 5th. Or 4th. Sorry, but I'm sorry. Jesus Christ, I keep losing it. 5th. But if I'm Martin and if I'm Nick, depending on what happens here, I'm doing the Arnold.
Executing this pose, and with the extra polish and extra overall fullness I can mention here. Now, of course, normally
How you doing, man? What's going
What's
on?
up, brother? Sorry about that.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. Thank you. No, and I appreciate you coming on, man. Of course. I didn't honestly, wasn't, like I said, man, you don't have to stay on the whole time. I was really appreciative that you came on last night.
If
Uh,
I'm
I
say I'm
was just
coming, I'm coming.
I was just breaking down what we
Mhm.
were talking about last night. I missed a couple of things last night that
Mhm.
the guys brought up. I went back and looked at some pictures, and I was just bringing up some pictures. I missed a couple of things.
Mhm.
On the wrap up at RX Muscle, they were saying that Hottie's right leg was down,
Yeah,
and I missed it. I didn't see it. I didn't notice it, and I went back just now, like whatever it was, when I first thought about 20 minutes ago,
you have to look at
and
it. Yeah.
and you could tell his fucking leg is down. I did not real notice it last night. His right leg is down, and if that's the case, you could really make the argument for fucking Andrew coming in second.
Well, like I said,
You know?
we talked yesterday. We couldn't really see Hardy's leg because when you're looking from the stream and you don't really see it, you can't really tell the difference unless you're there.
Yeah, I had to
So,
really look. I had to really
yes,
look.
you have to really look.
Yeah,
But it's been that apparent for the past couple of years, but this year it's really shown from what I'm hearing.
yeah. So if that's the case,
Yeah.
you could
You
give
called it. Derek's gonna win.
Yeah.
Derek's gonna
I just
win.
hope Derek doesn't do anything stupid, but he's not because he's got a Cito.
No, he's got to see.
Well, listen, I am, and I said this before, and I brought this up. I made this one of my topics on my podcast.
Yeah.
When you're looking for a trainer, and you're in the top 5, top 10 in the world, whatever, and you're looking for a trainer, go with what works. Go with the guys that are true, tried, and tested. Honestly, go with an Aceto. Go with a Farah. Go with a Chad Nichols. Go with the guys that have been around for 20, 30 years, and there's nothing they haven't seen. They've trained champions, and they know the problems, and they know the issues, and so on and so forth.
You're right.
These guys that even I don't know how old Boss of Outlaw is.
He's knowledgeable. He's
really good,
Yes.
But when everybody jumps on the train and goes, "Oh, I want Matt Jensen," because everybody else has Matt Jensen, or he's the new guy to jump on. Fuck that, man. Clearly, Aceto did right by. Clearly, Aceto did right by Derek, and clearly, Aceto did right by Andrew Jack. It's right there in the cards.
I agree.
And
you make a great point. Like when you're looking for a coach, like I've been coaching for over 20 years. And when I first wanted a coach, I wanted someone I can understand, someone not only just tell me what to do, but educate me.
Yeah.
On why
that
we're doing
too.
certain things.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
Yeah.
Now with these new coaches on board, there's some new ones you haven't heard who are great coaches because they have that people rapport. Matt Jensen is a good manager. He's a good people person. He knows how to coach, yes, but he's a good tells you what you need to hear. And sometimes it's good.
Yeah.
Whereas Aceto, the type of coach, he's scientific, analytical, but he's visual.
Yes.
And what I mean by that, people don't understand. When he gives you a coaching plan, he doesn't give you a gear plan. He doesn't give you. He just gives a meal plan where you get a template. He says, send me pictures at 8:00, and within 45 minutes, I'll tell you what to eat. Send me pictures at 12:00. I'll tell you what to eat.
I got you. Okay.
That's a gift.
Yeah.
Some people just can't do that.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right. You're 100%
That makes
right.
him an exceptional coach. And I've seen it firsthand with clients, how he does it. I'm like, how do you operate like that?
Right.
That's incredible. Like I won't say names because I don't want to, but he was telling me, I'm looking at the plan. I'm like, where's your plan? Where's your, what's your stack?
Doesn't operate that way. Yeah.
So it's, and of Andrew, like I said, or Hani Rambad's a great coach. Not taking anything away from Hani Rambad, but my question is, have you seen Hani Rambad take anybody who's been just a natural?
Oh, no.
And then build them? No. He's always had someone that's gifted and works hard.
Yeah.
So doesn't make him a great coach? Is he a great coach? Yeah, he has 20 Olympian wins. I get it. He obviously knows his stuff. But what I mean by that boils down to when you're looking for a coach, there's a lot of variables. It's tough. Coaching is tough.
It really is. And it's like, look, I always say it like this, like, I come from a family of electricians, right? My father, my grandfather was an electrician, my brothers are my father. And I was an electrician before I started working for the New York City for the sewer. And I'm like, if I come to your house and you ask me how many years experience I have, and I say I got 20 years experience, and I got my truck outside, and I've been a licensed electrical contractor for 20 years, and I have 5 guys working under me, and I come there, and I have my work clothes on, and I just came from a job, and you're telling me what the problem is, and I go, oh yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about, blah 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 blah, right? And then the next guy comes in, and he goes, yeah, I've been doing this for a month, and yeah, believe me, I have all the new knowledge, the new secrets, I knew this, knew that. I'm sorry, I'm going with the guy with 20 years experience, has been there and done that, and Aceto's that guy.
Yeah, he's seen everything.
Aceto's that guy. And when you say like I know my middle brother, all 3 of us are electricians. Clearly I am the worst because I left the industry. I left the trade, right? Clearly I'm not. I haven't done serious electrical work in 14 years.
Okay.
All right. My brother Dominic, the middle guy between me and my oldest, he's the most gifted. Not even. He could walk into a room, and I'm talking commercial, like big equipment, and go, and within 5 minutes, go, oh, okay, I know what's going on here. I know what the problem is. All right, yeah, right. Yeah, and that's Aceto. He looks at somebody, yeah, okay, I know what's going on.
1,000%.
And that's only experience. That's only fucking experience.
Yep.
And by the way, I'm having a little, a little bit of Tito's and lemonade because I don't have to work tomorrow. Today I had to work.
That's it. You work hard.
I was fucking exhausted this morning when I went to work.
I was gonna say, how'd you feel? Yeah.
I went to work this morning. I was exhausted. I worked till 12:30, and I just banged the pre-workout. Went to the gym. I turned out having a pretty good workout. Because right now all I'm on is TRT. I'm not really on anything.
Right.
And then I came home and passed out. And my wife woke me up at like 7:30, 7:45. She's like, "Don't you have a live stream to do?" And I looked at the clock. I'm like, "Oh fuck." I jumped up and fucking jumped on here, right? I took a shower, jumped on here, and I literally mixed my drink, got the Olympia, send a text while I was on here, fucking talking to you. But now I'm feeling no pain. I'm feeling pretty good. I don't have to work tomorrow.
That's it.
So,
and back to your point about coaching, like I said, I've had a few coaches that taught me a lot. Like Coach Farrick was the one who got me my pro card. Phenomenal guy. Farrick, yeah, I think he was from New York. I think he moved to Florida now.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I know him well. He used to be on my show, Muscle Development. Yeah. Great coach. What's his name? Fuck.
Coach Farrick.
Yeah, I know.
Fackery? Yeah.
Fackery. Yeah, I'm sorry. Fackery. Yeah. Great. I mean, we used to do muscular development together. The guy is probably the best coach on the East Coast.
Phenomenal.
Well, the exception of Aceto, obviously. I know.
Well, yeah, like I said, every coach has their niches.
Yeah.
And then for a bit, it worked out. I just needed to change. He said, try something else. I went to another coach, a men's physique, Team Ventura. Omar had 4 Olympians, great coach, very hands-on.
Yeah.
And I learned from each one of them. So when I got my coaching and I started coaching people, they're like, wow, you're so knowledgeable. I said, well, I can't take all the credit. I know some things, but I've also learned from other coaches that I manipulate into my own training style and coaching what I've learned by obtaining a master's degree in exercise science. So it helps out.
I've seen the people, because I follow you on Instagram, and I've seen the people that you work with, and you're good. You're good. You're good. Let's, don't be modest. You're good. I've seen, because I've seen some coaches that are just dog shit.
I care for people. I care for people.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The one thing about you that's good is that you're very personable. Mm-hmm. And if somebody calls you up with a problem, you don't run out of patience. You run them through, so on and so forth. And that's half the battle.
Yeah,
because a lot of coaches don't have the fucking patience to deal with people and all the different personalities, and that's half the battle.
Yeah.
Now, I'm glad you came on tonight, man, because I wanted to talk about the prejudging with the classic.
Whew, yes.
Okay.
I'm a classic guy. Yes.
Yeah, you're the classic guy. Now, to me, but because I don't know classic well. To me, Ruffin looked like the most classic guy.
You're right.
But it doesn't look like they got him in the lead. It looked like they got either Mike. It's between Mike and Ramon.
Good eye. I'll tell you why. In my opinion, I'll tell you why. Yeah. Mhm.
But what I want to understand is, to me, Ruffin looks the most classic. He has this beautiful physique on every angle.
Mhm.
And Mike Sommerfeld and Ramon almost have a bodybuilder's look.
Okay.
So why aren't they rewarding Ruffin if he has the most classic physique? Let me pull them up too while we're talking. Go ahead.
Here's the experience that I've obtained, and from my understanding and talking to judges, head judges, Olympia, and from what I've seen, the number one rule in bodybuilding: a big guy will always beat a smaller guy in regards to if a big guy's conditioned and looks good, he'll always beat a smaller guy. That's
Even in
bodybuilding
classic.
number one, even in classic.
All right.
Now back to your point: who has the most classic aesthetic? Who fits the criteria? 1,000% Terrence Ruffin.
Yeah. Which okay. Go ahead.
But as he was posing, he did start to fade a little bit.
Okay.
He did start to fade. So when Mike first came out, he looked okay, but you can see from head to toe, his glutes, his hamstrings, his back were all proportioned. Even though him weighing in less, he looked the most. Yes, he has the bodybuilding structure look, but he presents it in a classical way, which he can fit the criteria. Whereas Dino now, over the past 4 Olympias, he's always been, I won't say the same because obviously he's changed, but he's the same. He's Dino. He looks good. He brings that physique, that pop. But if you look at them side by side, his glutes and hamstrings don't compare to Mike Summerfield's.
You're talking about Ramon now?
Yeah, Ramon, when they turn around.
Okay.
So that's why if you notice when they had Terrence in the middle, and then when they put Terrence to the side and you put Dino and Mike in the middle, your eyes automatically are drawn to them because they're fuller, they're bigger.
They're bigger, yeah.
So you look at them more in detail. So you're like, wow. Then you start breaking down, who outshines who? Mike is not as big as last year, but he's compact, whereas you can't really find any really flaws. He didn't fade. He kept everything in line. His glutes were dug in, his hamstrings were dug in. Where Terrence came out sharp at the beginning, but as he's going through rounds, he started to fade a little bit.
Okay.
That's why they put him to the side. So the overall, they're saying right now, Mike, look at him. He's full. He's balanced. He's like, what weak part can you say that he really has right now?
He's diced and his legs look amazing. But I always thought that you're not looking at the classic physique guys in the eyes of bodybuilding.
You shouldn't. You're right. You're not supposed to. However, you go the majority. When you're on stage, you can have, if you have 5 people and 3 of them are the same and 2 of them a little bit off, you go with the majority. The majority on that panel right there, those 3 are big and full.
Yeah, I mean,
let's say you took Terrence Ruffin. Let's play devil's advocate. You took Terrence Ruffin. He wins first. How do you determine second and third now? Because you're taking a small guy and you say, well, who's closer to the small guy? You can't. You can't. So you go with the majority. The majority on that stage right now is a little bit bigger and full. If there was more Terrence Ruffins out there, it'd be a more balanced playing field.
I see what you're saying. Okay, you could see this, right?
Yep, I see it. Yep.
Okay.
So if you look at it now,
here's Ramon. Yeah. I don't call me crazy. I'm not a big Ramon fan. I think his physique is good.
His structure doesn't hit me. Yeah,
it doesn't like in classic. I like Terrence.
He's my.
But Mike Summerfield. See, this doesn't do anything for me. See, I don't know.
It doesn't. It doesn't wow. It doesn't be like, oh wow, like it doesn't give you that wow factor.
I don't know. Maybe
his presentation is a lot better.
Just don't know. Maybe I just don't know classic, but
no, you do. You're right. You called it. You're absolutely right. Let's say Terrence was taller, around that height.
See, to me, this is classic.
Yeah, it looks more presentable for criteria.
This. I mean, to me, he's chiseled. He's diced. Yeah. He doesn't have any flaws. He just has this beautiful V taper.
But okay, let's say he wins. Let's say he wins. Who would you give second and third to then? How are you going to compare the second and third?
I see what you're saying.
It's hard to.
Yeah.
Very hard to.
And then you're also kind of saying size is not what wins here.
No.
Okay. All right. I hear what you're saying.
It's like what Lee
Where are
Priest
we?
said. Lee Priest made a best point. I think in one of the interviews way back, he said, "Well, people say, well, how do you feel compared up to the big guys?" He goes, "I'm got the same proportions as these guys, and I'm smaller. I'm really the big guy," which is true. He's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But if I had to pick, if I was the judge and what I like for my criteria, Terrence Ruffin fills the criteria.
Now let's talk about Breon a little bit. He didn't do as well as we all thought he was going
Not
to
even
do.
top 10. It's I think personally, knowing and talked to him before at the Toronto Pro, I think he got confused with like in regards to he wanted to do 212. He tried to put on the weight, didn't get the training in. Now he had to play catch up. Too much stress on the body. We're not young no more.
What?
And
How old is he?
42.
Oh. Yeah, if you're 42 and you're not placing in the top 10 in shape like this at Classic, it's time to start thinking about your future.
These guys have gotten better. There's more
Yeah.
classic guys that fit in the criteria.
Yeah,
Like the guy who gave Terrence to Ruffin a run in Pittsburgh, he's like fifth, and I think he's phenomenal. I like him better than Mike.
Yeah.
I think from Brazil.
Now the other guy, I don't follow Classic. I mean, I don't follow physique too much. Okay,
Yeah.
but of course, all over social media, everybody was talking about for physique. What's his name? Help me out here. The former Job Bendia.
Oh,
Jeremy Bundia.
Great, as time has passed, just like
And
Brian,
it looks like he was fucking destroyed. It looks like how well did he do? Did you follow it?
I've seen it. I have him, third call outs. It's just
that bad, really?
Better. Yeah. If you see the top three, when Ryan Terry came out, lights out. Bilal looked good. He has abs. He doesn't have a chest. He doesn't have a back.
Here's Jeremy.
Like Jeremy has a long torso, so that sort of hurts him in a way.
He looked honestly, 10 years ago, that was
a look, but it evolved.
But now
it's evolved.
This looks like an NPC fucking physique guy.
The criteria for the guys have changed now.
Yeah,
they're more streamlined. They're tighter. They're bigger. More V-taper, bigger. Like he's big, but he's not V-taper. Like his torso doesn't match the structure no more.
He's another guy I was never a big fan of. He never impressed me. I mean, I was never a physique guy. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But some of the physique guys look amazing.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And he was never, even when he was winning, I was just like, I don't know. But I think you're right. I think the sport has evolved, and he's coming in the same way he did 10 years ago. And, he was a big talking point going into this men's physique. And I kind of knew that he's not going to be a force because the sport evolved.
Yep. Guys have gotten better.
It's kind of like the first classic physique guy. Who was the first classic physique guy?
He married Jennifer Dory. What's his name?
I forgot his name.
He married Jennifer Dory.
And it's like that guy wouldn't do well today if, not even close. I forget what was his name. Forget his name.
It's changed, yeah. I know you're talking about, but it's Mark.
I forget.
Something Henry.
Now, who is this? Ali Bilal.
From Afghanistan. He's like I said, he was talking, I'm gonna win. He's got the best abs when by himself. Okay. Ryan Terry gave him a run. He's only been competing for like 2-3 years.
And I have to apologize because I didn't watch the prejudging because I was at work. Mm-hmm. And unfortunately, they don't give you time to stop and watch the Olympia while you're in the sewer showering. So
he's top 3. He made he's top 5. The top 5 were Ryan Terry in the middle, Brendan Henderson to the side, Ali Bilal 3.
Ryan Terry. Is this? Let's see. Is that
from UK?
That's him.
Watch when he gets into his pose. His abs are just game on. Like it's game over. Look at that.
Yeah.
Taper, intercostal muscles, serratus.
Okay.
Like, look at that.
And I want to see him turn around, so I see what his back is like.
And the pictures don't do justice. If you look at a different stream, but you can just see his back is good.
Okay, all right. I mean, you could see here he's definitely better than Bundia.
Yeah.
Okay. And
Brendan Henderson.
All right, so these were the
Yeah.
This was the top 4 guys.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. This guy to the right was the one who won. When did
3
he
years
win?
ago.
Okay, yeah. I was impressed by him. What was his name? Eric. What was his name?
Aaron Banks.
Aaron Banks. I was impressed by him. I remember watching it 3 years ago before I had the bodybuilding podcast. I remember being impressed by him.
Yeah, his coach now was my old coach. Great guy. Like he's passionate too. One of the best in the game.
And this guy all the way to the left here,
Brendan Henderson won it 3 years so far.
My eyes have drawn to him because he just looks bodybuilding. He looks big and full, and
He's big. He's full.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a battle for him and Ryan.
Now, what is the criteria for the legs with physique?
Well, they say they don't judge legs, but if you look at it, that's why they made the shorts a little bit shorter, 2 inches from the knee. If you're doing that, that means the judge are saying, okay, legs, you have to have somewhat of legs now.
Something, yeah.
You have to have something.
Yeah.
So you can see now the shorts are tighter up, so they're showing a little teardrop. So you have to be balanced. You got to be balanced now.
All right. All right. What time?
The bottom line is saying a triple crown. If all UK people could win, Ryan Terry's from UK, men's physique. Maria Gale from UK, she won figure, and they're saying Samson would have won Olympia. 3 people from UK.
Now let's talk about Samson. Now, when he first came out last night, if you remember, I was like, wow, he looked impressive.
By himself.
And then once you started comparing him to Hadi and Derek and Andrew, you're like, and even Martin, you go, okay, he's clearly downsized.
Yeah.
Clearly pulled too much down.
Yeah.
That goes without saying. It sucks because I love Samson as a person so much. I mean, I really, but I do this thing that I think a lot of people can't have a difficult time doing. I separate my emotion from reality.
Yeah, you have to.
And emotionally, I wanted to see either Nick or Samson repeat. But I knew, I just think Derek's gonna fucking do it. Because Derek has made the proper changes and got the right coach in his corner, and the right coach in all aspects. Basically saying him, ignore the trolls, don't worry about social media, trust the process,
right?
And I'll get you to the fucking promised land. And he did that. And you got it, whether you like the guy or not, you got to give him his just due because that's what he did. Because if you remember 2 weeks ago, people were saying he's not in shape, he's a month out, he looks horrible. They were looking at Nick going, Nick is fucking diced, he's gonna win.
Yeah.
And when you get on stage, it's a whole different fucking ball game, man.
I'll be the first to admit it. I'll put my foot in my mouth. I had him in my lineup 4th or 5th.
But you're not wrong. You know what I mean? You weren't. Everybody was saying that. And when you look at the progress pics, you go, oh, he's not ready.
Yeah.
But his formula that works for him is to stay as full as fucking possible until literally 2 days before. And I think Nick and Samson, I think they were both guilty of the same thing, which was drying out way too soon.
I think I sent you a DM. Check your DM with Nick. When I break it down, I like Nick. Respect. I think this is his worst showing ever. Look.
Oh, no, 100%. Let me see.
I think it's his worst look ever to date.
100%.
Like.
Oh wow! Yeah.
That's. Oof.
Yeah. See now, Nick, I think maybe he can carb up and maybe he could jump up a place or two. I think I'm not even a place. No. One place.
He's looking at 5th or 6th.
Yeah, he really is.
To be honest.
But
he could drop to 6th.
If I was, and you know this is going to happen. You know, first of all, I think Martin should do the Arnold.
I think he's going to. He's talked about something about that before. I think even though it's an invite, automatically he's going to get an invite. Automatically, he'll get an invite.
I think Martin has the ability to win or come in the top 3 in the Arnold, and I think he should do that. He's young enough. The guy was impressive.
He looked good.
I think Nick, in order to get back some of his mojo, needs to do the Arnold and fucking coming right. Samson, I don't know what Samson is going to do. First of all, Samson's got nothing to prove. He's an Arnold Classic winner and he's an Olympia champ. So if he decides to run into the sunset and do nothing, fine. Right? It's kind of like Brandon. Brandon's got nothing to prove.
Agreed.
Arnold Classic winner, Olympia time. How much more do you want? You were the best in the world on multiple levels. But if Samson does want to redeem himself, he's another one. I would do the Arnold.
And I think he will. Yeah. I think that left a taste like he wants to go back to get that Arnold.
Yeah.
Like I said, stranger things have happened. We can say Samson has a chance, with everybody still does. Right now, he's probably sitting at 4th. But like I said, if you look at the Masters Olympia, Dorian was way behind and came back in the night. And so it can be done. Yeah. But the thing is, other guys, he's in more of a situation where other guys are just as good or if not better, how they look in the prejudging. That's the only downside. It's tougher here.
Now
Andrew Jack, I had him second. Phenomenal.
Andrew Jack, you could really put him, especially after they pointed out that leg thing. I did not realize that his right leg was down. And then when I went back and looked at the pictures, I'm like, oh, yeah, they're right. His right leg is down. I mean, I really had to look. And if that's the case, that throws your balance way off. Exactly. And Arnold and Andrew's balance is incredible. Like his only flaw is the fact that he just doesn't hold enough muscle on that frame. Everything else was fucking spot on. His fullness, his pop, his posing was even better.
Yeah, everything he put it together. This package,
everything was fucking so much better. He was incredible. Did you hear this? That Nick Walker's mom got fucking kicked out of the show. Yeah, that's what people are saying. If you hear it, Holly said, "Yeah, I didn't hear about his mom either. Paul, Mama Walker, Martin still, but it sounds like." Because they had Nick in 5th, 6th place, his mom was going nuts and making, a ruckus, which I get, but you kind of have to
know your limits
a little bit. I heard she was escorted out. I don't know how true it is. This is just rumor.
I hope not. Respect to Tracy. I know she's passionate. She knows her stuff. She knows bodybuilding.
Yeah, well, from herself, I'll be honest with you, man. I wish I had a mother like that was so supportive of me. I wish I had a mom that was so supportive of me like that.
My mom was supportive, but I played soccer, but she was more the vocal cursing, "Don't hit my son," and bumper cloud. Mom, you can't do that.
My mother couldn't give 3 shits what I did. I mean, she just, she was like, my mom was the type that would, if I told her I was getting ready for a bodybuilding contest, all four times behind closed doors. Why do you want to do that? Why do you want to look like that? It's ridiculous. Those guys don't look good. They look horrible. They have big necks. It looks disgusting. Why do you want to do that? And then when I was on stage and she was there, she was cheering. So it's like she was kind of a phony, but she was, you don't realize how the reason why Nick is so confident is because he was raised with supportive parents.
Great. Nothing wrong.
Absolutely. He was raised with supportive parents, parents that would fucking die for him. My mother was not like that. She was very, very not supportive and so on and so forth, and blah, blah, blah. But whatever. I'm not, poor me, right? Blah, blah, blah. But with Nick, his mom was so, so passionate. I could see that happening. I mean, I wasn't there. This is the rumor. I could see it possibly happening. Because, the whole world was like, Nick's going to win, Nick's going to win, Nick's going to win. And I think he just honestly, I don't know. I think he just tried too hard.
I was just about to say, I
I think
think
he just tried
the
too hard,
pressure,
man.
and what I don't want to hear, don't want to see is, oh, because he took 2 years off, that's why he's like that. Guys, you don't know what it's like with the pressure, someone in a situation like that. He
Yeah.
had situations he couldn't compete.
All right.
Health is more important. It's a lot of pressure, and he's probably the most popular
Well,
bodybuilder.
everybody loves him. Because he's
Yeah.
first of all, he's down to earth. He's a likable guy.
Yeah,
Okay. He literally just loves being there. He's very pleasant when he meets you.
hmm
The way he treats his family, to me, the way you treat your family is speaks volumes of your character.
agreed.
You know, if you're not good to your immediate family,
It's gonna show.
that to me that is that's a disgusting behavior.
Mm-hmm.
But Nick loves his mother, loves his father. I don't know if you saw when it was his mother's birthday, he took her to the mall. He bought her like one of those fancy
Yeah,
fucking bag. And to me, that
hit
that
me.
means-
Hit me. Yeah, I was like, what a guy.
Let's see. Are we almost done? No, it's not. It's not up yet. It is. I think we got another half hour before it gets started.
I think this Olympia will go down in history because if you look at it for comparisons, one of the toughest lineups.
Oh, without question, because you didn't know what was going to happen.
Mhm.
And you know what I think too?
Mhm.
I think the reason why the guys back in the 90s and early 2000s came in such good shape is I don't think they didn't have social media and the trolls constantly chirping in their ear.
Focus more. Yep.
And they were able to just focus more and focus on what they need to do and so on and so forth. But to Derek's credit, he didn't listen to the trolls.
Yep.
To Andrew Jack's credit, he didn't really have a lot of trolls. Don't get me wrong, but he didn't listen to the trolls. You even see him in his progress pics. He's always covered. He doesn't show anything.
Mhm.
Samson listened to the trolls, and I think he just pulled too soon. And I'm sure Malenka was a great coach.
Mhm. Yeah,
But
you know what?
I think that shows the difference between somebody like Aceto
Mhm.
and somebody like Malenka. I think Aceto's been around so long, he says, trust the process. Don't fucking listen to anybody. Listen to me. You're paying me the money. I'm going to take it to the promised land. I've done this a million times before,
Okay.
I
agree. I agree.
I might be totally wrong.
I agree with you. I agree with you. My point is, but we all, even those guys are saying, if he comes in tighter, he needs to get sharper. So people need to understand, with some people's physiques, if you come in sharper and tighter, something has to give.
Right.
And unfortunately for him, it was too much giving of the muscle.
Yeah, and you were saying that yesterday about Mike Sommerfeld, that it's a concern that if he pulls too hard,
it could backfire.
It could backfire. And it didn't.
It worked for him. It just filled out nice. So
Samson, it didn't work for him.
So yeah.
Samson
gone.
There is no other sport I like more than bodybuilding.
Oh, I love bodybuilding.
I love this shit. I love this not knowing who's gonna come in and everybody's talking about it. I love this shit.
It's a science project. Yeah, you just sit and wait, and whatever is sculpted, and you see, wow, I've done that. I created that. That's amazing.
Dude, honestly, if I was Nick, I'd go talk to Aceto. I'd go talk to Aceto and go, look, I've been bouncing around from trainer to trainer. Sometimes I'm off, sometimes I'm not. I think maybe good, man.
Like I think he was with Wilkins, the guy who used to coach Antonio, that young kid who became pro, and they had a rapport. They were friends before. I think the issue, correct me if I'm wrong, with Nick is structurally now, you would have to go to him and say, okay, well, we have to either downsize you and work with what we have and see how your body responds. Now, by doing that, psychologically, you're known as a mutant in your head. So if I come to you now and say, okay, John, you're known for the bald head. Okay, we're going to grow your hair out. Just let it grow and we're going to see how you look.
Right.
are you going to accept that? That's the issue now. That's where the mindset and mental comes in. What are you going to do? Because structurally, he's just different.
I think me mentally, I'm probably stronger than most. So if somebody, that's mentally,
your strength.
That's my strength. I have plenty of flaws, believe me.
Like join the boat. Me too.
I have a list of flaws,
books.
But mentally, I think that is my strength. What was I was actually going to say something else. I totally forgot. If I were Nick, I mean, I don't know how Kyle Wilkins is, but a guy like Nick needs a George Farah. He needs an Aceto. He needs a Chad Nichols. He needs somebody with a lot of experience. You know, that's just my opinion. I mean,
no, and nothing wrong with that. That's what we're here for. We're entitled to our opinions.
Because the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. Look how fucking good Andrew looked. Look how fucking good Derek looked.
Yep.
Derek's winning right now, 100%. We'll see what happens in the finals. Last night he was winning.
Yep.
And everybody counted him out. He's not going to win. Nick's going to win. Samson's going to repeat. So on and so forth.
Like I said, I gave my predictions. I had Samson. I said it could be Andrew second, Hardy third, Martin, Nick fourth. But like I said, I'm not there to see hands on.
Yeah.
But from what I'm seeing prejudging right now, it's looking like it's Nick. We can fight for Andrew being second.
Right.
But if Samson does the Phil Heath move and comes Mr. Saturday Night and just fills out, we might have a new Samson, new look. But is it enough to replace?
I was just looking. I was looking at pictures today, and it looks like Samson not only was just flat. He looks like he lost muscle.
No roundness. Yeah.
Looks like he pulled so fucking hard that he lost muscle. Yeah. I don't know if he's going to be able to regain that in 20.
It's going to be hard. That's the thing. It's genetically you have to be gifted like Phil Heath to do something like that.
I think Nick could probably regain some pop and some impressiveness, but even still, you know, you're talking about moving up maybe one fucking spot.
Yeah.
I think we pretty much got. I think it's going to be. I think the only difference that might happen tonight, is Andrew takes second and Hadi takes third. I think that's the only difference.
I agree.
I don't know what Hadi is going to do to fix that leg. I don't think there's anything he can do to fix that leg. But I don't know why his right leg is downsized. I don't know if it's muscle atrophy. I don't know what it is, but just to toot our horn a little bit. First time doing a live stream for the Olympia, 15,800 views last night.
Oh, nice.
Not bad. Now, I had a reality check, went over to RX Muscle, and he had about 80,000.
And the difference is he's there too, right? You got to remember too. So
the difference is Dave's famous and he's been doing this forever.
15 years. So
but their live stream was almost 80,000. Last time I looked, it was 77,000.
Wow.
And what happens is YouTube, if anybody has a YouTube channel, and you have a lot of views, it doesn't jump up immediately. So it calculates even when you're off air. So when I first got off air, it was like 8,900. And then this morning I woke up, it was 15,000 something. So so I'm hoping we do that or even better tonight.
That's the plan. Stir up the pot. Come on, guys. Hit the likes and subscribe.
I'm glad we already have 180 people watching right now. 187 people just jumped up. I thank everybody who tunes in. I'm humbled by everybody that tunes in. I said this on my Instagram. You guys got to remember, I was a nobody. I still am a nobody. 2 years ago, I was like, I'm going to start a bodybuilding podcast, and that's it. And now, I'm getting 15,000 views for the live stream. I get to call guys like yourself, my friend, because we met on here. I get to call Lee Priest, a friend. I get to call Jason. I texted Jason on last night, and I told him, he's one of my best friends. because he just is very loyal to me. And even though he went to RX, he came here first. You know, guys like King Kamali, guys like Arman Adibi, guys like, Mike Morris, Luke, Bo. You go down the list of guys that I just can't call for. 20 years ago, I was idolizing these guys, and now I can call them friends. Man, if look at this. Do you know how humbling this is? This guy's from Finland, and he's checking out my channel.
Hello, Finland. Nice.
Thank you. And I've also heard Finland is a beautiful country. I've also heard Finland close the borders, and they're like, we don't want any crime because all of Europe is letting the borders in, like Finland and Poland. I understand are the two countries that are like, nah. Well, we're not doing that. Everybody stay out, where a guy like the UK and who else? Italy was doing it, but that prime minister has had enough and she's trying to kick everybody out. I understand Finland and Poland were the only two countries that were like, no, we're not doing that. Thanks anyway. But I just am very humbled and grateful. And I always will be. And the reason why I always will be is because I didn't start getting any clout till I was in my 40s. I talked to Lee, and I love Lee. He's a really good friend. But he has been famous since he's 20 years old. Yeah. And so he's like, oh, I got to get on a plane, and I got to go to the Olympia, and I got to go to the expo again. And I get it. And I was like, if that were me, if I was in that position,
I'd be
happy. Yeah. Dude, I'd be ecstatic the day that it comes that, I go to a show. Here's the difference. I go to a show and the bodybuilders know me because I've had them on the show.
Right.
But the people don't know me yet.
And they will. They are.
I have a small podcast. That's the difference. Like I went to every year I have a booth at Jason On Show in Muscle Beach. And Vinny Galante was there, and what's his name? Smalls, Biggie Smalls. What's his name?
Fred Smalls.
Fred Smalls was there, and they've been on my show multiple times, and they gave me a hug, and I introduced them to my wife, and they introduced me to their wives. How you doing? How's everything? And I feel like that's the gateway. I feel like I'm almost there. Another year or two, and I'll be there. But humbled after I got off last night. It was 1:00 in the morning, and I saw I had almost 9,000 views, and I didn't even realize that I actually had 15,000. And I ran into my bedroom where my wife's sleeping. I woke her up, and she's like, "What?" I was like, "I got almost 9,000 views on the fucking live stream." And she's like, "Really?" She goes, "Now what?" I was like, "Now I got to do it again tomorrow night."
That's it. And like I said, good things happen to good people. Like I said, it's not like you're new in the industry in regards to being on the channel, but you know your stuff. That's helpful.
I have been a fan of bodybuilding. I'm not exaggerating, since I'm 14 years old.
That's even longer than me. Like I said, I didn't get into bodybuilding fan until 2001 when CJ Color. I was like, that's bodybuilding. And I had a client there. I'm like, what is that? Like, what's wrong with him? Why are you so big? So it's one of those. And then I started meeting people, and it's a great industry to meeting people, but it's another industry where you see the fakes from the wannabes. And I just that's the difference, right?
And I've always been a fan. I've always admired these guys, and I always will, because unless you have dieted and done a show, it is not easy, man. No. And to do multiple shows in a year, and not only that, let's not kid ourselves. The stress now, I mean, I don't care what the old school guys say. The old school guys say whatever they want.
Yeah.
The stress now is 10 times worse for the guys today because of social media.
100%.
You didn't have, if you won a show, you didn't have an entire country that wished death on you and your family.
That's scary.
Yeah. Because you beat one of their countrymen. That didn't happen fucking 20 years ago, 30 years ago, because there was no such thing as social media. They might have said it. They might be like, it's bullshit, but they didn't have a way to get to you. Now they have a way to get to you.
Well, hit me firsthand when I really dug down 2022. I did the Vancouver Pro. I did Classic. And I'm in the back now pumping up, and I'm looking at Branch Chen, who's from China. And he's like, oh, you're looking good. I'm like, hard to make weight, can't fill up. And he goes, oh, you're young a lot of time. I go, I'm 50. And he dropped his water bottle. He's like, you're what? Well, I'm turning 50 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Goes, we got to go out after. I'm like, no, focus on your show. We took pictures, blah, blah, blah. He ended up winning the show.
Right.
So he goes, what do you want to go after? I said, I'm just probably going to my room. And I was kind of bummed out. He's like, come hang out. So as we're walking out, the doors open. I kid you not, there must have been at least 4,000 people. All these Asians are, Brad, and I'm like, I got nervous. I'm like, what's going on here? And he was shocked. He's like, who are these people? I go, well, I'm not Chinese. They're not here for me.
Yeah, right.
And just to see the love and passion, I was like, oh my gosh. We didn't end up going out, blah, blah, blah. But he added me on Instagram. And then when he came to Toronto, I sent him a message. He's like, yeah, where are you? Come see me. Hung out. I go, bro, you got a show to do. Like, you're a big deal. Go.
Yeah.
End up winning Toronto Pro. But my point is, good things happen to good people. Like, he was humble. He didn't expect that. But one day he goes, I'm just a regular person. And he comes out and you see all these fans.
Yeah. Who is the guy, when you decided that you wanted to be a bodybuilder, who is the guy that you would look at that inspired you, that you admire the most?
And Boya Edwards.
Who?
M. Boya Edwards.
M. Boya Edwards. Let me see if I can look him up.
If you look at IFBB Pro, what's his, and I'll tell you why.
What's his Instagram?
I'm telling you right now, because he did something where it was like IFBB M. Boya.
IFBB M.
Or IFBB Pro.
Oh, IFBB Pro. Okay.
And I'll tell you a story about this guy.
IFBB Pro M.
No, IFBB Pro. Yeah, M. Boya should come up.
Oh, here we go. Okay. All right.
He doesn't post a lot. He's when you talk about humbleness, let me tell you something. How we met, I played soccer with him.
Okay.
So he was like, yeah, we were skinny. He was 165 pounds, soaking wet. And I'll show you training videos. We're having nationals. We're playing in the USA, biggest cup for youth soccer in the world. Met Pele. We're sitting there now. It's Sunday. He goes, Rich, it's the finals. I can't play today. I'm like, excuse you? He goes, I can't play today. I'm like, why? He goes, it's the day for the Lord. It's my rest day. I'm not playing on Sunday. And we need you. Got out his suit, got his Bible, goes, I'll be praying for you guys. I can't play today.
Okay. Cool.
We end up losing. Practice comes, he didn't show up. A year later, he comes back and he's just big. I'm like, buddy, what did you do? He goes, I started working out. I go, I want to look like you.
Wow.
He was the first, one of the top Canadians, won Canadian Pro like 7 times in a row, did Olympia way back. Humblest dude. He got me really into this.
Okay. He looks good, not for nothing. Is he still competing or he's retired?
No, he retired, I think, after the last Olympia. It's been a while. But we're talking like beast. Yeah. He was a smaller version of what's the guy we talked about with the arms yesterday? With the beard, black guy. What's his name? Beast. Oh my gosh.
Rolly?
No. He had high lats insertions. I always forget his name.
Oh, Akeem?
Akeem, yeah. He's like the smaller version of Akeem. Just
okay.
Strength, ridiculous. So he got me into, and then he went to the show. He won the Toronto Pro, and then he goes, I got to go meet Ben. I'm like, who's Ben? And then he showed me Ben Kowalski. And when I talked to Ben and we were just politicking, I'm like, he goes, if you want to start this sport, know the science behind it. Back then he was talking about science. I'm like, what are you talking about science?
Right.
He goes, you're going to come to a time you're going to go into anabolics. Make sure you learn about it. So those are the two I pay homage to who got me into this.
You know, I think there's much to be said about somebody that inspires you.
Yeah,
and I don't think a lot of the guys realize how they inspire people. I don't think they realize how they affect people. Because like I'm friends with Jason Owens. Obviously, we're really good friends. Coming from the tri-state area, man, he was a big deal in the tri-state area in the late 90s, early 2000s, like a big deal, because back then you got to remember they didn't give pro cards away.
No, you had to, yeah.
You had to fucking earn it. And he won a pro card, and there was so many guys in Jersey, in Brooklyn, in New York, rather, in Pennsylvania, Connecticut, that were trying to turn pro, and they just couldn't do it. And he turned pro. And everybody, you can go into any independent gym, and everybody was talking about him. And then I remember I did my first contest in 99, the Mr. Staten Island 99. He was the guest poser. And I remember, sitting next to a guy. He passed away. His name was Joe Baggs. Everybody called him Joe Baggs. He was a big Italian guy. He was a bodybuilder, huge. And I remember sitting next to him, and he goes, we were competing in the same show. I was a middleweight. He was a heavyweight. And he goes, come on, let's go backstage. I said, why? He goes, we get to see Jason Owens pump up. And we just sat backstage watching him fucking pump up and watching him get ready, and he was one of the guys that I was like, whoa, but he was one of the guys that I was like, wow, I love to fucking look like that. I would love to be a champion bodybuilder. But when I was younger in high school, it was Sean Ray. Then when I was in my early 20s, it was the local guys, because now I was involved in bodybuilding. Right. It was Dave Palumbo. It was Jason Owens. It was Vinny Galante. It was Fackery. It was the local guys that everybody was chirping about, that everybody was talking about. And then once I started competing again in my 30s, then it was Branch.
Gotcha.
Then it was Branch. Then YouTube started coming around, and Branch Warren's videos are on YouTube, and it was like, this guy's a fucking psychopath.
Training, yeah. That's it. You have guys in your area, like for us, or myself being Canadian, like back then we had Ben Pawlowski, like Mr. Canada. Like, yeah, I bought his first program, MI40. It changed my life.
Why did he stop competing? Because he was at the peak when he was competing.
Well, after Toronto, after Vancouver, he was one of those. He's very the scientific approach. After Generation,
I remember that. Yeah,
he was like, why am I going to put myself now to the point where it's more detrimental, harmful, and taken away from my family? He's a family man. He goes, I've been to Olympia. I've done what I wanted to do. Now I want to educate more and preach health and wellness. So he says, I hit the point, and that's what he started doing. Like his pages.
Because I remember Ben Pawlowski's legs.
Trunks.
They were retarded. His legs were fucking insane, dude.
He put me through a training session, and I'll be the first to admit it. I cried. Bro. I said, I had to tell him, there's water in my eyes. I did allergies. He's like, be honest. I go, bro, I can't do this no more. I cried. He broke it down to me. And that's when he goes, you can either man up and say how you feel, or you can face the wall and say you need to do better.
Right.
Like, I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
He gave me his program, and a year later, he see me, he's like, bro, what'd you do? I go, MI40. It was phenomenal.
And another guy that, same thing like Ben, where I was really hoping that he would continue, was Justin Compton.
I talked to Justin last week.
Really?
I
remember seeing him in person at the New York Pro.
Wow.
And I was like, wow.
Right?
Holy shit. And I was actually disappointed when he wound up retiring. I don't know if it was a health issue or it was just a personal decision. I don't know what it was. But it was like, wow. Like, there were a couple of guys that retired, I thought, too soon. But whether it was a health issue, that I was disappointed. Justin Compton was one.
Yeah, he said after, like, when he got spots with Imogen and Hani, he was like, he told Hani, like, listen, Hani you did nothing for me. Like, you tell me to take these products, I don't even like your products.
Really?
He goes, I don't even like your products. I'm just doing it because, you know what, the contract I'll fulfill, but if I don't like something, I'm not going to push it. And he's so real. Like, I talked to him, I said, why'd you stop? And he goes, like, I'm not down with the bullshit. Like, I'm not fake.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do this just for likes or views. And I met him at Toronto. I said, yeah, I'm so-and-so. Showed him my Instagram. I go, I remember talking to you. We sat for a half hour talking. Coolest dude. But he's real. He goes, the industry is too fake.
Oh, that goes without saying.
And
That
he goes,
goes without saying. I mean, you gotta realize that, and that's why Ben, Justin Compton, and the other guy, but that's because he got sick or he had a problem that I was really disappointed was Dennis Wolf. When he had
never met him. I always
when he had
wanted
that neck surgery, and he tried to make the comeback and it wasn't himself.
Yeah.
I was like, oh God, because if you remember when he had that neck surgery and he tried to make that comeback, that's when there was like a down period. Like it was like COVID, and then Brandon was the Mr. Olympia, and then you had like Bonac was like the number 2 guy. Not that they were bad bodybuilders, but they, you would come up from the Phil Heath era, and you had Phil, Kai, Dennis, Roden. You had fantastic bodybuilders. Then you had a dip, and I remember saying to myself, if this guy didn't get fucking sick, if he didn't have a problem, he could have probably been Mr. Olympia.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
He was huge.
Yeah, he had this, so those are the guys that I always felt bad that they, for whatever reason, whether it was a personal decision, whether they got sick, whatever the case may be, that they just retired too soon. And I was like, fuck. And I would really have loved to seen.
Compton's still big too, actually. He's still big. And
he trains people, right? Because I know who does he train that I had on?
He had a couple.
What's his name? Joe, that new guy.
The big guy.
He's cool as shit. I've had him on my show a couple of times. Joe Palacios.
Yes, that's it. Yes.
Yeah. He's cool as shit because he's been on with me and Lee, and he breaks balls just like we do. And, really, really good dude. Let's see. Are we almost done here? Are we ready? I think it starts at 9:30 again.
Yeah, probably. Most likely. Okay.
Let's see. Did you get would you able to get it fixed today or no?
All they said is we're sorry that happened. You'll get a refund into your bank account in the next three business days.
All right.
I'm like, I just want to watch.
Really? I don't want the account. I want it to work.
I want it to work.
Oh God, I'm feeling no pain right now, Rich.
Oh, I missed that. If I could, I would. Trust me.
Believe me, it was a last minute decision. Oh, I'm not working tomorrow. This week, I had to start working more because my YouTube channel, it's a slow progress, but it's not making the money that I was hoping it would make by this point. So I started working more, and my overtime, when I do overtime, it pays me. When I do overtime, it pays me almost $77 an hour.
Ooh, okay.
So it got to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to suffer. I'm not pulling in the money that I was hoping I would pull in at this point with the podcast, but I'm not giving up.
No, don't. You just got to. You know what? It's hard because you're putting a lot of work in right now.
Yeah.
Got to get to show. The plan next year is to get to two, 3 relevant big shows and just start interviewing people.
Yeah. And so I was like, okay, the days that I don't have anything scheduled, that's the days I'm going to start working late. So Tuesdays. So I worked Tuesday, 12 hours, 7 to 7. Thursday, 12 hours, 7 to 7. And then today I worked a half a day. So I'm going to have to start doing that on a continuous basis until my podcast actually starts making money to the point where I could depend on the money coming in.
Yeah.
I have one sponsor, and the sponsor is great. The guy, Jay, has an Evolve Nutrition in New Jersey.
Awesome.
I've been to his place. And then, whatever YouTube pays me.
Nice. Good.
So I was looking for another sponsor. I messaged another guy who's got this clothing line called Patriot Clothing.
Okay.
But he said he'll get back to me because he wasn't the sole owner of the company. So we'll see. But for the most part, that's what I'm gonna have to do. And I'll be honest with you, Rich, I'm happy to do it.
Good. That's the main thing.
I'm happy to be fucking clawing at a goal that I want. I'm really fucking happy to. Plus, when I do overtime with the guys, they're fucking blue collar knockaround guys. They break balls. They're fun to work with.
That's key.
You know what I mean? They're regular, serious. They're all fucking New York knockaround guys. They break balls. They're constantly there's no political correctness whatsoever in the sewer. There's zero. We're always, because I work with black guys, Spanish guys, Asian guys, white guys. Basically, that's the majority of them, and we're all good. We all get along. I mean, of course, there's always one or two jerk offs. Don't get me
Oh
wrong.
yeah.
But we all get along, and we all break each other's balls, and it's all in good fun, and it makes the day go by fast. It makes the night go by fast when we're working late. So it's I'm happy to do it, and that's what that's what this young generation has to fucking realize, that the young guys out there, you got to realize that you got to put the work in. You got to put the work in. You want to dream, you want to have goals. It doesn't work unless you put the work in. And here's the problem. Here's the issue, and this is the issue that I'm running it. Yeah. Might not happen in a year. Might not happen in 2 years. Might not happen in 5 years. But if you keep plugging along, odds are it will happen. It might take longer than you expect. But odds are it will fucking happen.
And that's what I'm doing. I made a plan. So
that's it. You have to. And if you notice that something isn't working anymore, don't be afraid to change it. You can't.
And that's what I'm doing. Changing my environment. Like I have some big things planned. I'll DM you and tell you. But like I said, in the new 2026, it's a whole new revamp, whole new location.
Okay, let's see. All right, so we're almost ready. There's commercial starting before the show, but so we got a question here.
Okay.
Guy Watts says, also, maybe you could give tips of blue collar workers finding the energy and motivation to go to the gym. You are authentic. Are you a blue collar worker yourself, or your works carry value add? Okay. I'm a blue collar guy. I've always been a blue collar guy. I know I have education. I have 2 degrees behind me. I have a bachelor's and I have a master's degree. Okay, I have a bachelor's in psychology. I have a master's in business. All right. I was not happy working in that industry. I was happiest when I was working with my hands with a bunch of guys like me and like Rich, where we could just fucking have fun and break balls and we actually built something. I was happiest doing that. So that was where I was. That's the first thing. As far as finding the motivation to get to the gym from a blue collar, I get it. I get it because the work is tough. The physical work labor is tough.
Yep.
But you got to remember that I don't know how it is in other countries, but in the U.S., by union regulations, if you're an electrician, if you're a plumber, if you're an HVAC guy, if you're a carpenter, if you're a mason, even me, I'm a sewer worker. The hours are either 7 to 2:30 or 7 to 3 o'clock. You have plenty of time to get to the gym after that. And the best way is just to go straight to the gym right after work. Don't go home, because your physical work is so hard that if you go home, you're going to pass out, you're going to crash. And if you have a family and you have kids, I understand that it's difficult because you got to go home and you got to take care of your kids, and maybe your wife works. But I have 2 friends, where I work, that go to the gym at fucking 4 o'clock in the morning before they get to work. We have to start at 7. So they train for an hour, hour and a half, and then they get to work, and we have showers where we work, and then they shower, get dressed, and ready for work. And then they go home and take care of the kids, and they're with their families and so on and so forth. They make the time.
That's it.
And if you're not willing to make the time, and if you're not willing to do the change and do what it takes, it's never going to work, man. You could talk and talk and talk and talk and say, I want to do this and I want to do that and I want to lose weight and I want to put muscle on. But if you don't make the time, I got one guy at work. His name is Ryan. He's a new guy. His wife is a nurse. They have 2 kids together. He goes to the gym at 1:30 in the morning. He's sleeping by between 7 and 8 every night. And the truth of the matter is, you just got to fucking do it, man. Nobody is rewarded from being lazy, or nobody is rewarded from making excuses. That is never going to work. All right.
That's a great point. Guy, like, he hit all the main points. Like, you have a tough job. Blue collar workers, I praise him because I did labor one time, and I'll be honest with you, I'm like, respect you guys. I was doing fencing, digging holes, using an auger. I'm like, bro, I can't do this. You go to the gym and work out. Like, well, I can't do this. I don't.
And then you got your foreman on your back who has a time stamp, and he's got to get this done by this particular time, and he's on your back fucking saying you got to get it done. and so on and so forth. And you're busting your ass, and John, you got a home gym? No, I do not have a home gym. I go to a gym. And to be honest with you, I don't want a home gym.
It would make me lazy, I think.
It's boring.
Yeah.
It reminds me of COVID.
Yeah.
During COVID, I turned my shed into a gym. I like people. I like hearing the music. I like hearing the banging of the weights. I feed off the energy. I don't like going to, call me crazy. I like going to the gym right after work when it's rush hour because I like the energy. I feed off the energy. Some people like going to the gym, avoid that time period, whatever works for you. But for me, when I'm at the gym and I see guys squatting and I see fucking girls deadlifting and I see everybody training hard and the music is pumping, that motivates me. I'm ready to go.
I think, you know what, for me, like seeing people my age and having disabilities or strokes and irregular heartbeats, and I don't want to be a point where I'm depending on getting up in the morning and I can't move. So that gym to me is my slowing down process. Okay, you're not getting me now. I'm still active. I go to the gym. That's my motivation to say, I don't want no one to pull me out of bed and say, here's your cane, here's your crutch. I'm not ready for that yet. I don't want to accept that yet.
No.
So the gym motivates me to go. It's not about competing. It's just, I love that. That's my stress release. That's where I can say, I hate my boss. All right, 225 or whatever.
Yeah, you have the best workouts when you're pissed off.
That works for me.
Oh, fucking great. Another thing that works for me, I hate to say it, but it's the truth, man. And I'm just gonna say it. I don't care. When I'm doing the strong lifts, when I'm doing bench, squats, legs, back, and I have strong lifts. Strong for me, strong for the average gym goer.
Yeah.
It's not strong for fucking, for the average bodybuilder, professional bodybuilder. I mean, I used to go to the same gym with Akeem Williams. I used to fucking duck down in the corner and be embarrassed, But what motivates me a lot is when I see a couple working out together and I'm like, oh man, at first it's a mixed feeling. It's like, I feel bad, but I'm like, I get to show off a little bit,
I do that.
And I am next to a couple that's working out, and let's say they're doing incline dumbbells, and the guy's got 30-pound dumbbells, and I got 125s, and it's like, I don't know what to tell you, man. You should have picked something else today. You should have did something else.
And that's facts. I don't know one guy who says who doesn't do that. I know I do it.
Thank you, Tasmania. Thank you. That means a lot to me, bro. That means a lot. Yeah. I gotta schedule another gym video. I haven't done one in a while. I haven't had the time for several reasons. I restructured my other channel. I've been working more. I gotta do another fucking gym video. Good.
No, go ahead.
I don't know if it's me or if I'm crazy or whatever, but I also dress according to the weather. Like right now, when it starts getting cold, you're gonna see me in sweatshirts. If you see me in a t-shirt, it's a very long t-shirt, baggy, and I usually have another undershirt underneath it. I when it's hot, that's when I'll wear sleeveless shirts, or when I wear tank tops when it's really hot. When I see guys or girls in the gym and it's in the middle of fucking February and it's 0 degrees out and they have a tank top on, I'm like, how are you? Are you gonna get pneumonia? That's number one. Like, how do you, you're freezing your ass off. I don't get it. Like, even today was about, this morning it was like 50 something degrees. Even today, I had a fucking full hoodie sweatshirt on. That's what I trained in, full hoodie sweatshirt. So the next gym workout I'm gonna do is obviously gonna be soon. It's gonna be colder. It's getting colder in New York, and I'm gonna have a fucking sweatshirt on. I'm not gonna be showing off the physique. And one, because it's cold. It's basically because it's just fucking cold. I'm not.
Yeah, no, of course.
I mean, when you're young, you're always, I get it. But
for me though, like I still suffer from body dysmorphia. I don't wear tank tops. Like when I'm in the gym, I'm always covered up. But there was one time I was in the gym. I had a good carb up day, and these kids were benching, and they had like 2 plates on, blah blah blah. And he walked by and he's like, chest up. I go, is your back hurt? He's like, why? I go, why is your chest so high up? So whatever. I went over. I put on 3 plates. Did that 4 times, and I looked at him. I said, "Not bad for 52, eh?" He's like, "What?"
Yeah.
I go, "Yeah."
That's the
When you get to
one
my
thing.
age, then you
Yeah.
start boasting.
That's the one thing that helps your age is that when you work out, people have no. I tell people I'm 49, and they're like, "What? You're 49?" I go, "Yeah."
Yeah.
Don't tell anybody, just in case some of the young girls want to come over and
That's what, I always keep it quiet. It's just I said it to one guy, and a girl walked by, sees me all the time. She never talks to me. She's like, "You're 52?" She's like, "How?" Well, that's what my birth papers say. I don't know, but I just go with it.
Let's see. Is it starting yet? It's fucking
It should be
9:30.
starting 9:40, right?
Okay, let's see.
Should
All right.
be.
Let me go back. Start watching. We still got Tuesday prejudging going on. Let me get rid of this and sign back on.
Yeah, that was gonna say refresh your page. Yeah.
Let's see. 2025 Olympia. Here we go. Start watching.
It should be.
Oh, Saturday finals. Here we go. Okay, it didn't start yet, but we're almost there. Okay.
So that means it's gonna start at 10 o'clock. Another late night.
Jesus Christ.
For
Unbelievable.
sure.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like,
Okay. All right, good. All right. Give me 1 second. You could keep the people company.
yes.
Give me one. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
So, got any more questions? Shoot, and I am an open book. Say what's on your mind. For new people coming on who don't know, I am an IFBB pro. I've been competing since 2013. Been coaching since 2000. And yes, I'll admit, I never wanted to become a bodybuilder. It wasn't in my plans. The first show I did, it was more like a dare to show them, oh, I can do this. I prepped for like 3 weeks. Won my first show overall. Didn't know what I was doing, but I had fun. So my point is, in anything you do, just make sure you have fun, guys. Life's too short. Don't try to impress people. Don't worry about other people, what they're saying. The ones who are talking about you or saying stuff, that just means you're doing something right. That's how I look at it. And if you're not putting food on my table, then what you say goes here, out the other ear. So that's me in a nutshell. Canadian born and raised. So yeah. How I met John, people who don't know, I was on a podcast prior, and we were talking among the same people, and sent the message like, yeah, I'd like to have you on the show one day, and felt the connection. And like I told him, anytime you need me to come on, if I'm free, I'm there. It's just you help ones who are are good people, and that's what life's all about. And that's why I do it. I have a smaller podcast, and John's podcast keeps me motivated to now go back and start going back and putting more effort into mine. I just put up short videos just for the fun of it, little blurbs, and have fun. But the main thing is I love educating and talking, and if I can help somebody, that's what it's about. So that's what I do, peeps. So back to predictions. Whew. This men's Open Olympia is interesting. It can go either way, but it looks like Derek's gonna pull it off. And no shade against Derek, he's just not a bodybuilder that I would like to be structurally look like. It doesn't appeal to me, but everybody's different. I'm still gonna go down with Samson. That's my guy, just because of meeting him and speaking to him, and he's such a humble person. And I'm sure Derek's humble in his own way, but I'm not drawn to that. I wouldn't mind if Andrew Jack won. Phenomenal. He's only been in the sport for maybe 3 years, and look what he's accomplished. But this bodybuilding sport is a tough sport, people. You have to have thick skin, right? You got to be ready to be critiqued and judged. And if you can't handle it, being critiqued and judged, don't compete. It's one of those where you got to accept the good and the bad, right? I was naturally up until 2019, and I hate needles. Right now, I'm off everything. It just, my point is, it's not for everybody. I don't consider myself a bodybuilder. To be honest, I consider myself a person who just likes to build a better body. And what I mean by that is, I love being athletic. I played pro soccer. That was my background. I never thought I'd be a bodybuilder. So look what happened. I put on trunks and I started posing like, hey, this is pretty cool. And I said, hey, I think I can do this. But these guys are cut from a different breed, people. So my point is, if you choose bodybuilding or any sport, make sure you have fun while you're doing it. If you can't have fun, don't do it. So I'll just give them a take of who I am and how I got into sport. That's all.
Yeah. Sorry, my wife ordered a bunch of food.
Ooh, I'll never. When it comes to food, I never say don't get upset. Eat.
So I'm having a good time right now.
That's what it's about.
It's me and my friend Rich. I'm feeling no pain, having a few drinks.
Reward yourself. That's what it's about. That's
very nice. What kind of supplements do you use, Rich? Right now, right now we got Phil, Sean, and the other guy from Olympia TV. Where's he from? I forgot.
Okay. Probably Livia TV.
So they're doing commentary. So we're gonna get started in a few minutes.
We're getting started. Okay.
What type of supplements do you use? Your everyday supplements?
My everyday supplements, like I'm sponsored by BioLabs. So I get up in the morning, my stack would be like CQ10, 20
milligrams. So you get up, you're sponsored by BioLabs, so you don't have to pay for any of your fucking supplements?
Not now, but
damn.
I hope it continues. But
I was gonna say, all right, forget.
I'm gonna be moving. I like BioLabs because I've tried a lot of supplements, a lot of proteins. I've got good results from it. The peptides are phenomenal. I tell everybody that's my first recommendation. Code R2F if you're gonna use it. But I met the owner, mad cool. Their stuff is good.
All right,
their stuff is good. But like I said, the typical Tudka for my liver, asparagus for my kidney, COQ10 for my blood pressure. Not that I have blood pressure, but just to keep it low and monitor.
Yeah. Ooh, that's strong.
I take vitamin C, 2,000 milligrams in the morning, 1,000 before a workout. I'm not really into pre-workouts. I don't like the beta alanine, but
I take a pre-workout. Hey, yeah. I got $2.
Ooh.
Somebody gave me $2.
Thank you, Justin.
I think I'm gonna do the rest of the fucking show in my Andrew Dice Clay impersonation.
That guy, I love that guy.
Hickory Doc Samson sucks. Thank you for the $2, Justin. Yes, I'm getting fucking. I probably am the only bodybuilding live stream right now that is under the influence of alcohol. That's for sure.
And it's all in good face. We're staying at home doing it, people. If you're gonna drink at home and have fun.
Excuse me. I use a pre-workout when I leave work.
Oh yeah?
And what's funny is I hate using a pre-workout on the weekends. Like if I'm not working on a Saturday or a Sunday and maybe I'll sleep till, you gotta remember, sleep until 8 is fucking late for me because I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning every morning, right? I hate using a pre-workout on a Saturday or Sunday because for some reason, first of all, I don't have a lot of food in me and it upsets my stomach and I just don't get the same reaction. So I don't use a pre-workout on a Saturday or a Sunday, but on after work. Now, two things. Once in a while, I will cheap out and I will buy Total War or I will buy, what's the other one?
That's Redcon, right?
Nitroflex. Yeah. Okay. Redcon, or I'll buy Nitroflex. But I'm not saying this because he's my friend. I swear to you, got everybody watching this right now, the best pre-workout I've ever used is called Rogue X from I Prevail Subs. Jason owns his line. I-prevailsubs.com. He does not pay me. He is not a sponsor. He is my friend, and I just use his, and I've used his. It's not to the point. His pre-workouts have what is it? His pre-workouts have pink Himalayan sea salt.
Nice.
It has, magnesium. It has all the what am I thinking of? What's the word?
Citrulline.
No. What's the word when you need to recover? Jesus Christ. It's a combination pre-workout and recover product.
Oh, okay.
And it is literally, and it doesn't give you this crazy stim high, but it gives you enough energy, but at the same time, you're taking it like when you take what's the word? When you drink Gatorade.
Yeah.
What
Electrolytes.
Electrolytes. It has electrolytes and it has some caffeine. I think it's got like 200 milligrams, nothing crazy. And it is one of the best pre-workouts I've ever fucking used. And I'm not, I can't stress this enough. I'm not blowing smoke up. And the only reason why sometimes I cheap out and go get Total War or Nitroflex is his fucking products are expensive because they're good.
Yeah,
they're really good.
And I can test that. Gap products. There was a Gap product. It was a Carbion for like carbs, phenomenal. And then I tried their pre-workout, phenomenal. But on this note, a little bit off topic, I just want to give a shout out to PJ Braun from Blackstone. He's
okay.
His son not doing too well in the hospital. So guys, if you can send him a shout out, hope he's doing okay. Has some complications. It's pretty serious. But
how old is his son?
Newborn, just under a year.
Oh, that's bad.
Yeah. So if you can give a shout out to PJ Braun, it'd be much appreciated.
Yeah. Hopefully, those when a kid is that young, he's innocent. And
it's bad, but like I said, and the reason why I say this, I want to give a shout out to him is because I was at a point in my life where I was hit rock bottom, depressed, and I had like thoughts of just like I don't want to be in this earth no more.
Yeah.
And I sent the message to PJ. He didn't know who I was. We never met. I said to him one time, he seen a post I wore a Blackstone shirt. He goes, "Where'd you get that from?" I said, "I just bought it." We started talking and blah, blah, blah. And he goes, "What do you do now?" I'm like, "I want to prep, but I'm just depressed." This guy went out of his way. He sent me a stack, and I'm not bragging. It was a thought of supplements. It was an $800 stack.
Really?
Floored me. I said, "Why?" He's like, "Listen, there's people who do really, really well in life and don't give back. And there's people who do it just for looking for sympathy and all that. I don't want you to post. I don't care if you do or not. I'm doing this because I'd like to. I know you've been there. Just get back on top." So I started training again using a supplement. Great stuff. And I'm not sponsored by him. Great stuff. We stayed in touch. And when he got locked up, he sent me a message. I sent him an email. He sent me another stack. I said, "PJ, why?" He's like, I'm like, "I'm good now. I'm in a better spot now." And he goes, "I just want to make sure you're okay." While his son is in the hospital, pretty much on, I don't want to even say the word, but that's how tragic it is.
There are people out there that are just great human beings.
And Thank you, John.
And there are people out there that are just great human beings, and they get overshadowed by the pieces of shit that are out there. They really do. They get overshadowed. Everybody talks about the scumbags and the pieces of shit. Nobody gets enough credit for being a guy like that. That tells me all I need to know about the person.
Like phenomenal.
Right? That's all. I mean, that tells me all I need to know about the person. There are people that understand. They never lose track of where they come from, no matter how successful they get.
And he's that guy.
And then there are people that get successful and they're just fucking pricks.
Dicks, yeah.
They're just fucking pricks, and that's it. And they just, and not that I'm ever at, right now I'm not at that level, but if I ever were to get that level, I refuse to forget where I come from.
It's like
totally.
Yeah, it brought me back to me. Like I was in this business, you know what? I was on videos. I won a Juno Award, biggest thing in Canada. Jack 3 is phenomenal. I remember that. And I went to a concert with Madonna. We opened up for them, whatever. She was walking through the hallway and she said to everybody, "I don't want no one looking at me. Put your heads down," while she walked through.
Well, yeah, exactly. Get the fuck out of here.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. Yes, Arnold, I used to be on MD. It was a good experience while I was there, but we ended poorly. but then they went out of business.
Oh,
So
okay.
it is what it was. I remember the day what happened, and here's what happened because we're not ready yet. No, there are no categories up yet. They're still doing advertisements and doing commentary. I had my own show, and I had Jason Ons. I had who's the other guy? Jesus Christ, what's his name? He was on RX. For the Olympia. Nate Spear, another great guy. I had Factory, another great guy, and they were all like do my show and so on and so forth. And they didn't care how big the show was, how it wasn't at the time. It was very small. I know I'm not very big right now, but it was smaller than I have now.
Yeah.
And what happened was this was when Nick Walker had a falling out with Fuad. He was under hostile and he had a falling out and he stopped going on a show. So the day that he fell out with him, I asked Factory, I asked Jason Odds, I asked Nate Spear, please ask him to come on. And he did. He came on.
Nice.
Yeah, Nick Walker. So I was the first podcast on my channel that he came on after he left Fuad. And of course, it blew up, right? Because he's Nick Walker. So then what happened was Ron Harris reached out to me. And Ron Harris saw that video and he's like, how would you like to do a show on MD? And I was like, fuck yeah. But of course I was like, how much you going to pay me? And he's like, no, nothing. No money. So I was like, all right, no problem. It's still MD. And then the first person I called was Arns. And I'm like, you coming with me? Because Arns has been faithful to me since day one.
Yeah. Good.
You know, he has been with me when I literally would get less than 100 views and he would still with me. So, thank you, my man. Thank you very much. So I called up Arns and I'm like, look, I got this opportunity. I told Ron that I want you to come with me. He said, no problem. So I want you to come with me. So fucking comes with me. And we do this show for like, I don't know, 6 or 8 months. And then we had a bad falling out. They had asked me to do the New York Pro with Ron Harris, and I was more than happy to do the New York Pro with Ron Harris. I remember that Ron always wears a suit when he does the wrap up, so I didn't want to wear a suit. I don't like wearing suits.
No.
So I was dealing with Jenny. Jenny was, I forgot the owner's name. It was his daughter. And I was like, how do I get a shirt? How do I get a muscular development shirt? So when I do the show, so she gives me the link. She doesn't send me the shirt for free, even though I'm on the show, whatever. So I buy the shirt, even though I'm on the fucking show and I'm doing everything. I didn't even hold it against them. I just bought the shirt. Okay, I was like, fine, I'll buy the shirt. So time goes by, and now it's like about 2 weeks before the Olympia. I don't hear from them. Nobody says anything to me. And I'm just like, all right, guys, what's going on here? I reached out to Jenny and I said, I need a pass. Am I working with Ron or what's going on? So Jenny's like, oh, contact this number and see if you can get a pass. I'm like, okay. And of course since it was the New York Pro, of course it was Steve and Bev and whatnot. So I messaged them and they're like, no, we have no more journalist pass, So I was like, okay. So now I messaged Jenny and I was like, they told me there's no more passes. What should I do? And Jenny goes, well, you're going to have to buy the tickets and go. I said, okay. Will you reimburse me? And her answer was, excuse me. And I was like, well, I'm doing the show for you. You guys asked me to do the show, and I'm more than happy to. I'm actually ecstatic to, but don't you think you should reimburse me? And she goes, no, that doesn't happen. So now I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me. So I call up Ron, the guy who gave me the job to begin with. And Ron, as knowledgeable as he is in bodybuilding, the guy in Italian is an expression. I'll give you the English translation. It means piece of bread, okay? Which basically means the kind of guy that's just doesn't like controversy, doesn't like fucking problems.
Okay. Right.
And that's Ron. Ron Harris is one of those guys. He's the nicest guy in the world. He doesn't like arguing. He doesn't like controversy, and that's the expression in Italian. He's a piece of bread. So obviously in Italian, it sounds much better, but whatever. So I call him up. I was like, Ron, what's going on? It's 2 weeks. They told me I'm doing the show with you. I'm commentating on the New York Pro with you. I fucking they don't want to reimburse me. I can't get a journalist pass. What's going on? And he's like, well, it must be a miscommunication and so on and so forth and blah blah blah. So I said, look, I'm going, because at the time on the show I had Nate Spear was competing in it. Okay. So I was like, I'm going to for fucking Nate Spear to begin with, because he's doing the show and he was on my muscular development channel. So I was like, I'm going anyway. So and if you know anything about the New York Pro, I don't know how it is in the other pro shows. You have to buy a ticket for every fucking category.
What?
Yeah. So if you want to see the pre-judging for 212 and whatever else, the women's, you got to buy a ticket for that. Then you got to buy a ticket for the finals for the 212 and the women.
Wow.
Then you got to buy a ticket for the open pre-judging. Then you got to buy a ticket for the finals pre-judging.
What?
So, but yeah, and then of course you have the VIP seats. You have the regular seats. So I couldn't, after the VIP seats, you have the journalist seats, which I couldn't get. So I bought the VIP seats. So I remember I spent $350. Whoop, I spent $350 in tickets.
Oh my.
And I didn't even expect to get reimbursed, because they told me you're not getting reimbursed. But I figured, okay, well, I'm going to go. And I told Ron, I'm going to be there. I said, I'm coming, you know? Sorry, I just spilled something. So I said, I'm going to be there. I'm coming. He's like, all right. So I go there, and it's him and Jose Raymond. And I go outside, and I'm about to do the show with him. And I feel the tension. I feel the tension.
You just knew, yeah.
And I said to Ron, do you want me here or not? And he goes, no. No, I'm sorry, but no. I said, okay. And I just fucking went back inside. And then that day or the next day, I emailed Ron, I emailed Jenny. I was like, I'm not coming back. Forget it. I'm not doing this anymore. And that was it. And then of course, on my channel, I told the story, tore them apart. I wore the muscular development shirt that I paid for. And I said, this is the last time I'm wearing this shirt. After this, it's going in the garbage after I clean my
good
with it, you know. And then that was it, man. And it's
cool.
And then, and then I left. And then Jenny messaged me, and she sent me some nasty messages, and I kept them all. But then, like, literally, not much after that, 4 or 5 months after that, they went out of business.
Shoot,
that was it.
Now you know why, how the type of people they are.
Yeah, I forgot the guy's name that owned Muscular Development.
Something Black, is it?
Yeah. I forgot his name.
I heard it.
If anybody knows who used to own Muscular Development in the chat, just say it. I forget his
Blackman.
Yes, Steve Blackman. That's who it was. Steve Blackman. I never talked to him. I never never met him.
I heard he's a weird guy.
I heard so too. I spoke to Jenny, and I spoke to Ron. And I remember when Jenny said to me, hey, John, give me a call. I think you're going to be very happy. And I called her up, and she's like, would you like to do the wrap-up show with Ron at the New York Pro? I was like, and I remember being on cloud 9, dude.
Of course.
I'm talking like, muscular, absolutely.
Yeah.
But then they must, and here's the thing. Here's the problem. Here's the thing. All they had to do, any one of them, Ron, Jenny, Steve, any one of them, could have just called me up and said, John, she said, John, I'm sorry. We made a mistake. You can't be the host at this show. We got Jose Raymond and Ron. We apologize. I'm sorry for saying that you're going to do it, but we can't do it. And I would have been like, fine, no problem. Instead of just hiding and hoping I forget about it.
That's the worst. Yeah, that's the worst.
You know what I mean? All you got to do is fucking come to me like a human being, like a man,
right?
And say, I made a mistake, and we can't have you on. We'll get you next time. And I would have been like, no problem. I totally get it. Thanks for telling me. But that didn't happen. They were just hoping that I would forget about it. And I was just like, fuck these people, man. Fucking ridiculous. And then, but let me just say this, Rich, and you know this because you're in the industry. Let me just say this. As many fucking pieces of shit that are out there in bodybuilding are as many good people that are out there in bodybuilding.
Agreed. I agree.
All right? Like you said, PJ Braun. On my side of things, it's Jason Owens and Lee Priest.
Mhm.
You know, these people go out of their fucking way to help me, and I will never, even yourself, I will never forget that, and I will never ever, that will always be fucking something special to me. But then there are other people out there that are just fucking scumbags, man. They don't
Yep.
give a fucking
It's
shit.
sad,
you know?
man, but what goes around comes around.
Yeah. Okay. We're still waiting
Still waiting.
Still waiting.
This should be starting 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it looks like it's about to start. It's saying main stage. Come. All the advertisements are coming up.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. You know. But yeah. But yeah. It's and anybody who wants to get involved, it's very easy to get into it's very easy to get sucked into the scumbags.
Agreed.
Just stay true to yourself and stay true to the people that are true to you, and don't forget about the people that are true to you. You know, because there's always young guys coming up. There's always young bodybuilders coming up that are gonna, it's inevitable. It's always, So, but it seems like the crop of guys in the top 10, top 20, it seems like they're pretty good dudes.
Yeah, like I said, like when I was in Dubai, like they're good
Yeah.
guys, like Nathan, Bonak, humble.
Right. Yeah, it seems like they're pretty good dudes. It doesn't seem like they're scumbags or anything like that, or blah blah blah.
And I know when Nathan had they're giving a bad flack, but when you talk to Nathan one-on-one, he's just real. Like I'm like, bro, you're
Nathan
real.
Diasher, you mean?
Yeah, I'm like, you're so funny, man. He's like, I speak my mind. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not saying I'm the most political correct all the time, but I'm not trying to hurt anyone's feelings. I speak my mind. This is what I think. That's what I think.
That's it. You can't. I had a I don't know what you want to call it, falling out. Not much of a falling out. I had an issue with him several years ago when he basically said that he can't get to the U.S. because of this reason, that reason. And I did a show, and I was like, let's be real. You can't come to the U.S. because you have a criminal background. That's why you can't get here. Let's not make excuses. Let's just say it. Now, I don't know if he was trying to not to say that because of sponsorships. I don't know. But then he messaged me on Instagram. And I was like, look, man, why don't you just come on my show and we'll talk about it? Yeah. And then he was like, why should I come on your show? You're a nobody. Nobody knows you, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, all right, I'll do you one better. How about this? How about and I swear to God, Rich, I swear to God, I said, I will pay an immigration lawyer from the UK to come on. Okay? I will pay him for the hour. And if I'm wrong, I will give you an apology on every one of my social media platforms, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. And I said, but if you're right, you got to do that to me. And I never heard from him after that. That was it. Because everybody knows that's why you can't get to the UK. Because everybody else from the UK has no problem getting him. Samson, Hollingshead, they have no problem getting here. And the truth is, if you have a criminal background, and he was arrested like 3 different times. One time was unjust. One time he had his gym open during COVID, and I didn't agree with that at all. I don't know if you remember that.
I talked about that.
When the cops came and kicked his ass, like that was that was a scumbag thing to do.
Yeah,
so I was totally on his side during that time. But then there were times that they got arrested for steroids, and I think he got arrested for inciting violence on social media. So that's just the way it goes. The states aren't gonna take you if you have a criminal record, especially an extensive criminal record. You know what I mean?
But there's some guys who get to the states now and who had anabolic steroid charges, and I see them at the expos. We won't say any names with a high pitched voice, but he's in the states. Yeah, I can't get there yet because, and I'll be the first to admit it, I had a criminal record back in 2006. Me like an idiot not going to do a part. I'm like, I don't need the states. But you know what? I did my paperwork, and I'm just waiting. Right. It's just it is what it is. And I think he didn't say anything because of his sponsors. I think because I think I don't know how sponsorship contracts work. Here's how then if you're with a big brand, like for example, I'm with Raw Nutrition. I'm nobody on the panel, but they stand for integrity and all that stuff. So if they come across somebody who has a negative image or backlash, or like it's causing domestic violence, whatnot, it's a bad image for them because they're saying, well, you support this because you sponsor them.
Right.
That's why they're like, hey, we can't have that.
Yeah. I don't know. Again, I don't know about from when I asked Jay, he said every contract's different.
Yeah, every contract's different. Just you
Yeah.
have like you do maximum on a post. Make sure you're not degrading or any discriminatory against certain communities. There's some guidelines they put in, and either you abide by it or we're not going to pay you monthly. It all
Is there
depends on
is there a possibility?
Mhm.
Because let's face it, Nathan Dash is another guy who could walk backwards into the Bodybuilding Hall of Fame. I think he's got 11 or 12 pro wins.
12 wins, yeah.
It's fucking unheard of. And I'm never gonna take that away from him. The guy was a great bodybuilder.
Mm-hmm.
But is there a part of a contract that if you win, you have to do the Olympia?
Some contracts will have that. If you win, you got to do the Olympia because it's their branding for them, right?
Right.
It's advertising for them.
So I don't know if that's the case, but that would make sense why he would lie and why he would try to be like, I tried, I can't get there, blah, 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 And
well, he said, like, when I talked to him, he went to the airport. He was there at the airport, and they said yes at New York and Miami to get in. And then when he got through, they said, no, we can't let you in.
Right.
It was a wrong filing of paperwork.
Okay, yeah.
So that's why they sent them back. But at the end of the day, it's like I said, for example, look at Beirut. He finally got in after 4 years, but he had to get a company to back him. Cult Fitness backed him.
Yeah, there's a little bit different because he was from Iran.
Yeah.
But the UK, usually there's never a problem with the UK.
But it all depends on the sponsor. They can say, if you qualify for the Olympia, you know what, we're going to make a brand for your shirt or clothing or shirt. You got to wear it at Olympia, but you have to go. It all depends on the sponsor. Sponsor put anything in their clause.
All right, before this gets started, I don't know what Claire, they're still talking. It's still Sean Ray. It's still Phil Heath. It's still the guy from, I think, Olympia TV. I can't remember his name. Let's talk a little bit we talked about the Open. We talked about Classic. We talked about men's physique. Let's talk a little bit about 212. Keon wins. Clearly, he deserved it.
Yep.
Where do you go from here if you're Sean Clarita?
Well, here's the thing.
The only thing I could think of, I hate to cut you off, I'm sorry.
No, go.
The only thing I could think of is hoping Keon moves to the Open.
Yeah, it's your own question.
You know what I mean? That's the only thing I could think of because he's never going to be able to beat Keon. He's younger, he's bigger, he's just gifted, just probably the greatest. I mean, Keon's got to be the greatest physique I ever laid eyes on. Let me see if I could go back and find it. But where do you go from here as Sean Clarita? Like, he's too small to do the Open. Yeah, like he weighs in at a 180 or something like that.
Yeah, this year he weighed 183 point something. You were saying.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go.
You answered it. There's nowhere to go but 212 unless you want to Open and have fun. Yeah,
right.
he won an Open show. We get it, but the show he won, the lineup wasn't deep. We all know that.
Yeah. Yeah. So let's. Where is Clarita? Let's see if we can find a Clarita by himself.
Like I messaged Sean, he responded. Nice guy, very humble, family oriented.
Great. He's fucking great, and his wife is even better.
That's what I heard.
They're just fabulous people because they're from Jersey. I've met them several times. I knew Sean when he was in the NPC before he was married to his wife. They're just tremendous they're tremendous people.
Now I'm like I said, I shoot from the hip. I only say what I think or what I see. I could be wrong, hoping I am, but his lats grew tremendously.
Unbelievable. You could see it right here in this picture.
So for that to happen and that type of pop and the structure and his back too, like the fullness popping out.
Yeah.
10 pounds can make a difference, but you have to be using something else as well. And by the looks of it looks like it's synthol.
Here's Clarita. Okay. Here we go. Oh, this is the comparison from last year to this year.
Yeah, look at that.
That's a big fucking difference, dude. That's a big difference.
That's huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at the back.
Yeah. So where do you go? Where do you go if you're Clarita? Because okay, if I'm him,
yeah.
Okay, if I'm him, I would start doing other 212 contests. And not because not only so that I gain more popularity, I gain more social media following.
He has that already. He's already popular.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
That's the thing. He's won New York.
Yeah. He's won the Olympia.
He's won the Olympia.
The Arnold doesn't have 212. Does Dubai have 212?
Yes, yeah.
I mean that would be my only.
That's the only else. Yeah.
That would be my, because he's too good he's too good to retire.
Yeah.
He's too good to retire. He clearly just made a mistake last year, came back this year better than ever.
But and the guys coming up like Nihal, he's 21. You know he's gonna be a threat now.
Yeah. But he's still too young. You got to give him a couple of years. You know,
3 to 4 years he'll be winning. Yeah, 3 to 4 years he'll be winning the show.
Mm-hmm.
So for now, you just got to stay at 212 and do other shows and collect that bag.
Yeah, exactly. If I were Clarita, I would realize that I might have a year or two left in the fucking tank, and I would just compete and gain more popularity, win some money, go to Europe, maybe gain some popularity in Europe, and then, I'm sure he's smart as far as investing in money and so on and so forth. Because what else are you going to do? All you could do is hope that Keon moves to the Open. That's all you could really do. Because Sean can't move to the Open and dominate like Keon. Keon can move to the Open and dominate.
Exactly.
If Sean moves to the Open, he's going to get lost in the mix.
Yeah.
But if it stays at 212 for the next year or two, he could be a dominant 212 guys. But bodybuilding has a short memory, and if you don't compete, people forget about you quickly.
Exactly.
That would be my. That's what I would do. I would, because looking like this, man, I don't think there's another guy that could beat him at 212. There might be some young up and coming guys. Don't get me wrong.
And it was a big point difference. It wasn't like it was close.
No, right, yeah.
It was 5 points. Like Keon won prejudging, and he won even by 5 points. Like it wasn't close.
That would be my opinion. But what do I know?
No, you're absolutely right.
Unless he's got his money fucking working for him, unless he was really a smart dude, and he just decided, maybe he decides, hey, look, I'm done. I won the Olympia. There's not much more for me to do. I got a family now. I got a wife. I got a kid. Maybe I want another kid. Maybe you concentrate on some kind of business as far as maybe a supplement line, personal training.
Well, he said
commentating something.
Yeah, he put out a post on his stories on the treadmill next day, back in the gym, back to work. So here's what I think. He's gonna either do Prague or he's competing still. He's not retired.
Definitely not.
For sure.
No, he's got too much left in the tank to retire.
So he said, "I'm hungry now." So does he do Prague?
I don't know. If I were him, I would stay in 212. And here's why. Here's why. Okay. I know everybody wants to do the Open and everybody wants to see him in the Open. Here's why I would stay in the 212.
Yeah.
He's a big name. And he brings attention to 212. Because you pull him, you could pull Keon out of 212, and people aren't even paying attention.
Yeah.
Right? But you got him in 212 in Europe, in Australia, in South America. People are going to come to see. They're going to want you in that fucking show.
I agree.
That's it. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what his plans are. I don't even know. I think he's younger than me. He's probably circling around 40, early 40s.
I think he's close to it, yeah.
He clearly has too much talent to retire yet.
I agree.
I would probably say he's got a good 2 years left in him.
That's what they're saying, yeah.
That's what I would do. I would take advantage of it. I'd be like, I won the Olympia. Did he win a pro show Open?
Yeah, he won. He won one. He's won the one in where he beat Regan and Sergio.
Right.
Yeah.
That was that the Legion?
Yes.
Several years ago, I think it was the Legion several years ago. His name carries a lot of weight.
Yep.
You know, people would love to see him compete in Europe and South America and Australia.
He's got a good fan base.
That's what I would do.
Yep.
You know, strike while the iron's hot.
I agree.
You know, but then again, he might have, like I said, he might have a whole different fucking attitude because of his family. When you have a family, it changes everything.
What? I agree 1,000%.
You
Regan
know?
said it best. He goes, "I've changed since I had a son." So yeah,
Yeah.
it changes you.
So it might be these guys are still fucking talking. Come on,
Still
man.
talking.
Jesus Christ. It's unfucking believable, man. Like what oh God. What time is it? It's 20 after 11 already.
I don't get that. They should be on, like, I don't know. Like, they gotta fix these timing slots.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, like I know on the West Coast it's earlier. But
3 hours, same thing. Vancouver's 3 hours.
Yeah. But on the East Coast and everywhere else, like in the UK, like that guy messaged us yesterday, it was 3:00 in the morning. And
Yeah, 2:30. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Wow.
oh yeah, and they're leaving Vegas, right?
Yeah, going to Orlando.
They're going back to Orlando.
Yeah.
So it's the same. Excuse me. It's the same time period.
Yeah,
I went to Las Vegas last month with my wife for vacation.
Yeah.
I love Las Vegas.
It'll never leave the States now. Or back and before I went to Italy and
before
that it'd be nice, but I just don't think the sponsorship would be the same because times have changed.
Right.
Now, could you pull this off in Dubai? Yes, but no. The reason no is because women can't compete in Dubai.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I didn't even think of that. You're right.
Can't do Dubai.
Yeah, so you can't do any of those Middle Eastern countries because of the women.
Right. You can do the UK.
So, yeah, so your best bet. And there are certain spots, like if you're in California, the taxes are insane.
That's the thing.
If you're in New York, it's inconvenient because New York is all different islands.
Okay.
And traveling there is difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Having the expo and it's incredibly expensive. Like they wouldn't make their money back. You know what I mean?
So it's cheaper, less taxes.
Insanely expensive.
Okay.
Florida or Vegas is probably their best bet because it's convenient.
Yep.
You can have the expo and you can have the show within 5 minutes of each other.
That's it.
Taxes for businesses aren't crazy.
Yeah.
And it's not as expensive to rent a giant hall or whatnot like it is in New York or whatnot or in LA.
It's a business. There you go.
There you go. So that's probably why they go back and forth to Orlando and Vegas. It's just Vegas is just more fun.
Well, that's it.
That's all it is. Like it's just more fun. Like we went to the Olympia when it was in Orlando, in 2021, I think.
Yeah.
And then me and my wife stayed there, and like I'm a movie buff, so we went to Universal. We made a fucking what do you call it? A vacation out of it. You know, the first couple of days we went to the Olympia, but then we went to Universal and we went to Epcot, and we made a vacation out of it. And it was mostly for me. My wife is the type of woman that likes to just lay on the beach and take the sun and have a drink. And I'm a movie buff, and I wanted to go to Universal. And I'll tell you this right now. I will never, unless I'm babysitting a child, because we don't have kids, unless I'm babysitting my nephew, I will never go back to fucking Epcot, Disney, Universe. It is the most exhausting vacation. I needed a vacation from vacation. But dude, all you do is walk. All you do is fucking walk for all day, hours upon hours. And it wasn't that expensive for me and my wife. But if you have a kid, every ride you go on or everywhere you go, there's things to buy for the kids. There's things to buy for this. There's things to buy that.
Purposely.
Every fucking 2 minutes is a spot where the kids going, I want this, I want that. So if you have kids, it costs you a fucking fortune, you know? And I just wanted to go to Universal, never been there. And it was pretty fun, but it was the first vacation and the only vacation that ever went on my wife and we didn't have sex. Every time we went back to the hotel, we were exhausted. We were completely exhausted.
To put you out.
Oh, we were shot. We were
But
fucking
like
shot.
I said, if you get a chance to, you and the wife, go to Dubai, man. The beach is there. It's zip lining. You can go skating, snowboarding. I did that. I was like, wow, it's just different.
It's how's the plane ride though? That's what I'm fucking.
To be honest, it flew by.
Did it really?
It's 13. Like I hate long plane rides. I didn't even realize it. I was watching my movies on my laptop and what they're playing, and 12 hours went by like that, and I went straight.
It was a 12-hour flight from Toronto to Dubai.
Straight, yeah.
12 hours isn't so bad.
Like it didn't. When I went to Greece, like that's when it hit me hard. Like 18 hours. I'm just like, okay.
18 hours to go to Greece?
Yeah. Because we go to England first, and then it just the route was like, wow.
No, fuck that shit, man. I can't do that shit. My wife is Greek, and her parents, her parents are from Greece, and they always like the father. I haven't seen the father in a while, but the father always says, "Really, you got to come to Greece." I'm like,
if you go to the islands, you're gonna be like, why haven't I done this 10 years ago?
Yeah, you're probably right. Another thing is too, like if you're gonna lose 2 days of travel, one in the front, one in the back, you probably need at least 7 days to enjoy it. Enjoy it, and I don't have. It's very difficult for me to take that much time.
That's the thing, yeah.
Unless I want to lose pay, because what happens is I get a limited amount of vacation time every year. Because with the union contract that my union negotiated, it was either you guys want more money or more vacation and sick time. So of course we picked more money.
Of course,
but we got less sick time. I get 4 hours sick time a month.
Oh shoot!
So if I'm sick for a day, I lose 2 months. I don't get my time back for 2 months.
See, they get you, and they just get you every time.
Yes, but of course everybody's gonna go for the money and be like, "Oh, we'll deal with it,"
Mm-hmm.
So even when I go to Las Vegas, like I went to Las Vegas and I had to take a couple of days that I had some time of vacation, sick time, but then I had to take a couple of days where I just they refer to as leave without pay.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't get paid for those days.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, fuck, what am I gonna do? Going on vacation. That's it. So what the fuck, man? When are they gonna get started? They're still talking, dude. What's going on here? Am I on the right? And now this is when it's 10:30. Am I on the right fucking channel?
I'm gonna check right now for anything on
Saturday finals.
We're still talking. Sean Ray.
Yeah, it's safe.
Yeah. Olympia TV still talking.
Yeah, it says it. All right, let me see. Oh God.
Wow. I thought
who do they got to judge? They got obviously the Open to judge. Obviously the
Steve Weinberger, Tyler.
They have the classic physique to judge.
Yeah.
What other women divisions they have to judge? Bikini and wellness. That's it, right?
That's it. Yeah.
All right. So, if I'll tell you right now, if they put the 2 guys on first, I'm not sticking around for fucking bikini.
No, bikini will go on because bodybuilding is always last, right?
Yeah, bikini sucks because there's always 14,000 girls. They all look the same.
There's gonna be an upset in bikini. Laura Chapada from Canada.
I'm glad you know who the girls are in bikini because I have no fucking clue.
I just know because one of the girls I used to train at the gym, she made it to Olympia. Jess and Laura is from Canada, Montreal, so that's why I followed it, right?
All right, it looks like we're getting started.
Yeah.
Right now they're on the stage. I think we're waiting for Big Bad Bob to come out, and I think we're getting started.
But it should be interesting.
Let's see. Oh God.
I just want to see the prize money. To be honest, I want obviously.
I would. Yeah. I'm. What it was 600,000 for first place last year, right?
That's a lot.
That'd be nice if they raised it a little bit.
Just think about it. You go to Phil Heath, you're making 250, and then I went to that was the highest.
Yeah. Remember that? Yeah.
Oof.
But Phil can't fucking complain, dude. He was getting sponsors out the ass.
He was making more money sponsorship, I think.
Yeah, he was making a fortune. I remember they did on YouTube, they did it was like a day in the life, and he was showing his sneaker collection. He was showing his fucking brand new Bentley. You remember that? And I'm like, look at this motherfucker, man.
I think the only smart one who made the most money was probably Jay Cutler because he did real estate too, right back in the days.
Yeah, no, he was super smart.
Smart man.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, Schwarzenegger made the most, obviously.
Oh well, yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
But he's in a different category. But as far as
our generation, Jay Cutler.
Yeah, I had Cutler on, and I had him on for an hour. And the first 40 minutes, all I did was pick his brain about business.
He's a business guy, yeah.
Yeah, and then we talked about at first he invested in residential real estate.
Well, you know who got him on that, right?
Got to be Aceto.
Aceto's makes more money in real estate.
Yeah. At first he invested in residential, then he started invested in commercial real estate, and then he started several businesses. And he said he actually said that anything he touches with fitness or bodybuilding related, it does well. And he said anything else is a crapshoot. And he told me that he actually had a bullet casing business where he made bullet casings, and it went bankrupt. Shit. He had to sell all the equipment because nobody knows him in that industry, in that world. No. Nobody knows who Jay Cutler is. They think so.
He was on Shark Tank too for something with his dog. He made some food about. He was on Shark Tank with some other guy. Something with his dog.
Oh, really?
If that went well. Yeah. If that went well or not, I can't remember.
And what else was he said that he made money with his clothing line? He made money. Remember, it was like, what was it? Monkey Swole, a Swole Monkey, or some shit like that.
Monkey. Yeah.
Then he had CDs, his favorite workout music that he made a fortune on. But his money was basically mostly from commercial real estate. His house in Las Vegas is insane.
That's right here.
It's insane. So, and he's one of those guys that's really down to it. I met him in person once at the Olympia. Mm-hmm. And I remember I took a picture with him, and he told my wife to come over, and he's like, "No, you get a picture too. You waited in line. Let's go." He was really cool, man. And even when I met him at the New York Pro and asked him to come on, he gave me his number. He gave me his cell number. He's like, "Yeah, just text me and I'll come on." Texted him. He came on. He was, because I really went in depth into the business aspect for two reasons. One, I wanted to learn.
Good.
And two, I knew he was sick of talking about fucking bodybuilding. And
of course, smart move. Yeah.
You know what I mean? So we did like maybe the last 20, 25 minutes on bodybuilding, but the first part was all about business and how he made his money and so on and so forth, because I wanted to learn. I wanted to know, you know what I mean? And, I was talking about it with my wife yesterday or 2 days ago, I hate to say it, but when my mother passes, I come into some money, and it's like, well, what are we going to do? Are we going to buy a bigger home, or should I buy a piece of real estate? Investment real estate.
Can never go wrong with real estate, but it's location, right?
They have 2 and 3 family rentals in New Jersey, and I was thinking, okay, well, I could make one a studio where I do my podcast out of, and I could actually rent studio time.
Yeah,
like
I
was saying, and I could have a rental for whatever, single family, whatever, and then I just need a spot with a garage. I need a garage because I like toys. I have a motorcycle. I like American muscle cars, and just to store them.
It's smart. Yeah,
I was talking about that with my wife, and my wife was like, "I really do," because the house that we live in is the house that my wife grew up in.
Okay.
And what happened was when my wife's wife died, the house was left to my wife and her brother. So we bought her brother out. Her brother went and bought his own house, and then we have the house now. But it's been so long that it's paid off.
Nice.
So the house is completely paid off, and she's like, so we have two choices. We either buy another house, sell this house, use the money when my mother passes, and pay that off, or I buy a piece of investment property.
I say the investment. Save the house because you got there now. It's paid off. Less stress.
Yeah.
Nothing buying another house. But at the end of the day, as long as you're happy or whatever you do, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
That's the main thing.
I know it's going to sound stupid, but I kind of always wanted to buy my wife a bigger house with an in-ground pool. We have a pool, but it's not an in-ground pool. An in-ground pool and a garage, and she loves to cook with a beautiful kitchen. I always wanted to do that for her.
Well, hey, that's
you know, but it's, you know, I'm not Jay Cutler where I'm worth millions. It's, you know, it's one or the other. I got one.
No, I hear you. I hear
You
you.
know, it's one or the other. And for a while, I was really like, you know, considering it, you know, but I'm like, maybe that's the better choice. We'll see. I mean, we got time. I mean, you know, we got probably, you know, I don't know how long my mother's going to last, but maybe about another year or so, but we'll see what happens. All right. So now they're singing, looks like they're singing the national anthem.
Okay.
Finally getting started. I don't know who this lady is, but looks like they're singing the national anthem. Yeah. They have the American flag up. Yeah. Singing the national anthem. So we're finally getting started. It's got to be shorter than it was last night because it's getting started later.
Well, yeah, because I think now you just have for the bikinis. Not all the girls come back. I think it's just the top 10.
Oh, that's good. So we got the bikini girls, the wellness girls,
Classic.
we got classic, and we have the open.
And men's physique.
Oh, fucking men's physique.
How about that men's physique?
All right.
Wow.
And again, Rich, I know, man, I appreciate it.
Bro, I'm here, bro. I'm going nowhere. I'm here.
All right, cool. You know, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I don't know. I love the Olympia. I really do. I fucking love the Olympia. I love bodybuilding. I love bodybuilding. I love.
I gotta go next year, no matter what. I told my lawyer get this paperwork done fast. So
yeah. I went to the Olympia 3 times. I never went to the Arnold, and I would like to go to the Arnold. But what happens is this is what happens. Mm-hmm. The Arnold is always like in late February, and I have a big family, and Christmas is like the big holiday. And me and my 2 brothers, I have a huge family, and not immediate, but you know, my brother's kids, the grandkids, nephews, nieces, cousins, aunts and uncles, and we all get together. And me and my 2 brothers split everything, and we pay for all the food. And the food that, you know, it's very expensive. It's all in Italian. In Italy, in Italian families, Christmas Eve is the big holiday, and it's all seafood. And you know how expensive seafood is. It's nothing but seafood on Christmas Eve. So I wind up spending like literally thousands on Christmas by the time I spend it on Christmas Eve. And then my wife has Christmas Day we have Christmas Day with my wife's family.
Right.
That's another. Then of course buying my wife fucking gifts and I wind up. So then it's like, January, February is recovering from the holidays for me. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I was actually talking to a friend of mine at work. I was like, man, I don't know if I could, because my family's growing, and I'm like, it's just me and my wife. My family's growing. Like my nieces and my nephews are now having children. So now it's my brothers.
Getting bigger. Okay.
Now my brothers have their kids, and then their kids' spouses, and then they have grandkids, and I'm still paying a third of that, and it's just me and my brother. It's just me and my wife, and I'm still laying out because it's not only seafood. Now you got seafood. Now you got wine. Now you got different breads. Now you got different pastries, dude. It's thousands of dollars. We went to Costco. I swear to God, Rich, I'm not kidding. We went to Costco. Yeah, and we were looking for king crab legs because it's all seafood. One box of king crab legs was $450. I swear to God.
I know they're expensive.
One box, and I'm like, holy shit, man. And so I was like, I might tell my brothers. I might be like, look,
this year we got to make some cuts.
It's only me and my wife. It's not, and I'm still paying for everybody else as much as, if they get offended, I'll just be like, all right, I just won't show up this year. I don't want to be a freeloader.
Hey.
But I don't know, whatever.
You're not rich.
I'll figure it out. No, I'm not. Every dollar I earn, I work for. You know what I mean?
That's it, right? So
if I had kids, I wouldn't be able to. That would be the first thing I would cut off. I'd be like, I can't do it. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? I can't spend all that money and then buy my kids all these gifts and do what they got to do or whatever.
I don't even matter. Yeah, like I said, it's no regrets. I think if I had kids, I don't think I'd be in a position to do what I've done.
Right.
So you have to find a happy medium, I guess, right?
Oh yeah. All right, come on. When are we getting started here, guys? Let's go. Jesus Christ. We're still on. We're showing like the day in the life of. They're showing Nick. They're showing Samson. They're showing Derek. They're showing Hottie.
When I'm watching Olympia TV, they're just having like Sean talk and with Phil Heath and Kenny Wilkins.
They showed Ronnie. Did you hear what Lee said about Ronnie?
No.
When he went up to him yesterday?
In his ear.
Your worst nightmare showed up. Because Ronnie was on Valuetainment. I don't know if you watch Valuetainment. That's a huge podcast. And he said, the worst thing was losing to Lee Priest because I can't believe I lost to a little guy. I don't mind losing to big guys. But in his defense, he wasn't Ronnie Coleman yet when he lost to Lee Priest.
Yeah.
Once Ronnie fucking became Ronnie, it was like
game over. Yeah.
Ronnie is the Mariano Rivera. He's the Babe Ruth. He is the Muhammad Ali of bodybuilding. I don't like comparing him to anybody because he is in a fucking category of his own.
100%.
I don't, when people say, yeah, but Ronnie, it's like, yeah, take him out of the equation, man, because he is the greatest bodybuilder that ever walked the face of the earth. And I don't think there'll be anybody better. I really don't. I don't think there'll be anybody better than him anytime, especially anytime soon. There hasn't been if Ronnie Coleman was Ronnie Coleman now, he would still be Mr. Olympia. Like if Ronnie Coleman was in his prime competing now, he would still be Mr. Olympia.
Yeah, we haven't seen a physique that can match something like that.
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, it's just free, He's that guy. He is the Michael Jordan. He is there's always one. The Lawrence Taylor, there's always one.
Now, if let's just say hypothetically, correct me if I'm wrong. I think if Phil Heath never had that hernia issue, he could have dominated for
much longer. Yeah, much longer. Yeah. Phil was another one. Phil's another one that was just a freak. And he's starting to get his just due now. But when he was Mr. Olympia, for some reason, he wasn't.
You know why? He didn't do anything. He didn't. It's just Olympia. That was it. He didn't do like really promotions and that. He was in his own world.
Yeah, he just didn't get a lot of just do.
I don't know why.
Mr. Olympia, he would
never talk out. He never go on shows. He wouldn't do things. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
And he was another one that was fucking. I have him as my top 5 greatest Mr. Olympias or greatest bodybuilders ever. I have him number 3. I got Ronnie, Arnold, and then Phil comes in number 3.
Yeah,
in my opinion. I mean, it might be, Then number 4, I got Lee, and number 5, I got Dorian.
I can't hate on that. I would say for me, yeah. Nothing against Arnold. He just didn't. He didn't like. He got everybody into the sport. I get that. Right. But what I mean to someone that aspire to like, I want that physique. For me, it was Flex Wheeler, Phil Heath, Lee Priest.
Yeah. You got you got to take it into consideration of the time period that he was Mr. Olympia.
Yeah.
During the time period, he was the best on stage. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, as far as physiques, definitely plenty of physiques surpassed Arnold.
Oh yeah.
But I'm taking into consideration the time period. Mm-hmm. Now you want the top 5 of how they influenced bodybuilding outside of the stage.
Oh,
now you're talking Arnold 1 and Jay Cutler 2, in my opinion.
I said the same thing, 100%. 100%.
Then number 3, I might go with Ronnie as far as being an ambassador for the sport.
Mm-hmm.
But Jay did so much for the sport, man. But Arnold did. I mean, the Arnold Classic alone. I mean,
look at that.
Nobody has done what he's done for bodybuilding outside of the stage. Arnold.
If Ben Weider,
they do a lot of. Sorry to cut you off. They do a lot of ceremonies and shit, right?
Yeah,
like special fucking prizes and special medals and shit like that.
That's
Oh
right.
Christ, I forgot about that shit.
Just imagine if Ben Weider never brought Arnold from Germany. Would
Yeah.
bodybuilding be where it is today?
You don't know. You don't know because he for that short period of time, he made it mainstream. He was
Yeah.
Arnold, Franco, Lou Ferrigno, those guys were household names back then.
But could they have taken the sport to where Arnold's taking it now if Arnold wasn't there? Hard
Definitely
to say.
not. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It was I don't know. But I remember like Franco being Italian and then Lou Ferrigno being Italian, but Italian American and from Brooklyn. You know, I grew up in Bensonhurst. Everybody back then when I was
a thug.
What?
You're a thug.
Yeah, no, not really. Everybody when I was a kid was Italian, and Lou Ferrigno was from the same neighborhood. I think his father was a cop in the neighborhood.
Yes, that's right. Okay.
And everybody knew who Lou Ferrigno was. He had a gym in Brooklyn and he had a gym in Staten Island. And I used to go to the gym in Staten Island because by that point, when I was in high school, I had moved to Staten Island. And, you know, there were a lot of Italians from Italy where I lived, and they loved Franco Colombo. You know, they were household names, man. They were. And once Arnold left and he started doing bodybuilding, you know, nobody, you know, then you had the Frank Zane and the Mike Mensers. Nobody knew who they were unless you were a bodybuilding guy, you know. Nobody knew who those. And those was a short period of time after Arnold left. You know.
Here's a question for you, a little bit off topic. See, me growing up, I was a hip hop head. So when you said like Bensonhurst and Staten Island, I think about is like Mobb Deep, Wu-Tang, because Staten Island, because that's
Bensonhurst was all Italian. Okay. So the parts of Brooklyn that were like where. What's he on WhatsApp? What does he want? I can't talk to you on WhatsApp. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up, dude? It's Lee Priest calling me.
What's up, Lee?
What happened? I'm in the middle of the live stream. What's going on?
I know, I'm watching it. I'm writing comments on there. Don't ignore my messages.
Let me see. I didn't see. Howie, I'm sorry, dude. I'm looking for your messages now. I can't even see them.
I just see all
right, cool. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. All right, I'll see you later. See, that's what I mean, man. Like, yeah, I've never thought in a million years like Lee Priest would be one of my best friends. You know, who would have fucking
see that?
Who would have thought that? I would have never thought that. You know. Oh yeah. So anyway. So the hip hop guys from Staten Island, it was only Wu-Tang.
Okay.
And in Brooklyn, you had, you know, if you were from Bed-Stuy, if you were from Brownsville, those were the neighborhoods where you know Mobb Deep and Biggie and you know.
I went there when I was 15 to the Polo Grounds.
Little C's, and those are the guys that were from over there.
Okay.
Bensonhurst was all Italian. Dyke Heights was Italian. Where else? There was a Carroll Gardens, which is a part of Red Hook, was Italian.
Okay.
But now Brooklyn is all basically Brooklyn now is very hipster, very yuppie, very liberal. Yeah.
What?
Very liberal. You still have parts like there's no more Italians there. I mean, the Italian neighborhoods are gone. The Irish neighborhoods are gone. You have a huge Asian population, huge Russian population, Russian, Ukrainian. You still have, you know, plenty of Hispanics, plenty of blacks, but a lot of the neighborhoods now in Brooklyn are very hipster, yuppie. Like if you go to a Nets game and you go to Barclays Center, that whole surrounding area is all yuppies, hipsters.
Shit.
You know, liberals, that kind of thing, you know.
Wow, it's changed. Okay.
If you go to the old neighborhood where my parents grew up on Carroll Gardens, Red Hook, that's all yuppie, the gentrification, the liberal, you know, there, all that. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Brooklyn is really very liberal, very yuppie, hipster. Like a lot of people move from different parts of the country because they want to be in that area.
Shit.
They renamed some of the areas. Like there's an area called Dumbo, Brooklyn now, where it used to be I forgot the old name of the neighborhood before it was Dumbo.
Wow.
I don't remember, but yeah, it's not like it used to be. Like you still have like if you go to the old Italian neighborhood, you still have some of the bakeries and some of the stores, some of the restaurants.
Good.
But all the people, like for them,
God.
80% of the people have moved out.
Shit.
They all moved out. They all bought better homes. They all moved to Jersey, Staten Island, Long Island. Some of them moved upstate. Plus, because to buy a nice house in Brooklyn, dude, it's impossible.
That's what I heard. Yeah, crazy.
Impossible. It's even in Staten Island. My mother's house in Staten Island. It's a small house, semi-detached. Semi-detached means it's attached to another house on one side.
Yeah.
Right. One family, no garage. It's a drive port, a small backyard. 800,000. And I swear to God, I'm not kidding, dude. $800,000. So people from those neighborhoods that can't afford it, what they're doing, they really want a house, is they're moving upstate New York. They're moving to New Jersey. They're moving to Pennsylvania. Because they just get so much, and they would rather travel and drive the hour, 2 hours to work every day, and live in a house that they could afford. That's nice. Wow. So it's fucking real estate in New York City is insane.
For that in Dubai, you're living in a mansion.
Yeah, no, it's anywhere. Like if you want to move to Texas, if you want to move to Nevada,
I heard Texas, like for that, like Branch Warren's house in Texas.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? The mansion.
Yeah, it's for $300,000 in Texas and Nevada, you get a beautiful home with plenty of property. And even Florida, I would have said Florida several years back, but now everybody's moving to Florida, so the real estate prices are going up. Sure. But to buy a home in New York City and in Brooklyn, the Bronx, and forget Manhattan, forget it. Forget Manhattan, forget me. You have to buy a home in Manhattan, you have to be a multimillionaire. Forget it.
Wow.
Forget it. It's you can't touch it. It's impossible. So what happens is, because communities like Asian and Indian pool their funds and they operate, the whole family operates together, they're buying up the property because they operate as a community.
Yep. Same thing here.
Yeah, that's just their culture. So my old neighborhood is all mostly Asian in Brooklyn. I still have cousins. There's still some Italian. I still have cousins there and aunts and uncles and whatnot. But
you just noticed a change.
Few and far between now. It's not,
Shoot.
It is what it is. Things change, man.
Hey, I hear you.
And what's funny is that even if when you go to Bed-Stuy, or you go to I work in Harlem, right? And you think Black American. Yeah, there's Black Americans, but a lot of them are from Nigeria. A lot of them are from fucking Bosnia. A lot of them are from because they're coming from. A lot of them are from the islands, Jamaica. They're from.
Just change.
Yeah. So and to be honest with you, I'll just shoot you straight. Those Black people, they have better traditions and better values than Black Americans. They come here and they fucking bust their ass. They work hard. The Nigerians, the Jamaicans, the St. Croix, St. Kitts. I mean, those people, they bust their ass. It's not like they're not looking for handouts. Put it that way. They're not handouts. They're fucking there to work.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You know what I mean? I mean, some of them have 2 and 3 jobs. I mean, they just
crazy
bust their ass, Okay, here's Bob. Bob has now got a bright red velvet bright vest and tie. It's and there's black.
I wonder what he pays for his wardrobe. I can only imagine.
I could next time if I ever get a chance to interview him again, I'm gonna ask him that. How much does he spend on his wardrobe?
Gotta be a lot.
Oh shit! Look who just popped in.
Yay!
Big J.
What's up, Jay?
What up, son?
What's going on?
Were you over at the RX?
No, I was out to dinner. I had plans with my wife.
Very nice. How did everything go on RX last night? I did tune in a little bit after I shut it off, but I was exhausted.
It was King and Armand, and it was fun, dude. It was good.
Those guys are great, man.
Yeah.
How was Amin? Because Amin was on there too, right?
Yeah, dude. We never met each other before, but we
He's cool.
knew who each other were. But he's a good guy.
He's different.
He's different, but I like him.
King and Armand, they're just great. Armand, I mean, I know a lot of people have things that, but Armand with me, I get along with him great.
Yeah.
I really do. And King, everybody loves King. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, King's great.
He's just, yeah. How you doing, man? How's everything else? Where'd you go to dinner?
To Red Bank.
Yeah, this is all.
Yeah. Remember the place we went to?
Yeah.
It's across the street. It's an Italian place.
Okay.
Little like spicy Italian. It was good.
Yeah, we got to go back out again with the wives.
With the old ladies.
That was fun actually. I had a nice time. I got drunk, of course.
Hey, are you watching the live stream?
I'm watching the live stream. I don't know. What do we got? So we got classic. So the only good things is it's mostly the
Women.
The finals.
Finals,
So,
yeah.
so we got classic physique. We got physique. We got open. We got women's bikini. We got women's wellness.
They didn't start the men till midnight last night. They can't.
Oh, dude, it was insane. It was fucking insane.
What did you think? What did you guys think?
Go ahead, Rich. You tell him
About the placings.
Yeah, well, just the not the 212s, about the open, about the way they moved everybody around.
To be honest, I'm a Samson fan, but I have him probably finishing fourth, if that.
Oh.
And my reason is because he looked good on his own, but when you put him in the lineup against the other guys, he just got exposed by size. Like Derek came in full, Derek came in crisp.
Yeah.
Adi came in, but his leg atrophied right side. I didn't notice it until I got pointed out. So it looked like, okay, Derek was the most complete out of all four, but Andrew surprised everybody, even myself. I wouldn't be upset if they had him second, which I don't think they will, but I can see him finishing second. He was the most sharpest out of all four of them. But if you ask me overall, I was shocked by Derek. I didn't think he'd come through because of doing the previous shows, and he didn't impress me 2 weeks up to it. But when it came out, I was like, he brought noise. So,
yeah, I thought it was close between Samson and Derek. In the beginning.
Wow.
Yes, in the beginning,
right?
yeah.
And then Samson just looked like he was fading.
He was fading, and Hadi was getting harder.
Hadi looked horrible when he first came out.
Yes.
But he got better.
And then at the very end, it was just the very end, like in that last call out, that he started popping.
Yeah. We were saying that.
I thought Andrew looked good. It was rough seeing Nick.
Oh, yes.
I felt so bad. I heard there were rumors floating around. I don't know how true it is that his mom got thrown out because she was freaking out that they had him like at the end of they had him in the second call out.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Really?
I heard his mom was bugging, But yeah, man, it looked like this is why I think Aceto is the best fucking trainer in bodybuilding. Okay, I'm sure he told Derek, ignore the trolls, stay off social media, don't listen to anybody, and trust the process. Because the same thing happened at the Arnold. Well, people were saying 2 weeks out, they were saying he looks off, he's not dialed in, he looks like he's not going to win, blah, blah, blah. And then he comes on stage and he fucking wrecks everybody. And that's the formula. The formula for Derek is to stay as full as possible until the last few days. And Aceto definitely fucking knows the formula. It worked. Oh, we got an all-star cast here. Oh, shit.
Oh, what's up, Lee?
There he is, Mr. Trouble.
Yeah. Yo, Orange, check it out, baby. I'm having a good time tonight.
Let me mute this bald cunt with a bandana on the TV.
You know, I almost bore a
Hold
collar.
on. Before I mute it, hold on. You look so sexy on the big screen.
Yeah. Ali, check it out, man. I'm having a good time tonight. I'm enjoying myself. Are you looking? Look.
I just had a Long Island iced tea.
Oh, so very nice.
I just finished a 2.5-hour podcast with Jay Cutler.
Oh, very nice, man. And then it's amazing how nice. It's amazing how I have Jason Owens, who goes on RX Muscle, Lee Priest, who goes on Jay Cutler, and then they actually are like cool enough to come on my fucking shitty podcast.
What am I on? Oh fuck, I'm on the wrong one. Who are you, cunt?
Exactly.
I clicked the wrong link.
Yeah.
Sorry. Bye.
I was all happy. Like I was telling Rich, I was all happy. I got 15,000 views on my live stream. I was like, oh shit. Then I went on RX and it was like 77,000. I'm like, fuck.
They've been how many years? They're 10 years or more doing their shows.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Oh, but I had Jay crying so much he was heating up and laughing his head off with some of my stories. So
we got the girls coming on now.
Wake me later.
Yeah, I know. Really, the bikini girls are on now.
What'd you think of Keon?
I thought I think the guy I think he needs to go in the open.
So it's funny.
I was more impressed with Clarita because
I thought Clarita looked great, and I don't think Keon was
as good as last year.
The dominating factor that I thought he was going in. You know, and it seemed he fell into a category that I noticed with a lot of people where you look at him a couple days before the show while they're depleting and everything just looks drier and it's weird. Maybe it's the lighting and then they get on stage
different look
and it's fucking not right. It's
Lee says it all the time.
I think it's what we talked about. Sorry, I was thinking what we talked about before, Jay, when we said how those photos that he took in that posing room where he's back like crazy, like
hanging. Yeah.
When he looked like, don't fucking do anything. Don't do any carving up. When you look like that, go in like that, and on stage looking that cut, you're going to look fucking bigger anyway. So trying to fill out, and it looks like he spilled over a bit because his lower abs and stomach look not as good. If he had just gone in like he did a couple of days before, everyone thinks they've got to do that hocus pocus the last few days.
That's No. And I think that's the I think that's the biggest problem. I think that's the problem with Nick. I think that's the problem with Samson. I think that's the problem with Keon. But they just think, we got to fucking manipulate this and do that. Just, don't listen to the fucking trolls. Don't listen to social media. Just fucking trust the process. And that's why I really admire Derek and Andrew Jack. And of course they have Aceto in his corner. But they didn't. They were just like, trust the process. You're going to be fine. Don't listen to the trolls. And Derek did that. You see, Derek was getting shitted on 3 weeks out of the Olympia. He's not coming in shape. He looks terrible, blah, blah. Nick, strength and power, same thing. They were saying he doesn't look good. He doesn't look ready, so on and so forth.
3 weeks is a fucking eternity. Dude. When it comes to contest. You can change in 3 days.
And it's like, I don't understand. Like, you guys have short memories. This is the same thing that happened at the Arnold last year. People were saying the same thing, and then he came out and dominated, and he did the same thing this year. Derek's got to stay full. Andrew Jack looked phenomenal. If that fucking guy could put 10 pounds of muscle on, it's lights out for everybody.
Hey, I got you a gift, John.
Another one?
Yeah. Do you want me to show? Or do you want to be surprised?
No, you could show me. I'm not good with
you wear. Do you want me to put it on so you see how it looks?
It's gonna look better on you, but then again, it might smell like you. I might get all excited when I get it.
Hey, my DNA, mate. Hold on.
So, Jay, we were saying earlier, John, where do you think Nick goes from here? What should he do?
Yeah, really.
Let me put it on. Hold on.
I don't know if there's much you could do.
That's what you're saying.
Exactly.
And I hate saying this, but he just looks square.
Yeah.
He was just very square. Oh, shit. No,
you did not get me that. Are you serious?
What?
Did you really buy me that?
Jim Reapers. Yeah, Jim Reapers.
That's sick.
Christ, man. What do I do to repay
Lee,
guys?
you're awesome.
What do I do to repay guys
I
like
can't
Lee
get off my
and-
forearm. You might not get it. It's stuck. Fat man, a little coat. Fat man.
I'm, with guys like Jay and guys like Lee, I'm like,
I got to try and get off.
I'm just, I don't know, I'm humbled. I can't, you guys, I mean, I did these two guys,
Look at
Jay
that.
and Lee, I idolized 20 years ago, and now they're friends and they fucking buy me gifts. I don't get gifts. My wife doesn't even give me gifts.
That's nice, Lee.
Jesus Christ, man.
Nice jacket. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can't thank you enough, dude. That's nice, man.
Yeah.
Nice. That's fucking nice, man.
Hold on, I'll just make it special.
Yeah. It's
Clean up the
unbelievable.
mess.
We were, yeah. I'm humbled by all that, man. I'm humbled by Jason being my friend from day one, and Lee being a friend, and even Rich coming on and staying with me the whole time last night, staying with me the whole time tonight.
No worries.
You know what I mean? I know I repeat this. I know I sound like an idiot. I sound like a bitch, but you guys got to remember that too. Like, I shovel shit for a living. I loved bodybuilding. That's all it was. And I started a podcast, and now I get to call Jason On's my friend. I get to go Lee Priest my friend.
You give it back.
I
Don't
get
worry
to
about
call
it.
Rich
shovel
my
shit. You
You don't have to
shovel
thank
shit.
anybody.
That's a real job. I'm a fucking bodybuilder. Fucking hell. I'm the fucking moron.
Yeah.
No, but I agree. At the same point, like the first time I did a podcast and Lee was on, I was nervous. So like, that's Lee Priest.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. And I told my girl, like, yo, I was on the podcast with Lee Priest. She goes, who's that? And I showed up. She's like, Superman? I'm like,
Superman.
yeah, but it's Lee Priest, hon. You're a stupid idiot. It's Lee Priest.
Yeah.
And it was just like, wow. And he's so humble.
Thank you, Lee. I can't thank you enough for that.
Okay. If it costs me more in luggage, you'll pay for it, you can't.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and you come, Jay, are you gonna come out with us on the day that Lee's here? You got to come out a little bit.
It
You
all
can
depends
leave.
on where you're. It all depends where you're going.
I don't know. We
I
haven't
don't
decided
like
yet.
crowded places, Jay. I told him
I don't either.
just the bar close to the hotel or something quiet.
Lee, where are you staying?
Yeah, where are you staying?
I'm not sure yet. Last time I stayed at a nice hotel, it wasn't too far from the Polon Gyms, wherever that area was.
That's Edison. So you're probably. I mean, there's a lot of. You're probably Route 9. Route 1 is right there.
That's fine. Like if we just
Edison,
go,
Woodbridge area.
to the bar in the hotel is fine. I mean,
Like when
the
there's
thing
two
is, though,
noisy
once I get a
men
couple of drinks
people
in me, I'm gonna want to go to the titty bar and stuff. If
Then we'll end up in lockup, and then we'll end up in.
think of the great stories we'll have.
You'll be
though.
selling the jacket to pay for our bail. Oh, we might get no bail. No, we won't. We're white. We won't.
No,
get
in Jersey it's cash. It's cashless bail now, man. We got Democrats in charge.
Rich,
Cashless.
Rich will get cashless bail. We're white. We're fucked.
Oh yeah, that's right. Shit, I forgot about that.
Oh,
Rich
I
can
come
say
in
we're
heartbeat.
his brothers, and we're part black.
Did you see? Did
I'll
anybody
support it.
watch? I tell you, he's got balls of steel. Did anybody watch that Steven Crowder when he had the debate? He goes into the barbershop. This was like last week.
I heard of. I haven't watched it, but I saw it where they're just discussing stuff. Yeah.
I tell you, man, he's got balls. He does. He just. He
Who's
went
that?
into Steven Crowder. He's a Republican talking head. He's got his own YouTube channel. Real smart guy.
That's YouTube, but he says that his better shows on Rumble because he says more on Rumble, so he doesn't get.
Yeah,
You know,
Rumble is when he goes
kicked off.
live, and because of all the tension with the Antifa and
Yeah.
Charlie Kirk getting killed and that girl getting killed, he fucking, I tell you got to give him his props, man. He just sucked it up and he just made an appointment to go into a barbershop in some like neighborhood, some hood neighborhood, and just had a discussion with the guys, the black guys in there, and they just went back and forth and so on and so forth.
You have
And it was
you gotta have discussions there because really you shouldn't be scared to talk. It's the only way we're going to learn, because how can you learn what
Right.
other people go through and how they feel unless you can just have an honest discussion without
Yep.
yelling and screaming and wanting to kill each other.
right.
You got to
right,
learn what other people have been through and what they've experienced, and then you can learn their side, they can learn your side, and then you can maybe meet in the middle. But just when people yell and scream and argue and fight, you get nowhere. It's like
Yeah, right. And it was a productive conversation. You know what I mean? And you got it. He's got balls because he went in there and he wasn't. If there was something he didn't agree with, he said it. You know, and then he would, but he also stopped and listened to everything that they had to say, and it was. Let's just say it was more than any fucking politician would do. Let's put it that way. It's more than any politician would sit down and talk to people.
That's what we need.
But that's what politicians should do. They should
you ain't kidding. You ain't kidding.
What the politicians do is they create the bullshit so people can't take enough. So they have to do stuff like that. Because I think if people talk face to face, I think everybody really wants the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
We all want the same. We all have families, people who are fathers and mothers and people who don't. Essentially, we all want the same thing.
Exactly.
Right. I couldn't agree more.
But it's like the left side, they're lied to a little bit, and the right side, they're lied to a little bit.
Yeah.
And it keeps everybody
divided.
Kind of like, well, you don't like this, and this is the reason why. And no, that. But essentially, we're all mad at the same stuff, but everybody's told the reasoning is different.
Yeah.
And people have to realize that it's the politicians.
It's the God's honest truth. It really is.
Yeah.
And they do it to try and stay in power.
Of course.
Like you said, we have more in common than we do differences. It doesn't matter your race or your religion and stuff. And like you said, most people just want to go to work, take care of their friends, take care of their family. And if your neighbor needed a hand, it doesn't matter what color or religion they are, you go help them because we all get along. We're all the same. That's why I said I always hated when they always put things in boxes. You're African American, are you this? Are you that? It's like we're all fucking human. A skin color doesn't make a fucking difference about someone's character or who they are inside. For fuck's sake,
everybody pays tax.
Half the white pricks go in the sun and try and tan to be dark anyway. So shut the fuck up.
We all pay taxes. We're all worried about our families. We're all worried about our kids. We're all worried about our parents. Yeah. We have more in common.
Exactly.
And we really
we don't want to be ripped off from the hospitals or at the food store to get. We all want the same shit. We want affordable living. We want health. We should have health care. We should have colleges that you don't have to take a fucking mortgage out on your house to send your kids.
Exactly. Yeah, it's unbelievable.
My daughter's going to college next year, dude. We're going through it now. It's a fucking nightmare.
Yeah, I can't only imagine. I did a video on my other channel on Harvard University. One class on average, just one class. That's not dorms, that's not books, that's not just one class on average at Harvard University is $7,500. That's on average.
How's that even possible, really?
That's on average, $7,500 for one class. So if your kid is lucky enough to get to Harvard, you're spending, especially if they dorm, you're spending $250,000. Holy shit.
House.
That's unfucking believable. Anyway, who's this blonde chick that I would fucking Jesus Christ? She's a smoke show. I don't know who this chick is.
Well, she got big titties.
Does she have big titties?
I can't see.
They're big enough. I don't have the ability to be that selective. No, she doesn't have big titties. She's got like maybe C cups. Yeah. But I'm not throwing anybody out of bed. Now, let me just say, I talk a good game, but I am a very loyal dog to my wife. I am a very loyal dog.
We all talk shit, though, when push comes to shove.
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah, but when I have preferences, but I was never Lee Priest or Jason Owens where I was able to actually.
We decided.
I was talking about this with Rich.
Jesus, he's got that wrong, hasn't he, Jason? Since
I missed what you said. I'm sorry.
Since when did we have the pick of the litter, for fuck's sake?
Since it's late, and we have the bikini girls coming on, can you tell the peanut butter story?
No.
Come on, man.
So,
Lee, did you ever hear the peanut butter story?
Was there a dog involved?
No.
I'm not like, yeah. So I was, it was the early stages. I was, at a junior national level competing, right? And I was dating this girl, and she had a roommate, and, we were all friends. So two girls living in a house, And my friend was dating the one girl, and they always tried to get me to come over to hang out with their friend, right? I really just wasn't interested. She was just not my type, right? So, but I would go over there just to hang out. So she would just harass me, just fucking harass me to the point where, you almost, you do it just to fucking almost, anyway.
I know what's coming. I can't.
Yeah. So we hook up, and it was just one night, and then she just fucking hated me because I wanted nothing to do with it, right? So the girl has this other girl move in that I saw from the gym, and her and I started dating. So now I'm going over to see this girl, and she would get fucking pissed every time I was there. So every time I'm there, and I would stay over, like something was missing. Like something was missing out of my bag or this. And one night my keys were missing. I couldn't find my car keys. So this went on for a while. So I'm looking for my car keys. I'm like, let me go in her fucking bedroom. I go in her bedroom, and one of her drawers. Dude, I open a drawer, and my fucking car keys are in her bedroom drawer. So she's been like stealing shit from me for weeks or months or whatever. So I'm like, this fucking, like, how am I gonna, So I went to her kitchen, and she had like a jar of peanut butter. So I had to pee, so I peed in her peanut butter. And I stirred it around. I left it there, and somehow she found out. I don't know if she found out after she ate it or before she ate it. But she messaged me this one night. And this was like, dude, we're talking, this was 30 years ago, right? So she messaged me, and she's like, she makes a comment, and something about my daughter. I posted about my daughter, and she goes, "Oh, wouldn't your daughter like to know what you did to me?" And dude, I had forgotten, like as if like I beat this girl up or something, like I'm like, what did I? You pissed in my peanut butter and blah, 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 blah. She's still talking about it from like 35 years ago.
She secretly liked it. She ate the
I
whole
just fucking blocked her, and I got all, and I actually had to think about it. Like, did I do this? And I'm trying to recollect, and then I remembered it. It was fucking crazy.
All right, wait. Now, can you tell the what is it? The GHB story?
Which one?
The one where you threw up all over the girl's house?
Oh, dude.
Okay.
So I'm dating this girl. She was a dancer, and I spent the night at her house. And this is when GHB was legal. This is back, when it first came out.
That when like all the health food stores and Max Muscles would sell.
Yeah, you remember, right? So I would take it before I go to bed, and you get that euphoric feeling. So I would take it, and we'd hook up and fall asleep. So all of a sudden I get up. She wakes me up. It's like 8 in the morning, 7 in the morning, whatever it was, and she's just fucking staring at me. Like I just shot her dog or something,
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, hey, good morning. And she's like, that's what you have to say to me? I said, what's going on? She goes, you don't remember what happened last night? And I said, no. She goes, first of all, you threw up all over the place. She goes, you got so retarded on that stuff you took. She goes, you're walking into everything, you're smashing into everything. You go into the bathroom to pee. I had to run to the bathroom because you were peeing in my hamper basket.
Oh shit.
So she's like, you have nothing to say to me? She's like, I took care of you all night. I was worried about you. And the funny thing is, like, dude, I felt great. She goes, you don't remember any of this? Dude, I had the best night's sleep. I woke up and didn't remember a fucking thing.
It felt
right
great.
To the gym.
Oh, shit.
That sounds like me when I was at Max Muscle in Venice. This girl was there. I sort of saw her for a while, then I stopped seeing her. And I'm in there talking to Scott that would run the store, and I'm sitting on a chair, and she comes in and sits on a chair beside me. And that's when they just got GHB. What was that other one called? Fantasy or something? Or it was like a blue liquid?
Yeah, there was a bunch
like,
of
you want to try it, Lee? I said, no, I heard it tastes bad. She's like, I'll give it a go. So she had a cap. And I said, oh, do you want another cap? Well, she said, sure. Then she had another cap for her. I'm like, oh, my God. Then she's sitting there, and I'm just talking to Scott, and all of a sudden, I hear this chip, 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 chip. I'm like, what the fuck's that? I look over, and she's fucking chirping like a bird. Chip, chip, chip. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, she's going fucking nuts. All of a sudden, she just plops her head on my shoulder like that, and I'm like, fuck, is she dead? And then she pops up, chip, chip, chip. And then she falls the other way, so I grab her, I'm holding her. She's chirping like a bird, and then all of a sudden these tourists come in. Are you Lee Priest? I'm like, yeah, nice to meet you. They're like, can we get a photo? I'm like, just holding my friend here. She's not too well. And as I'm holding, I'm like, what's that noise? I look down, and she's just pissing herself in the chair, and it's going through the floor under the carpet. I'm like, oh, fuck. And they're looking at me. I'm like, yeah, nice to meet you. And then they left the shop, and I took her in the bathroom, same thing. She fucking hurls all over the toilet. And my friend Scott's like, I better take her home. So he took her home. The next day, I'm like, is she fucking dead or what? Because she had so much of that shit. Like,
Jesus Christ.
And it was just so funny. I'm trying to hold her up and talk to these tourists, and she's pissing herself in the store. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Oh, man.
I had never gotten sick from that before. Like, I always took it, whatever the amount was. And I, half hour before you go to bed, and you fall, dude, I'd sleep 5-6 hours and you wake up great. And I don't know what the difference, because I wasn't a partier, so I don't know what the difference was this night. And maybe I did too much and didn't realize it. But I'd never thrown up from it before either.
You sound like me. I got here Thursday
I was
night.
about to say, tell Jay the story.
Thursday night. So this young kid who works for New Tech, he's from Korea and that. I said, have you got any edibles or stuff? Because he had these like THC vapes. He's like, I'll get you one of these vapes. I'm like, okay, cool. Get it for me. So he gets me a vape, and the other guy from New Tech gives it to me. He goes, here it is. So I start having a few puffs on the way back to the hotel. And I get to the room. I'm like, oh, there's a smoke alarm. I better do it in the shower. So I'm just showering, puffing away. I'm like, oh, yeah, feeling good now. I'll go to bed. As soon as I lay my head down, I'm like, oh, fuck, the bed's eating me. And I'm like sinking into the bed. I see my arm, and my arm's just going all melty. I'm like, oh, fuck, no. Thinking maybe I've had too much. And I just started feeling so weird. I'm like, I'm going to take the hook off the door, because if I die now, they won't be able to get in. And I'm laying back down, and I'm feeling worse. I'm like, oh, fuck, I had to get up and go into the thing. I got the cup, and I'm pouring cold water over my head. I'm trying to look in the mirror going, yeah, you're okay, Ellie, you're okay. I go back, lay down. As I'm laying there, I'm thinking, Dave Palumbo on TV going, we've lost another one. I'm not dead. So I get up now. It's like 10 o'clock. I'm in the cold shower going, fucking wake up. I'm laying down. I'm like, yeah, I'm coming out of it. Good. Oh, no, I'm going back into it. And I'm thinking, I should go downstairs and walk around. And I'm like, no, there's people downstairs. Like, I can't go downstairs. And I finally saw him the next day. I'm like, man, I was on the worst fucking trip ever. Like, thing. I said, how many puffs you made? He goes, 2, 3 at the most. He goes, how many do you ever? Said, at least 20. Wow.
I gotta go.
And then my heart was pounding. I'm like, fuck, I'm really racing now. My feet were going funny. And I'm thinking, this cunt's giving me some sort of party thing. This isn't to fucking calm me down. He thinks I wanted to go party. And I'm feeling my pulse. Now I'm getting anxious. It's even racing more. And now I'm thinking more about Dave doing a fucking video about me fucking dying in a hotel room. Fuck.
I got to go to the Olympia next year during I got to go to Vegas during. Oh, it's not in Vegas next year, right?
I don't think they've decided yet.
I go to the Arnold Classic. We'll meet in Columbus. It's halfway.
Yeah, we gotta do something like that. It's fun. I gotta see if I could.
So like this bikini.
Bikini's over, so I don't know who won. Some fucking
Maureen, the Filipino girl.
Some hot chick. I have no idea.
Maureen won.
With fake titties, fake eyelashes, fake hair.
Yeah, everything is fake. Yeah, I don't know. I hope at least give us one of the guys.
I gotta pee.
Go ahead. Well, I don't know who's next, but honestly,
wellness.
Oh, get the wellness out of the way, and then let's just do the guys, because I can't stand this
bodybuilding
shit.
I bet Nick was probably upset with not being compared more in the middle and being kept on the outside.
Yeah, dude, I felt bad. I heard. Did you hear his mom got kicked out?
No, I actually heard you saying that when I was at dinner, and you're ignoring me. Yeah, I heard that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I was just talking to Rich, but I felt bad because I could understand.
Just from yelling out, was she?
Or?
Yeah, from going crazy because they had him in the second call out, with him and Martin in the middle of the second call out.
He looked better in some of his updated photos before again, people just for some reason in their mind, they think they have to do so a day or two before the carb up or whatever. When you don't, if you're looking good, for some reason, people just can't leave it alone. They got to either do something because we're all taught that you either got to carb up, carb deplete, add something again, do something. So if you're looking good, it just feels strange not to do anything. But when you don't do anything, that's probably when you're going to look your best and you're not going to fuck it up.
Yeah, just.
But isn't that when the coaches comes in? The coaches You gotta
That's
get
I
this.
even think some of the coaches, because they've been taught you got to carb up this fucking
Right.
peak
Yeah,
week or
yeah,
something.
yeah,
So
yeah, yeah,
everyone
yeah.
thinks they got to do something different than Robert. I never did. I never
Now,
carved up or did anything.
me and Rich were talking about this, and if you are
on and put my tan on, cut my water out, and pumped up. That was it.
Okay.
me and Rich were talking about this. If you want to go get a coach and you're in the top 10 in the world, or possibly being in the top 10 in the world, go get a coach that's true, tried and tested. Go get an Aceto. Go get a Farrah. Go get a Chad Nichols.
Don't be priest. I'll keep it very basic for you.
Yeah, really. Like clearly, Aceto knows clearly. But what he did with Derek and what he did with Andrew Jack. I mean,
Well, I heard Chris doesn't do anything crazy or anything.
No.
Silly.
Yeah.
Nothing. It's very. He looks at you. Eat this. Send me pictures. 2 hours later, eat this. Send me pictures. Like he doesn't do nothing else. That's it.
Yeah, because I told you, I went to help a guy once, and he paid for. I sent him the diet and this, and he wanted the drug thing. And I said to him, and his reply to me was, "Is that it?" I'm like, "What do you mean?" He goes, "That's basic. I could have done it myself." I said, "Yeah, because it is basic. There's no fucking secret. There's no rocket science. You want me to help you? That's it. If you want your money back, I'll give you fucking money back. I don't care."
Who's this?
Like,
I think.
But he was expecting some fucking fancy.
Well, that's
secret.
it. They want something, they expect something, but they don't want to put in the work.
No,
Keep it simple.
The Open is coming on.
Keep it simple.
The Open is here. Okay, I didn't think they were going to do the Open. Right.
Just be the routines, wouldn't it?
Just routines.
Yeah, probably. Let's see.
So Lee, you must get tons of DMs to coach. I remember. I know I sent the message.
I've never had anyone, not even an Australian, ask me to coach him.
Really?
No, I've talked to some Australian people who are even pros and competing. Hey Lee, can I just get your advice? My coach says I should do this. What do you think I should do? I said, if you're paying them, don't fucking ask me. What the fuck?
That, of course, yeah, I agree with that. You want my advice? You want me to coach you? Just what it costs, like.
Yeah, but I didn't want to come in. It's like, I've got a week or two out. What do you think I should do? I said, if I haven't been with you the whole time, I'm not going to try change your shit the last week and fuck things up here. I'm not going to do that.
First call out is Andrew Jack, Hottie, Derek, and Samson.
Yeah. Oh, Nick must be like,
yeah. He's so.
I'm not scared he might fall into depression.
Yeah, look, first of all, this live stream sucks. But
is this where we're at now? We're live.
It's right. It's on right now.
It's so exciting. I've been in these pants all day. I've got to take.
It just looks like.
I have to take my jeans off. I'm getting so excited. I like to get comfortable watching this.
They got Derek and Hottie in the middle, and Andrew and Samson on the outside. So let's see if they switch them around. It looks like I'm trying to see if it looks like Derek looks good, man.
Martin impressed me too.
It looks like Samson filled out a little bit, but Andrew looks the same, which is smart. He shouldn't have changed anything.
Do you think though, if it could go Derek, Hardy, Samson, Andrew, or Andrew Samson? Because I always think it's going to look weird because Samson and Andrew are the same height, and that so are Hardy. That would look weird if they go a shorter guy, then a bigger guy, then back to a shorter guy, back to
right now. The way they're standing right now, Derek's in first, Hottie second, Samson third, and Andrew's fourth.
Yeah, to be like that, so they're like consistent with the physique types.
But that's usually how they do it. But they could just be looking at it a different way.
Well, they're getting excited. I wouldn't be
going to move them all around.
I was gonna say I hope they start moving them around.
Have they got Nick's mum in the front chair with duct tape?
I felt bad. I really hope that's not true. I'm sure it is true. Oh shit, they moved them around. Who they got? They got Samson and Andrew in the middle now.
Well,
yeah, that's reviews.
They're just so what I just said, where they had them standing. That doesn't apply here because they're just moving all of them around and looking from different angles.
Yeah. What do you think of Samson, Jay? I mean, this live stream's doesn't really do much justice. So but does Samson look like he filled out a little bit more?
Looks like it.
He looks better. He looks better with this class where I think last year he was still lacking in a few areas where you could see some flaws where he wasn't ready to be in the top class yet. Mm-hmm. He looks like he's earning it now. I thought Hani looked pretty off when he first came out yesterday.
Yeah, Hani looked off, but then he just started
Then he
getting
started
harder.
popping. It was
and
weird.
harder.
Like, I don't know what he did on the side of the stage or backstage or whatever.
It
But
looks like Samson. Yeah, I agree, John. The live stream is terrible. From what I can see, it looks like Samson filled out a little bit more.
When Rx and them start putting up pictures, John,
Yes.
start putting them up so I can see.
Yeah, I'm actually. Let me see. Let's do that.
Actually, I'm going to log off for 10 minutes and go take a quick shower. Then I'll be back.
Go ahead. Go do what you gotta do. Thanks,
wash
brother.
my hair so I can't do a thing with it.
All right, let's see.
I can take it in the shower with me if you want. No. See you in a few.
But
all right, let's see.
Samson looks better tonight.
He does. He definitely filled out. Looks like he filled out tonight.
But is it enough to make up grounds?
I don't know. They still got Derek in them. I think they still got Derek winning, man. All right, they didn't put any pictures up yet. They had the bikini girls up.
I think Samson has the worst.
Oh wait, here we go. Sorry, they do have some pictures up of the finals. Let's see.
Yeah, Samson looks like filled out, but just don't think it's enough.
I tell you, Andrew looks great, man.
I think Andrew's legs look better than Samson.
Andrew looks.
I thought Tonio looked really good.
Tony looked phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Just imagine 20, 30 pounds on him.
Yeah, that's the thing. He's got to put like 10 pounds on for next year. Because, let's see, who do they got now?
Yeah, Hardy's
right. So they got. Wait. They took those 4 guys out, and now they have Nick, Good Vito, Martin, Tonio, and Bonac. In the next four guys. So the top 8 is pretty much settled at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Martin's in 5th.
Good. Oh yeah, Martin looked great. Good Vito looks like he broke the top 8. That's pretty impressive, man. I wasn't really expecting him to break the top 8. Excuse me, sorry.
I really.
Oh no, that's Brandon. I'm sorry, it's Bonac, Brandon, Martin. Oh wow. Okay, so it's Bonac, Brandon, Good Vito, Tonio, Martin, and who else is there? And Nick. Sorry, and Nick.
I really
now they have Nick in 5th.
I'm trying to see Nick and see if he did anything different. Like the live stream sucks, man. Can't see fucking shit.
I was quite disappointed. I thought Regan would have done better from seeing pictures and communicating.
So they're saying, the commentators are saying Nick looks a lot better.
Yeah, he looks better, but what's he gonna do? Maybe one placing. You know what I mean?
Well, right now they have him in 5th. He was 6th last night. It looked.
Yeah,
moved up.
It's still gonna be disappointing for him because he wanted to win. He was looking for the win, and people were saying they thought he was gonna win.
So it'll be Nick Martin or Martin Nick.
Right now it's Nick Martin.
It looks like it looks like Nick Martin right now. I tell you, Good Vito's lat spread is fantastic.
I just like his bottom stance. I just don't like his stance.
Yeah, they got.
Wait, actually, hold on.
They moved it.
Martin's in the 5th spot. I'm sorry, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th. Yeah, dude, Martin's in the 5th spot.
So it's Martin Nick.
I think so. 1, 2. First, second, third. Nope.
Oh god.
No, it is Nick in 5th.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Nick.
Well, look, I mean, they could. It's just where they're standing. It could be.
They got Nick and Martin in the middle in the second call out.
I gotta say, Nick looks better than Martin tonight. I could see if that's what they're doing. I could see it.
Looks like Tonio and Brandon are battling for 7th and 8th. Tonio looks fantastic. He just has to put size on, man.
Yeah. Well, he came in 212.
Jay says it all the time. When you get to the Olympia stage, it's a whole different world.
You're with the big boys.
Right, Jay?
What's that?
When you say it all the time, when you get to the Olympia stage, it's a whole different world.
That's a different level.
You're with the best.
Good Vito looks pretty good, man.
I think it just needs work on this posing, you know.
This whole crew, this whole crop of guys right now look really good. You know, you got first of all, you got to give your props to Bonac and fucking Brandon
For being there.
for being in the top 10 at this age and at this stage. You're talking about guys that are former Arnold Classic winners. Brandon was a former Olympia, and they're still holding their own against these young guys coming up. Nick, Martin, Antonio, you know, you got to give them their just due. I mean, I know people don't talk about the Brandons and the Bonacs anymore because they've been around so long, but you got to give them that credit, man. These guys have been in the game for a long time.
Yep.
And they're still holding their own. They're still, you know, top 10 in the Olympia is basically winning any other show with the exception of Arnold in the world, right?
Didn't Bonac come second one time Olympia?
Yeah, Bonac came second in the Olympia. You know, these guys are fucking. Let's see, I'm trying to see Nick. I tell you, man, Jay, it looks like I got Martin over Nick.
I don't know.
That's gonna be.
Nick's so fucking big though, dude.
He's a monster. He's a monster. Is he popping though? Because when he did his most muscular last night, he wasn't really popping.
Yeah, he looks better tonight.
He definitely looks better tonight, right? This live stream sucks.
And people paid for this. Like
$75, and you up in Canada is $104 up in Canada?
$104, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Next.
Urs got exposed a little bit, huh?
Yeah.
We knew that, yeah.
Last night, the first one out was Hottie. The second one out was Urs, and the third one out was Martin. And Urs looked so small compared
He looked like
to
a classic guy.
He looked like a classic guy compared to a fucking Hottie. But you know, they're young guys. They got plenty of time to grow. You know what I mean? Like this is their first Olympia. You know, so Jordan, Urs.
His legs are just fucking crazy.
Who?
Rubio.
Yeah. But the thing is, he's got a huge leg, but he's got zero separation, dude.
No, I'm just saying his legs are so fucking big.
Yeah, they're monsters, but he's got no separation, man.
Like when I sat beside him in Dubai, I looked at his legs. I'm like, it was big as my back. I'm like,
it's just he's so disappointing because he just. I can't. One thing that I hate is when a guy has all the tools and he just doesn't bring it. And it looks like Nexzilla just has these massive legs and nothing is separated. And that
I just don't think he knows how to suffer. He hasn't been there. It's only 2 years competing, 3 maybe.
Tabani is in this call out. That's a disappointment. People thought Tabani was going to be in the top 5, top 6. Now, it's a whole different game. I mean, me and Jay talk about this all the time. The Olympia is a whole different world, man. It's a whole different body. It's a whole different world. It's the best guys in the world.
I mean, some of these guys do look better tonight.
They definitely do. They definitely do. Nick looks better tonight. It looks like Samson looks better tonight.
Yeah.
Martin looks even better tonight.
Where's Sauce? Sauce didn't make this call out, huh?
Where's Jordan Hutchison? Is that him in the middle?
Is that Jordan? No, that's Urs in the middle. Oh, wait. Is Urs, Regan, and is that Jordan next to them?
6.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so third call out, you got Jordan and Urs in the middle. At this point, these guys are battling for, 12, 13, 14, you know what I mean? But at the same time, you got to remember these guys are young.
Mm-hmm.
They got 10 years ahead of them.
This is for 11th through 16th.
Yeah, so these guys are young. This is not like Akeem is going to have to Akeem's going to have to face the music.
Boy, Akeem didn't even come out yet. Wow.
Sas Haradi's going to have to face the music, right? These guys are older. They've been around a long time. It's like, okay, where do I go from here? But the young guys like Jordan, Urs, Good Vito, Tabani, even Regan, they got time. They got time. You never know. Nexzilla is just such a dude. His legs are killing me. His legs are fucking killing me.
Too over dominant. Yeah.
I said it last night too. He's got zero fucking separation in his legs, in his quads, and that just fucking kills me, man.
He has the potential to be like.
He's got the potential to be in the top 5, and then he just. What do you think, Jay? I mean, we talk about this all the time. These younger bodybuilders that don't want to suffer.
Well, yeah, I don't know what his deal is.
Or is it that his legs are just so big, it's difficult for him to get them separated?
He just need more time. You know,
he needs time. Yeah, he's young. He needs
more time training, more time under tension. You know, how old is he?
He's got to be late 20s. He can't be that old.
5 or 24.
Oh,
yeah,
so, I mean, he's young.
Not old.
He's young.
Oh, this Sauce is in this call out.
You got to remember, this is like his 4th show. He never really competed before.
Right.
So he doesn't know how to get his feet wet. He has to get his feet wet still. Because he came from the other organization where he just did 1 show.
Yeah, he went the IFBB Elite or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
All right, so they pull this guy's off. Now you're gonna see the Akims, the Dorians. I mean, the one good thing was Dorian seemed very happy.
Yeah,
he seemed very happy to be on that stage, and I'm actually happy for him that he's on that stage, happy.
Oh yeah.
You know, he took the picture with Lee. I reposted it. He looked like he was happy as a pig in shit to be on that stage. So now you got Dorian, Akeem, the Chinese guy, and who's that? And Brett.
Just think about this. Even the 3rd, 4th call out, these are guys who can win shows. So this year is a tough year.
Yeah. I thought Brett was going to do better, but I was wrong about Brett. The Chinese guy that is structurally, though, I mean, even if he comes in harder structurally, he's off. Akeem is going to have to start really like planning for his future. Dorian's another guy. As much as I love him and he's a friend of ours and he's a friend of the show, he's going to have to start considering the future. He is in his 40s. These guys might have maybe 1 or 2 years left in them. You got to start planning for the future. Akeem has to start planning for the future because this might be his worst placing in the Olympia.
I think it is.
Because I think Akeem came in 6th. I want to say the 5th or 6th in what, 2020, 2021?
Yep.
Something like that.
Like I said earlier, this Olympia is going to open up a lot of eyes and a lot of people are going to get butt hurt.
It's inevitable, man. It's inevitable. It's a cycle. And me and Jay talk about this all the time. It's the life of an athlete is
short.
You're on top, and then you're on your way out, and the young guys come up, and it's in any sport. It's not just bodybuilding.
You're as good as your last show.
Yeah, right. See, Dorian just looks so happy. He looks so happy to be there. I'm just glad he's.
Here we go, top 4 again.
Okay, here we go.
Let's see where they end off. That's the interesting part.
Ms. Andrew. Andrew's happy as a pig in shit. He knows he looks good. So we got Hottie, Derek, Sampson, Andrew. That's your top 4.
Mm-hmm.
Who they got? They got. All right. Okay. So honestly, let's be real. They got Derek and Hottie in 1 and 2. Unless they, Sampson definitely looks better. I finally got a close up of Sampson. He definitely looks better from last night.
So he fills up.
Yeah, he definitely filled out. Andrew looks fucking spectacular. Just spectacular. But Derek is just so massive. So much muscle.
He's just wide. His clavicles is going to do it for him. That's what it is. He's wide clavicles.
His side shots.
We got Hottie in 1st right now.
Hottie and Derek, their side shots are just fucking massive because of the shoulders and the chest and the hanging quads. They're hanging glutes, rather. Mm-hmm. Glutes. Jesus Christ. Sorry, it's the booze talking. There's Lee. Okay, here we go. All right, Big Lee.
Looking at that picture you put up, I like the look of Hardy and Andrew over Derek and Sampson. Can't wait.
Yeah, let me see if I can find. RX has been doing a great job. Let me see if I can find.
I just think Hardy all over with his arms look better than Derek, and that then Andrew looks better than Sampson. So.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay, we got Martin versus Nick. Second call out.
Oh, and I made the big announcement today with Dave at the expo. I'm re-signing with Species Nutrition.
Get out of here. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Nice.
Can you see that? Can you guys see that? Or
Yeah,
Derek
Martin
and
versus
Martin?
Nick.
I think I'm a little bit behind here on the YouTube. I'll let you know. Picture changes.
Oh, here we go.
Hardy's back. It's good.
I want to see Hardy's leg because I missed it last night and I didn't catch it till they talked about it on RX. I can't really fucking see it.
Derek's position for first now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Derek's gonna win as far as I'm concerned. Sampson looks a million times better.
Mm-hmm. The question is, how far did he fall back behind in the previous?
He's probably looking. Yeah, man.
I have him fourth. He's my boy,
I would.
But I'm being realistic.
I can't imagine Sampson dropping to fourth.
I can't either. But
Dude,
Jay,
remember they did it with Ramy.
Yeah,
Ramy came in.
Yeah,
Ramy won the Olympia, and the next year he came in. What was it? Sixth?
Yeah.
Was it fifth or sixth? Like Steve Weinberger doesn't give a shit.
He's
Like
not head judging.
what?
That picture you got there, I like Martin.
He's not head judging.
He's not the head judge?
I don't think so. Doesn't sound like his voice. It could be.
Let me hear. Let me listen. I thought he was.
Oh, he always does the Olympia.
Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe it is Steve. I can't hear the voice, so maybe.
Yeah, he's doing Olympia. That's him.
When I did the podcast with Jay's like, oh, Steve called me, goes, oh, Lee got a picture with me and blah blah blah.
Yeah, I saw that.
And Jay's like, yeah, Lee likes you, Steve. He hasn't got a problem with you. I think Martin looks better than Nick in the picture. I think Martin's shape and condition.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. It looks like it's Hardy and Derek for 1 and 2. That's what it looks like, man.
I'd go Hardy, Derek. I'd put Sampson in fourth. I'd actually put Andrew over. So.
Oh, I would. I can make an argument for Andrew in second.
You could argue Andrew for second, but it's just when it gets to the side pose, he's not as good as Hardy's side pose. Like he matches the back.
That is Steve. That is Steve.
Yeah, it is Steve. Yeah.
He matches the front lat spread. He wins front lat spread.
From the front,
It's
I think
his side.
Oh my God, they're moving him again. Holy shit, dude.
It's Hardy and Derek.
Yeah.
the only reason I think that Derek's got it over Hardy is that leg, that right leg. You can now that they brought it to my attention, I can notice that Hardy's right leg is a little bit downsized compared to his left.
Yeah, what has atrophy there from what?
I don't know.
I think it's injury. I personally think it's injury.
I fucking
never healed properly.
Andrew looks phenomenal, man. That side, when you do the side shots, it's Derek and Hardy. They just they have that dense.
That's why
chest,
I have
dense
Andrew.
shoulders.
Yeah.
That bicep shot front on though of Hardy just looks so much better than Derek's arms.
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, Derek doesn't have like that peak in the bicep, but Derek's back shots are just fucking retarded, man. It's just fucking retarded.
And you say Hardy's front shots are retarded, so
yeah, exactly. yeah, you're right. You're right.
Which wins? It's like, as I said, it's going to come down to the judge's preference, isn't it? Really, because
Sampson's front double is probably the fourth best on stage.
Yeah. You can make it like you can make arguments for Derek and Hardy. You can make arguments for Sampson and Andrew. So it's like going to be
Sampson made a big difference from last night to tonight, but it's not enough
to catch up. No, he'll finish third, but if I was judging, I probably it's a coin toss. Like I think Andrew has better.
I would have Andrew set third, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I mean, in my opinion, I think Andrew's third.
Look, I wouldn't be upset if Andrew came second. I have a good argument.
I wouldn't be upset either, but it looks like they
I
got.
wouldn't be upset if Andrew won.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right.
You could win.
It's just that Derek and Hadi just have so much muscle on that frame.
Yeah.
They just have so much fucking. All right. So it looks like it's Derek and Hadi for 1 and 2. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
And both from the 212.
See that? Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Hey, dude, I got to kick off for a bit. I'll try to come back on.
Go ahead,
All
Jay.
right,
I will talk to you soon.
All right, boys.
Thank you, man.
Question is, does Samson do the Arnolds or Prague?
Let's see. Well, let's see what happens at the end. But
Like I said, don't me just stare. If I just stare at that picture and don't really focus on anyone, my eyes still look at Hardy and Andrew.
Yeah, good call.
They're
I
like the
agree.
two that jump out at you.
It would stir the pot if Andrew won. To think about all 3 Olympians and then Andrew now the 4th Olympian, like that'd be interesting.
Yeah, 5 Olympians on stage with Brandon.
Oh yeah, that's right, 5. Oh shoot.
And if we had Rami there, we'd have 6 all in the same show.
so,
Wow.
Lee, do you have to go to the booth for Jim Reapers tomorrow?
No, they sent me a message telling me at 9:15 I had to go to some store somewhere to 1 o'clock. I'm like, this is the first I've heard this because I had plans to go out into the desert to some rocks or something. And
Where are you supposed to train with the Trend Twins or something?
Monday.
Oh, Monday. Oh, what happened? And then how do I get rid of this? And then when do you go to Nashville?
Wednesday.
Oh, we got now it's the handicap fucking.
Wheelchair?
We get the wheelchair guys. All right.
Yeah. Skip leg day.
How much? How much did a wheelchair guy get as compared to the physique guys get?
He gets a new set of wheels.
They should really
They upgraded him to an electric chair.
The wheelchair guys and the fucking physique guys should get the same money.
The winner gets $20,000 and a motorized chair, so you can give your arms a rest.
Could you imagine that?
So
Did you like my funny video I did in the hotel room pretending I was Serena Williams?
I didn't see that.
No, I didn't see it. Oh, what the? Oh, with the cotton. I didn't see it.
People are like you're the
shit.
you're the best troll. You have a quick look at it. It's funny.
The fucking the physique guys and the fucking wheelchair guys should have the same money.
Okay. White air on throw up my.
But you can't judge their legs anyway. So what the fuck is the point?
Who do you think gets the People's Champ this year?
Me.
Award.
It's got to be Nick. If it's anybody but Nick, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because the people, when Nick came out, the people roared. They loved him.
They might give it to him for like a consolation prize.
Yeah.
Yeah, to calm his mom down. Jesus.
Why this is on? Change your picture to Lee finding cotton in his hotel room.
Oh, I seen that. Yes. Now I caught it. I'm like, what's he doing? I'm like, what is that? I'm like, this guy's a genius. This guy's a genius. And I seen that. I go, what a genius.
Some of these people that are virtual signal, they just need to go away.
And then at the end of it, I'm like, oh my God, and I just realized my sheets and pillowcases are white.
White.
No, we're all fucked.
I didn't catch it at first until
I'm like, I'm in a clean hotel.
Let's see. We got any other?
I go, Lee is a genius.
RX has been great staying on top of
Updates.
the pictures, man. They really have. This is the broad that won the bikini. I don't know if you guys could see it.
Maureen.
She looks like a dirty, dirty slut.
I'm still on the Jordan picture here on the TV. I can see the YouTube here, but the YouTube on the TV is still on the Jordan picture and Beirut's in it.
But what happened to Beirut? Nobody's talking about him. That was a disappointment.
Wake up.
Jordan looks pretty good there, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Jordan look good, yeah.
Let's
You
go.
brought-
Okay,
yeah.
there we go. Oh shit! Now we got all the wheel. Wow, there's a lot of wheelchair people. Jesus.
Yeah, a lot of accidents happen.
Yeah, yeah. You know what's funny? It's like 40 years
You're
ago.
gonna you save on shoes. You only need one pair for life.
Oh shit, Lee.
Not like you got to wear them out.
Wow.
40 years ago, if you were crippled, you would have never be able to have sex. Now you can get the fucking implant,
Well,
and you can just lay there and have it ride you into the sunset.
even Stephen Hawking went to the island. Fuck me, did.
That's right. I bet he had an implant, a penis implant.
If you
Do you know
really feel bad that you can't pull girls, remember Stephen Hawking went to the island and was
That's right. You know they put the button in between your balls
and you pump it up.
and you pump it up. Did you ever hear that, Rich?
No.
So it's an implant, and they put two silicone implants on the side of your dick, and then they put the pump, the button, and the valve in between your nutsack. So if you're crippled, right, you could pump up your fucking dick, or if you can't get it up, whatever, and you're sick of using Viagra, whatever the case is,
You're good as gold.
you could pump up your dick, right, and then when you're done, you could just turn the valve like the Reebok pump sneakers back in the day. I'm not kidding, dude. I'm not kidding. I swear to God.
Did I ever tell you when my cock was like fat for 4 days because I had a penis pump and I was on coke and I pumped it that hard. The more it hurt, then I'd pump it a bit more and then I'd let it sit for a bit, then pump it a bit more. And like it filled up the whole thing, but it was turning purple and black and my wife's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" Purple.
Oh shit. That's
who is the guy who owned Hustler magazine? They made a movie about him.
Larry Flint.
Larry Flint. He had a dick implant.
Oh shit.
You know who else had a dick implant?
What if you pump it up too much and it pops if you go too
right? Like a balloon.
Yeah. You start flying around the room.
You know who else had a penis implant back in the day? Paul Castellano, the head of the Gambino crime family before John Gotti.
Really?
Yeah, I swear to God. Yeah, I swear to God. I'm not kidding.
Did Bobbitt get one when they sewed it? He's back on or not now?
Who?
Remember when Lorraine Bobbitt cut her husband's dick?
That's right.
No, I think they sewed it back on. I don't think he had an implant. Yeah, because he made a porno movie. I think it was like Frankenpecker. Yeah, I'm not kidding.
Had a little bolt through the head of it.
Yeah, I'm not. I swear to God, it was fucking insane. Dude, there is literally there is no reason not to get an erection today. If Viagra doesn't work, you can go get the injection. If the injection doesn't work, you can go get the goddamn fucking pump.
If that doesn't work, get a sexy.
They're giving away a pair of sneakers. It looks like
they'll last for life.
It looks like Nike Dunks. I don't know what kind of sneakers they are.
They're not giving away sneakers.
I don't know who they. I swear to God, I'm not kidding. I don't know who they're giving them to.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got. It looks like Nike Dunks.
Like I said, they're not going to wear the fuckers out, are they?
Let me see. Who? Okay, it's the the Nike Dunks with the Olympia logo on the side.
Why wouldn't you give them a new pair of fucking wheels, not fucking shoes?
Right?
Like,
you know what I mean?
I don't know if they're giving them.
That's not smart. That's not cool. That's like a slap in the face.
Yeah, really.
You're going to give a wheelchair person a new pair of shoes.
It's like giving an armless guy a watch.
Yeah. Or a guy with no arm a watch.
I'd be more impressed if they came out with some nice new blinged up tires and wheels,
right?
And wheelchair.
But I don't know if they're giving them to a wheelchair guy. It's just now I don't know what. Give
him a pair of flippers too for when they go fucking swimming.
Yeah, really. Who are they giving them to? Oh, Jesus Christ.
The handless.
Are they giving them to Jake? I think they're giving them to Jake Wood. That's who they're giving them to.
The people without hands, are they going to give them gloves?
Yeah.
No shit.
I think they're giving them to Jake Wood.
Where did Jake Woods come from? Has he always been in the industry? Like,
no, he was.
Didn't he make Sonic parts for airplanes?
Yeah, he did something with like some kind of like aeronautical engineering. He made a fortune, and then he just loved He especially loved bodybuilding and women's bodybuilding.
Yeah, women's mainly, yeah.
They say that he is a what's the word for a guy that likes women's bodybuilding? There's a word.
Schmo.
What is it?
A schmo.
They say that he's a schmo with money. That's what they say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And they say that he I heard that there were rumors floating around between him and that other girl that I like, Natalia, the Russian chick with the big tits. I heard the rumors that they were doing something. They were having some kind of an affair together.
Whatever pays the bills.
Hey,
You ain't fucking kidding. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine being a woman, right? And you can have everything you want, paid for, blah, 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 but you got to fuck this old man with wrinkly balls.
Well, I said, mate, if I was a hot fucking girl, I mean a 10 or a 9, I'd be the biggest fucking whore. I'd have cars and homes.
You would be what's his name? Who was Tom Brady's ex-wife? Giselle.
Yeah, but look at these girls that just go out for a night. They get drunk and fuck guys for free. If I'm going to fuck, I'm going to get something for it. Shit. It's like,
yeah, really. Well, those girls that fuck guys for free, those are good girls for us. You know? You know, Jay, there is Lee, there is a bar not far from my house.
Yeah.
That maybe we can go to when you come out here. And it's called the Old Canal. And sometimes they have a band. And they have like a jukebox and you could shoot pool. And maybe we'll go there.
How far is that from Edison?
20 minutes. I'm not far from Edison at all. I'm really not. I'm like maybe 20, 25 minutes from Edison. We'll see. Well, when it all out, we'll figure it out.
We'll end up at Outback Steakhouse.
I just hope other guys want to go out. Like I hope, I don't think Orange is going to want to go out. Yeah. Holmesy never showed up yesterday or today for the live stream, so I hope he wants to go out. We'll see. Luke, I have a feeling Luke is going to want to go out.
Just be you and me, Jimmy the Bull, and
Jimmy will be there.
Yeah, Jimmy said he wants to come down.
All right, so here we go. The guys are coming out. Here's Hottie.
That can be a blast. Jimmy there.
Here's Hottie from the front. These guys are massive, bro.
And my mate Sid that's with me here who does security for Jane, that he might fly in and hang out too.
Very cool.
I'm coming to Australia, buddy. Next year I'm coming.
Hottie is the first one out. You could still see his right leg is a little off. Not by much, but it's a little bit off.
It was off last year if you look at it. Just this year it's a little bit more.
But the rest of him is very impressive. He looks really hard, really round, really dense, shredded.
And I feel bad. I just don't want to see Derek win.
I don't either, to be honest. Nothing against the guy. I don't want to see him win.
Well, what is it about Derek that people don't want to see win? Derek doesn't bother me. But that doesn't mean that he's not unpopular. He is obviously unpopular. What is it about him?
He's unpopular with a lot of people that I've spoke to here.
I know.
Yeah.
He just seems fake. Like when they had that crying incident after, when he sat down, started crying, but people made comments. I'm a Christian. I'm a good guy. But like, come on, bro. What are you selling here? You lost.
Leading up to the show too, it didn't seem like he was himself. He was just trying too hard to put on this persona.
Yeah, he seemed fake. That's what.
Yeah, it seems fake. All right.
Yeah, he seems fake.
Just be yourself. People are going to like you. They liked you before for who you were. Just be that. Don't try and be somebody else or match up to somebody else. Just be your own person. You know?
Hondi looks better tonight than he did last night because they're doing the one at a time routine again. He does. He looks better tonight than he did last night. He's popping.
He tries too hard.
All his shots were popping. But that leg thing, the leg thing is the problem, you know. With nothing. Who's next? Let's see. Who's next? Okay.
I wonder how many he's going to pose. Top 10 or so? Or?
5. Oh,
they
no,
probably
10.
They probably have the top 10 pose.
10. It's top 10.
So they got Hottie. Who's next? You're gonna have the same order as last night.
Wasn't Nick on before Hardy last night? No.
Last night, Hottie was the first guy out.
But Nick should be next in, shouldn't he?
It was Hottie, and then Urs came out, and you saw the size difference.
Oh, yeah. Because he looked like
so much smaller.
He looked like he was classic again.
Yeah, he looked so much smaller. Who's this? Who's next?
Nick? No,
I can't see. It's like they got it. Is that Martin? Come on, let's go.
Martin impressed me.
It's Martin. Martin's coming out. Martin's another guy, man. He really brought it. Let's see how he looks. I think he even looks better than last night too.
I didn't get to see how did actually Dorian look on stage. I saw him at the expo, not at the pictures on stage.
You know, look, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, I know. Compared to others, he wouldn't like hold the mass, but just for him alone, that he look in good shape.
He was the best Dorian I've ever seen. But you know, you're on stage with the best guys in the world, okay? And I'm very happy that he is very happy to be there.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not going to. He's going to
be going up there looking the best you've ever looked. That's all you can do. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's in between 12 and 15.
Yeah.
You know, he's in that category. He's in the last call out.
Can bitch and say what they want, but he still was on the Olympia stage, so shut the fuck up.
Exactly. You know, exactly. It's the fucking truth, man. It's you know what it is about Dorian? He's the nicest guy in the world, man. He doesn't wish bad on anybody. If he has something to say, if he has a problem or he has something to say, he'll call you or he'll text you, but he won't say it in public. He's just the nicest guy in the world. And when he came out last night, he just looked so happy.
He was happy at the expo, like even the day of the show, he was at the expo all happy. And
yeah, and that's you can't ask for more than that, honestly. I mean, look, he's not going to break the top 10. We all knew he wasn't going to break the top 10, but the fact that he's a friend and he's on the Olympia stage and he's the best he ever looked, you really can't ask for more than that. See, not for nothing. Did you see his girl? Did you see his girl, Lee?
Yeah, she was there. Yeah,
she's a fucking smoke show. Jesus Christ! Holy shit! She's a piece of ass.
She's just hanging around because he's old and he's hoping she dies and gets the will. Gets the pension.
So, Hardy looked great. Martin looked great. That was 1 and 2. Who's coming on next?
Nick. I thought Nick was close to them on the prejudging.
I don't know. It just
a good Vito's next.
Nick just lost. I don't know. Just didn't look so blocky. It just didn't look right.
It just looks like it just looked like Nick fucking.
Like the Nick Arnold and the Nick Olympia, Arnold smokes.
And the Nick in those pictures 3 or 2 weeks before look good.
Look good, right?
Yeah. It just seemed like he carved up too much or just filled out way too much. He didn't need to. The freaky mass that he had with those pictures 2 weeks out, coming in like that on stage, you're going to look so much bigger. Again, they forget it's an illusion. The more cut you are under the lights, you're going to look bigger. You come in a little bit smoother under the lights, you're going to look a lot fatter. So,
wow, good Vito looks better than he did last night.
Yeah.
Wow, is either one of you guys seeing this or no?
I'm seeing right now, Martin. That's what I'm seeing.
Oh, so you're behind now. Good Vito's on the live. Good Vito.
Seeing Rich, you and myself.
Good. Good Vito looks good. He's still going to be, lower end of the top 10, but he looks
top
good.
10,
yeah, but still, if you get top 10 first Olympia, that's good.
That's pretty damn good. Yeah, this is his first. Yeah, you're right. And he, out of all the guys with their first Olympia, he's the only guy who broke the top 10.
So let's say this. Let's play devil's advocate. You take away Derek, Hardy, and let's say Samson. Who's the next wave coming through to winning Olympias?
You'd have Andrew and I'd say Keon if he goes into the Open.
Yeah. Tonio.
Yeah.
Who else?
I saw today and had a chat to him and took a photo with him, Joe.
Oh, really? Joe Palacios?
Yeah.
He was there?
Yeah, I got a photo with him in there.
He's a good dude, man.
I think he needs to work on his delts and arms a bit more in that. It'd be a good pro. You'd be a really good pro if he just brings them up.
He's a good dude. I like him because he just likes to fuck around and goof off, and he's a good and he's very loyal to his girl. He's been with his girl forever before.
He's coached by Compton, right?
Yeah, Justin Compton trains him. Yeah. All right, so good Vito's off. Who's next? Good Vito, I got 9th, 10th, that kind of deal.
Are you writing the names down, John, so we know who's going to be the top 10?
It's all in my head. It's all right. Oh, Nick's next. Nick
Then
Walker's
two more people come on and you fucking forget.
Well, yeah, I know. Tell me about it. Let's see if they put up anything new on RX Muscle.
I'm going down here. Hardy.
Let's see. Okay, this is the finals. I will put this here. Share screen. There we go. Okay.
I have Derek, Andrew, Hardy, Sampson.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Nick is okay. Nick is out. His color he looks really dark.
I've written down.
Yeah, Nick already
Andrew.
looks better. Nick already looks better from last night.
Who do you have, Lee?
I wrote down Hardy, Derek, Andrew, Sampson, Nick, Martin or Nick. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see that.
Nick looks 10 times better from last night. It's just too late.
Mm.
You know?
But they're the pictures they'll use when you'll go, look at me compared to them. It's like it.
Yeah. Nick looks 10 times better than he did last night. Oh, definitely. Especially from the it is what it is, man. Just, you missed the peak. It is what it is.
How did Bonac look?
Bonac? Good, Richard.
Bonac came out. He surprised me. He top 10, 9 to 10, but you can see he's fading on the way out.
Yeah. Nick just hit him most muscular, and it looks so much better than last night.
He looked better in Dubai, in my opinion.
Who, Bonac?
Yeah. Brandon looked pretty. I heard Brandon looked the best he's looked in a while.
Yes, I'll give that. Brandon shocked me, to be honest. He shocked me.
If I was Brandon,
I'd go Brandon.
He should go on and win the Masters Olympia.
Yeah.
That's what I thought he would do. And
Antonio's next. It looks like they're just bringing out the top 10. Antonio's next. This kid has such a few. If this kid could put up another 5 pounds on,
do you think Bonac will be in the top 10?
Oh, I don't know.
If he is, he's just 10th.
Yeah, right.
10th or 9th.
Tonio has such a beautiful fucking physique, man. Like nothing.
I have Tonio beating him. But
Tonio looks phenomenal. He just looks.
So who we got in the top 10 in no order right now? There'll be Hardy, Derek, Andrew, Sampson.
So we got as of right now, the guys they called out was Hardy, Martin, Nick, Good Vito, Tonio. So we got 5 out of the 10 so far.
But we know Andrew's going to be in the top 10, and so.
Oh yeah, and Sampson. Yeah, definitely. Let's see if they.
So we write down there who's going to be in it. Who's going to be number 9? You think?
Oh, there we go. Here we go.
I have Tonio 9.
Mm-hmm.
And then 10 would be Bonac or Baruz. That's what I have, but
oh yeah, how they compare those two?
That's the thing.
Oh, they got all right. Bonac is in the top 10. They called Bonac out.
Did it? Yeah. See.
So here's the picture of Hardy, and it's brought to my attention, you could see the right
leg is turned. He turns
the right quad is. Lee, what causes that? Why would a right quad be?
It'd probably just be some sort of nerve damage, because like with my tricep, because of that crushed nerve, part of my tricep is atrophied away. So if you've got some nerve damage and the muscle's not firing, that little bit of muscle just atrophies because it's not firing the work.
But everything else looks better from last night with Hardy.
And you can tell he turned it away from the judges because so it doesn't show that how small it is.
Yeah, right. Look at these shots of Hardy look phenomenal, man. Yeah. He looks. A lot of these guys came back better than they were last night. You know, Hardy
from the front.
That's impressive. This is impressive.
He's a lot harder from the front, the lat spreads and that than Derek. So,
well,
definitely.
I can see a case of Hardy winning.
Yeah,
but I don't know. Looking at that leg is just what's hampering me.
It looks so good. It's not really bothering me that much. Like, it just seems maybe we're just not seeing it because he's got it turned out. Maybe if he turned it to the front, we might see more out of quad. It's just that he's got it turned.
Right.
He might not even realize that he's showing that part of his quad's going that way, so it looks like it's gone when it might actually be there.
Okay.
Yeah, Nick does look good tonight. Oh man, they got Bonac. Lee, when you're a bodybuilder and you were breaking the top 5, and then you have the new crop of guys coming up, and now you're in the lower end of the top 10, or maybe you're not breaking the top 10. Where do you go from there? How do you deal with it? Where do you go from there?
Well, with me, when I compete, I always did pretty well. But yeah, to show if I did bad, it was only because I never came in condition, so it wasn't really bothering me. So I knew I fucked up. But if you know you're at your best and you get a placing down there, say 8th, we don't get the top 10, you know, like I said, you're still on the Olympia stage, so you've done something right. And then give it another year or two, see how you go. But then assess, like if you find you're going down and down and down and you're still at your best, then you have to start assessing it. But if it's because of you that you fucked up, then you know, okay, I fucked up, I wasn't at my best. But if you're at your best every time and you're slowly going down and down, then it's time to check yourself. Do I do it because I enjoy it? I just love getting up there. And if I can still qualify to get there, I'll keep doing it. So, and then I think if you've got a good fan base too, that can keep you going, because I always did it for the fans. I hated competing. So I just got up there for the fans and got to meet them at the expos. But because I never worried about my placings. Look, I go into a show as a realist, because people say to me now, you never won the Olympia. I'm like, but I knew I'd never win the Olympia. I was a fucking realist. I knew I was never going to win a fucking Mr. Olympia. I always set my sight on 10th, because back then the top 10 re-qualified for next year. So I think I want to get 10th. So if I got 9th, 7th, 8th, and a few times I got 6th and 5th, that was a bonus. So I didn't give a shit. So, you know.
But did you, when you started realizing that you were kind of on the way out?
I never got to realize that, John, because I got suspended for life. I was on the way up. I just won the Ironman in 06.
That's right, yeah.
I got suspended. I was just coming into my peak, John, and I got kicked out.
Wrong person to ask. All right, we got Andrew Jack is up now. He's posing. He looks fantastic.
Lee's looking too good. He's coming on strong. We've got to suspend him for life.
Yeah, really. But yeah,
I was cut down in my prime.
What I'm just trying to say is I hope these guys that I've been fans of, like Akeem, I've been a huge fan of Akeem, Brandon, Bonac. I hope that they have realized that there's a future after bodybuilding, and I hope they have been, according to Luke, Akeem's good.
Well, I think as long as you can come in, if you can still look the same and it's good, that's fine. But when you start deteriorating, that's when it's like, if you start to be a shadow of your former self, then it's time to get it. Because then people are going to say, you don't look as good now, you've lost size, you've done this. So if you know when to get out, when you're still looking good, that's when to get out, rather than just keep going down and down, and then you're losing size and you're looking smaller. The people go, oh shit, you look like crap, you shouldn't keep doing it.
Right.
Yes, and I know it's hard for some people, because if that's all they've done and that's all they know, giving it up's like, oh my God, what am I going to do now? It's like, what do I put my focus on now to keep busy and stuff like that?
Right. I just hope, like guys like I said, Akeem, Brandon, Bonac, I just hope that they have a future ready for them after bodybuilding, because they are in the last few years of their career. Andrew looks amazing. He's doing a split right now. He looks fucking incredible. He's got the crowd going crazy right now. Andrew looks phenomenal. But this is the best Andrew I've ever seen. I think it's the best Andrew.
His bicep and just the way his tricep hangs looks so good.
Yeah, who do they got coming out next? Let's see.
I see Andrew getting the People's Choice Awards, or Nick.
They got to give it to Nick, because the people vote for that, right?
Yeah,
they got to give it to Nick. Nick is a fan favorite.
It should be Nick. Yeah.
And then again, if all those people from overseas, and there's millions of them, vote for Beirut because he finally got there. So.
You know what? That's a good call, Lee. I think
that's why Hardy's won a few times.
Is this Brandon? I think Brandon. Yeah, I think this is Brandon coming out. Is this Brandon? Let me see.
I wouldn't be surprised if Beirut's on it. Now you say that makes sense.
Maybe they're doing top 15, are they, or 12?
No, it's always 10.
Oh, it's Brandon. Yeah, here's Brandon. This is Brandon. Here's another guy, man, that
So that's
you
going
know,
to
at his age,
end up being more than 10 then, isn't it?
Yeah, that's more than 10.
yeah.
Maybe-
Brandon looks great for his age, man. I mean, wait, Brandon looks great for any age, but
What do you think they'll let them all do a quick routine? Or how many was
yeah, I
it?
think the top 10 guys are doing their routine. And
Well, we
then,
haven't even seen Samson yet, right? So
no, Samson hasn't come. Samson or Derek hasn't come out yet.
So they're doing 20 guys then. Because they're not doing 10. You can't just do 12. You can't just do 15. So that's interesting.
Brandon, all right, I'm looking at him from the back. That's where Brandon is. This is why Brandon's not breaking the top 6.
The back?
Yeah. Not that his back is weak. It's just his back compared to Andrew, Derek, Hottie. You know, those guys' backs are just retarded. It's just ridiculous. You know, their backs are, you know.
I'm just watching Flex Lewis posting something on his Instagram. He's actually got him posing down on your top 4. It's got.
You know, I never realized what a good poser Brandon is.
Mm-hmm.
Brandon's a very good poser. Lee, during your time period, who was the best poser?
Me.
All right, besides you, who else?
Well, it depends what. Well, you had like back then Melvin and that he was good. He did a lot of
Melvin
pop rocking
Anthony
and that,
was a good poser, yes.
And even who else? I'm thinking.
Because Ronnie never had a good reputation for posing.
He just did the basics, you know, back
Right.
and forth and stuff like that. I'm trying to think of who else was good back then. He's doing.
Who was a good?
Darren Charles was a good poser. He was good. Darren
Charles, yes, that's right. I remember him.
Was Sean Ray a good poser?
Oh yeah, definitely. Sean Ray was really good. Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. He posed. I like when he posed at was it Superstar? Was it Holloway? I'm telling you, I'm not going. That song from Dreamgirls.
Is that Samson? Because they got the silhouette. Yeah, that's Samson. Samson's silhouette is amazing. Samson looks 10 times better than he did last time.
I think his best posing
10 times better than he did
he
last
did a tribute to John Meadows.
Yeah, Samson's just a fucking good dude, man.
Yeah, but sometimes good dudes just don't win shows.
No, it is what it is. You know, yeah, right. You know, the guys that you want them to win, and it just don't have it, you know.
I think I got a picture with Keon today too at the booth. Keon and Milos and Keon. Keon was at the booth, but he sat in the chair the whole time. He didn't even stand up for the people.
How was Milos when you met him today?
Good. He was good. I saw Milos yesterday, and I saw him again today.
What was the other one you told me about yesterday, Rich? What was the other Instagram
that I told you about? Who?
Yeah, what was it? I forgot. Oh, here it is. Beyond the Stage. Let's see.
Yeah, they put up a lot too. Yeah.
Dave has been doing great. Oh, here. All right, here we go. This is what.
Lex Lewis's Instagram had something on of them posing like together and all that.
That was Andrew. Now we got Samson up right now.
So yeah, that does look better.
I hear sirens.
Yes, for me. Sorry, for me.
Quick, get down, get down.
Is that Samson looks much better from last night, man.
This is how much there are delays. I can see it here, but on here, you had Hardy. Hardy's just gone off. I'm still on RX on the YouTube.
Okay. I'm on Samson now.
John's still on the RX page here. Now he's searching.
I switched to Beyond the, what is it? Beyond the Muscle.
Watching it on the YouTube on the TV, you're just looking for the Beyond that one there.
I don't know how he just came up and he gets signed to Gymshark.
Who's that?
Beyond the Stage.
I don't know that fucking bastard. I don't get signed to anybody, and he's fucking hilarious and handsome.
He's from the UK, but he's there doing all this schmoozing and stuff. I'd never heard of him before.
RX didn't fucking. Oh, you know who? I forgot about this guy. Ferdinando, whatever the fuck his name is. Did he has he been posting or no? Let's see. So and so.
Look what I found here.
Oh, that's not good.
M&M's classic.
Peanut M&M's, Rich.
Ooh,
Less
this is-
chocolate and protein
I'm
in the
starving
peanut.
right now.
chocolate and protein.
Yeah, because it's got less. Because you have a whole M&M, it's all chocolate.
Yeah.
This actually has a peanut, so that's your protein from the peanut, and it has less chocolate, so it's healthier technically.
You're what?
Smart motherfucker, man.
Oh, did I tell you on the podcast? Guess you got Jay Cutler to eat McDonald's.
He ate? That's breaking. That's breaking.
Let's say who's next.
Because Jay doesn't eat
He's
it.
probably at home
Who is
purging.
that? Oh, it's Derek. Derek is out. You know, Derek is like when he first comes out, you're like, oh, he looks soft. And then he starts posing and you're like, what the fuck?
He gets better as he poses too.
Yeah.
Just like body.
So Derek is, come on, Derek, just fucking stand up. He's putting on a show right now.
If Samson brought the size last year to this Olympia, he'd be a winner.
They haven't had the winner of the classic yet, have they?
No, yeah, we're still doing that. They're not gonna. They're gonna do the top 10 now, and they're not gonna do the awards till later.
I think they did more than 10, aren't they? So far,
They had more than 10, like 50. I think they have like 20 guys. Well, no, because there's 20 in the show, but there'll be 14. So it has to be 15.
Maybe there's 20 guys, but maybe I'll just have the 15 pose.
15, yeah, it has to be.
Yeah, because after 15, everyone's 16th. Yes, it'll probably be 15.
Yeah.
Derek just looks like he has the best package.
Stop looking at his dick.
He looks like
I just don't want him to win. I just don't want him to win.
he just looks like he has the best overall bodybuilding package. That's what it is.
Oh, thank you.
He just looks like he's the most balanced, most complete.
But you know he's not going to be a good ambassador. He's not going to do anything.
I was actually going to say that before. I hope he changes. I really hope he becomes more of an ambassador, more of a people person.
I saw on your Instagram there, John. Can you check your free messages you got?
Yeah, let me see. Instagram. I haven't looked at it.
Who wrote to you?
Okay. Let's see. We got Chris Massaro wrote to me for the podcast for the show. I'm about to go to the show. Okay. And then which one you got on me? Me or the other one? You might have sent it to the other Instagram.
I didn't send it. I just saw you had free messages when I was on the screen.
Well, let me see.
I was just telling you to check your messages.
Oh, Derek, Nick looks so much better from last night. I'm looking at it now on Instagram. Okay, here we go. Who's that on my? Yeah, this is my other channel. I get a lot of racist stuff on my other channel. My friend from work sends me all different correct. What is that? Let's see. Psychologist showed baby simple puppet show. Okay. I don't know what that's all about. I don't know. I gotta look at this shit later. All right.
I did an interview on stage today with Wendy and.
Yeah, I saw that, you lucky bastard. You were with 2 smoke shows on stage.
Wendy Fortino, that's her name.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, she's a fucking.
She goes, "What's John like from Serious and Silliness?" I said, "He's a guy."
Did you really say that?
Yeah.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
She goes, "I see you are close." I said, "Yeah, we're lovers."
I appreciate that, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, Wendy is. Who's the other girl you were doing?
Monica Brandt.
They're just fucking hot.
Monica Brandt, I haven't seen her in eons. Wow.
She's looking good. She's going to be 56, Monica.
Really?
Mm.
Jeez, these girls are just fucking smoking. I'll be honest with you. As far as I'm concerned, the most beautiful, Linda Murray. Linda Murray.
I used to love Linda, but also Anya back in the day.
What happened?
Remember Anya Langer?
Anya Lena. No.
Google her. Anya.
Okay.
Anya Langer. Langa. She's from Sweden or Norway or somewhere.
All right.
It's around. She was competing with Tonya Knight and all that. I think
What was that? How do you spell her name?
Anya, Anya, then Langer, Langa.
Lee, question. Since you're in Australia, how have things been since Xavier's ex was found guilty?
I haven't really seen much about it. He said she got like a few months or something, but I've only seen what he put up.
Yeah, I haven't seen that. Okay.
No, Anya.
Anya, Anja. Anya.
Oh, J. Okay.
Try that, and Langa is the last name. Langer, Anya Langer.
Name sounds familiar. I have to see her.
You know what? Let me look it up. Let me Google it.
Yeah, just put in Anya Langer. It should help you with the spelling. Bodybuilder. She's like from Sweden or somewhere. She used to be with Berry DeMay a lot sometimes, but she's real pretty looking. Hair slicked back. She looked really.
I can only think of the girl from Finland that she used to do fitness. Blonde girl from Finland. Oh man.
Okay, here we go. Anya Lena. Bodybuilder. Okay. It is. How do we spell it? Anya.
I used to think she was sexy with her hair slicked back when you see her. I don't know how she looks now. Maybe I was just young and thought she was sexy. Now I might go, oh, Jesus.
All right, this is the girl. Okay. Oh,
when you're young and horny, everyone looks beautiful.
I agree. Yep.
All right, here we go. There she is.
Let's see her. What she looks like.
Is this who you're talking about? Yeah, back in the day, yeah, definitely.
Oh.
But there's some photos of her where she's more sexy, hair's all slicked back, and she's doing certain poses. There's one, she had a black swimsuit on, and she's doing some really.
This has got to be her now.
See, this back in the day when she was with Tonya Knight and Corey.
Yeah. These are all the pics she's got up here. Let's see.
But if you just go on to Google, and it'll probably bring up older ones, wouldn't it? These seem more recent.
Let's see. Okay. Anya.
Back in the day, Alfie Newman was cute.
Images. Okay.
Used to do like fitness, I think.
All right. Let's see.
I was engaged to Laurie Donnelly back in the day. She used to be on Fitness, Body Shaping America and all that.
This girl? Oh, no, that's not.
Lee, you know who I seen last week? I didn't know this till last week that they were married. Aceto's ex-wife, she was Olympian. What's her name?
Oh,
yeah, Aceto's married to like a Muslim girl now or something like that, right?
What was her name? I can picture her even. Yeah, she used to come in. She got third in the Olympia, didn't she?
Yeah. I go, you're Aceto's ex? She's like,
yeah.
Holy snap.
But this is the girl you're talking about, Lee? Can you see it?
The one you put up here on the Instagram, that's her there, yeah. But
what's her name again?
what was that? Fuck, I can even see her.
She was hot. How did Aceto get you?
I'm trying to think. What was her name?
What's her name?
Was it something Cravell? No, Laura.
Yes,
Cravell.
that's it, Cravell.
Yeah, Laura Cravell. Yeah,
Laura Cravell. Yes. I was like, holy snap.
I think she got third. I think third, or was it third or second? The highest at the Olympia she got.
Third. Now she doesn't coach. She just does some cooking.
Oh, here we go.
That's it.
Let me see. Get rid of that. Get rid of this.
Name back in the day looked good too. Carla Dunlap. I remember she used to do. Oh, I got a photo with today in a chat too. Tony Pierce.
This is what Nick looks like tonight.
Tony, yeah, okay.
You see that?
Yeah. Had a good chat to Tony. He's a nice guy.
Oh man, can you see that?
No, I'm still on the Anya Langer Google picture up on the TV.
Damn, Nick looks fucking good. He looked good tonight.
He looks better now than he did in the morning.
10 times better than he did. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Why don't you come like that in the morning? I don't understand that.
I don't know what goes on, man. I don't know what goes on backstage.
Did he go take diuretics or what? It's like,
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
Lee
know.
doesn't, like, for example, Diazide takes at least 10, 14 hours to kick in, no?
yeah, I don't know what they could be doing, or maybe filling out more. Because sometimes if people are flat, they could look softer when they fill out because the muscle fills out, the skin gets tighter, and they actually look harder. So I'm not sure what they were doing. It's like whether they tried to play it safe and then they went, oh, fuck it. If I'm not going to be in the top 5, let's just throw caution to the wind and go all out tonight. So
And they look better. Because I always notice after a show you eat, you look so much better. I'm like, why don't you do that?
I always think that too. You're eating, but I also think too because you're more relaxed, the stress is gone.
Okay,
so your body's just like, oh, okay, it's back. I remember sometimes even days with like vascular. The day of the show, because I get a bit nervous, I'm like, where the fuck are my veins? They're all fucking gone. Then the day after, boom, veins everywhere again.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think you're right.
Here's Martin.
Back looks like in that picture there, looks really good.
Martin?
Here's Martin.
I'm on Nick's double bicep on the TV.
Martin looks good, man. Jesus.
Yeah, people are saying the Nick we needed at prejudging.
Yeah, exactly. Martin looks good. Now we got men's physique coming on that nobody gives a shit about.
What pretty board shorts they're wearing. I need some new billabongs.
Martin's legs look fucking great, man.
Yeah.
Even his most muscular looks great. That crab shot looks great on him.
Yeah. Look at the feathering in his quad.
You think fifth and sixth would be between him and Nick?
After I have it.
Yeah, definitely.
I think looking at Nick now, I think
he might even beat Nick. Here's Good Vito. Good Vito look good too, man. Yeah. See, that's why he drops down. His
back gap. Look at back small is
his back shots drop him down.
Too big of a thigh gap.
Yeah.
I wonder how Martin would look with hair.
Oh shoot, yeah.
Martin doesn't talk to me, or he blocked me from his fucking.
What's that on the back of Martin's arm? Is that a tattoo, or did he have a scar there?
Let me see.
A lot of people before.
That roulette spread the picture of Martin. Is that a scar on his arm or a tattoo?
Those tattoos.
No, that's a tattoo. Yeah. Right here.
I
don't know what it is. Looks like some. What'd you say?
Look at the lat spread. Go to his roulette spread. You'll see it better.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, no, that's a tattoo.
Okay.
Yeah.
He only does one side. He said he has his leg too. Somewhere on his leg.
I want to get a new tattoo. I want to go after the holidays, to be honest with you.
That'd be nice. Something like a love heart with Lee in the middle would be cool.
Yeah, that would be very nice. I got it picked out already. I already know the show. I already know the tattoo I want.
Oh, it's a cross with a love heart and priest.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah. It's a cock with Lee in the balls. That's what it is.
Arrow, Lee was here. I actually signed the guy's panties. Evan to sign his panties. Like, can you sign the crutch? I said, we'll pull it tight. So I pulled his crutch, signed Lee Priest, and do an arrow. I said, Lee Priest was here and drew an arrow.
Are you serious? Really?
On his tracksuit pants, yeah. She was walking around the expo with Lee Priest was here and arrow pointing to his cock.
Oh, shit.
The men's physique guys, I don't know. The men's physique guys don't do anything for me. I don't know.
Caddy, even at the thing where they had the press conference, then what's his name? Touch him. He's like, don't touch me. Don't disrespect me. I'm like, calm the fuck down. Come on.
But you know why? Because Ali's the type of guy, he's been talking a lot, saying, oh, I'm going to win. I'm the best. And he sort of disrespected the other guys, not paying homage to veterans. So I think me standing beside Lee and say, I'm a better bodybuilder than Lee. Like, know your role. You just started. Come on, young buck.
Who said that?
Someone said that. I'd be just like, okay, we'll see on stage.
Well, who said that? Who said that, Rich?
Ali Bilal said it to Brandon Hendrickson on the panel. He's like, I'm better than you. Like, I'm the best here. Look at my abs. He stood up, took up a shirt, and he goes, look at this.
Did you see Missy Tristan, that other girl, had a bit of a thing at the press conference too?
Wow, Missy Tristan to Jessica ran into her. She's like, how are you
say, like, didn't you Photoshop your
face? I was like, good for you, Missy.
Yeah.
And she did it with a smile too. Like, she threw the dagger and smiled.
And it's even worse. It's like, take that.
Yeah. I was like, wow. That was the highlight of the night. That and the other one.
No, but the physique guys are almost as cabby as the girls.
Right? I'm like, come on. She impressed me. Like, I know coming from fitness, she filled out, but
yeah.
I was like, wow. I didn't think she'd win though. I knew that.
What'd she end up getting? Did she make top 10 or
Top 10. I think it was 7th or 8th. Like,
And as the class with Laura Lee, has they been on yet? Or
yeah. Yeah.
she didn't? What she didn't do as well as people thought, did she, Laura Lee? Or
Bikini, right?
yeah, I think she bikini. Yeah.
Yeah. The Marine one, girl. I think she's from the Philippines. Marine one.
Okay.
Ashley Cutwater came 4th.
Mhm.
Laura didn't. I don't think Laura made top 5.
No, because she normally does pretty well, doesn't she, Laura Lee?
I gotta double check. Good gosh, I gotta double check. I could be wrong, but yeah, but there were like upsets in figure, upset in women's physique. Well, I don't think women's physique, like, she was good. Women's physique, Natalie, she won. She was good. Should be Sarah Vegas. I'm trying to get the standings. I can't see it. Yeah, this ran way too long. Like, I don't know why they need to do something about timing.
RX put up a picture of those ones of Nick versus Martin doing all the shots side by side.
Nick looks a lot better now. I give him that. A lot better.
Well, I was looking at the comments. Everyone's saying that's how we should have come in. That prejudging.
Yeah, they should have.
I still reckon they should just go back to the 1-day format, prejudging at lunch and then finals at 7.
Yeah.
You got to be coming your best that day. No redo for 24 hours.
Look what I got. I got my bottle of testosterone.
Nice.
All right.
1 second. Go wash it.
Go ahead. I'm just not into the men's physique. I mean, men's physique is on right now. I don't know if you guys are watching this. I'm just not into the men's physique. It's just,
they worked hard, John.
I'm sure they did. But there are just certain classes I'm into and certain I'm not.
They worked hard for you.
This is what I think of the men's physique. I'm going to shoot them right now. I don't know.
Hold on. Let me just check. Let me just write down my predictions for the men's physique.
This is what I think of the men's physique, Lee. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking loading this.
Here's my winner for the men's physique here. I'm going to write it down. Here's his name. Here's the winner.
Who?
He's a nice guy.
Who gives a shit? Yeah. I don't even know who these guys are.
Be careful, John. They'll start getting mad at us if we say that.
Classic physique killed men's physique. Like they don't. Nobody even talks about men's physique anymore. Do they even get any sponsors? I'm eating chicken fingers, by the way.
Probably get sponsored by Billabong board shorts or Rip Curl.
Yeah, really. Nobody's watching this shit. They should. You know what they should have? The fucking categories that nobody gives a shit about. They should have them like at the expo.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
And and then the ones that everybody does care about. Put them on Saturday night. I can't deal with this fucking men's physique shit.
Men's physique is just for people to get pro cards because they couldn't be real bodybuilders.
Yeah. Because here's another men's physique guy. Wow. Who is this guy? I have no idea who this fucking
Lation prize.
This
to me,
is
it's like a bunch of guys.
Ryan Terry.
The UK. He'll win.
Really? I have no idea.
Bikini and men's physique look like those things. Remember the Hawaiian Tropics contest at bars? That's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, exactly. Remember that back in the day? Yeah.
The Hawaiian Tropics model quest things, yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Terry, Jason. I don't know who this fucking...
He's fine with you.
He's from
And why are their board shorts so tight? Like, why?
He's from UK.
because their quads are so big, John.
Oh yeah.
Really, all those guys in the physique could just do wheelchair class because they got no fucking legs.
I said they were raw.
The only one who has legs is Jeremy. Jeremy out of all the guys has legs.
I said the prize money should be the same for men's physique
What?
and handicap because you don't judge their legs either. What the hell's the difference?
They all skip leg day.
Oh man. Oh, did you get to see Dave today, Lee?
Yeah, already that day. That's when we made the big announcement. I was giving him a hard time, John and Dave, and that. I said, "Fuck you all. I'm coming back." You always.
I got nothing bad to say about Dave, man. Dave's always been helpful toward me. Anytime I ever texted him or called him, he always got back to me right away.
He told me Sid's got me a lot of product and shit. I'm thinking I don't have enough room to take product with me and shit everywhere. I'm going, what the fuck I can do?
Oh shoot, yeah, that's right.
I'll have to ship it to John.
I told Dave, I messaged Dave. I said, Dave, I'm doing a show. I need some species stuff. So he sent me one thing that
Fiberlize?
that's wow. I think it's amazing.
That's really good, isn't it?
I was shocked. The best thing I've ever taken.
You use toilet paper. It like comes out so easy.
Boom.
Yeah, I use it constantly every day.
Fuck, like,
He last year when I did the when I covered the Olympia forum on RX Muscle, he sent me 3 or 4 bottles of Fiberlize, and then 3 or 4 bottles of the protein.
Right.
I honestly, even when I first started and I asked him to come on, he came on the show. Like, I don't have a bad thing to say about Dave. Dave has always been good guy to me, really.
He's helped me.
Yeah, he's always been a good guy to me. I've never had a bad thing to say about him. The only guy I'm trying to think.
John's on his 4th wife. I'm on my 5th wife. So we're like, come on, Dave, you got to catch up.
Yeah. How's he doing, by the way? Does he have a girlfriend or anything like that?
I don't know. I didn't ask. So maybe
Yeah.
you probably wouldn't say if you're going through a divorce and you got a nutty wife. You don't want to get up.
Yeah, I know. I heard horror stories about it. Not for nothing. These. Yeah, I heard horror stories about his wife, man.
It's like, why do they have to get nasty when they go through divorces and just even when they involve kids?
It's their fucking instinct, dude. It's their fucking instinct.
I know so many where the wife cheated or the husband cheated and they hate each other, but yet they'll use the kids as pawns when they're innocent.
Every time, bro.
You can hate
every fucking time.
Kids, you got to be fucking neutral. Don't put them in the middle.
It's their instinct. They're evil. Women are evil.
And you're only hurting the kids. You're not fucking.
Exactly.
Oh, really? No, I saw it with my sister-in-law.
Yeah,
I saw it with my brother and my sister. I see it with my friends. I see it, and the guys that get it the worst are always the guys that are the nicest guys, the guys that do everything right.
I dated a girl once and she dumped me. You know what the reasoning was?
You were too nice.
That was her exact word. You're too nice.
Yeah.
Whatever I want you to do for me. I said, yeah, because I enjoy doing it. If you ask me to do something and I can do it, I do it. What's wrong with that? You know, challenge. I'm like, oh, fuck me there. What are you?
They don't know what they want.
Why do you think we only gave them rights like 60 years ago? Because they throughout history realized they were nuts and people were like, nah, it's a mistake. You shouldn't fucking.
They shouldn't have had black only signs and black only bubblers, and they should have had only fucking women only. Stay on that side.
Oh God, fucking true. And then in the gym it gets 10 times worse. They wear these little fucking things, and God forbid you look at them
smaller. And before it used to be black, but now they're wearing light blue, yellow pastels, and pinks. I mean, you can see the shaven bumps on their cooch through their pants. They're that tight.
Oh, here's Iris. Is that Iris Kyle? Yeah, that looks like Iris. Giving out awards for men's physique. Yeah, dude, you see these girls with
she's bigger than them, or her legs bigger?
She's got a dress on. They can't tell.
You're wearing a dress? Blonde wig?
She's got a blonde wig. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Not super. Not super blonde, but blonde enough.
Yeah,
Dude, I don't know who these guys. I have no clue who these fucking guys are. Is that her? Is that Iris Kyle?
you don't even know who is it.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Let me see. It's got. Oh no, I don't think it is. It might not be. I'm sorry. All these black jack girls look the same. I'm sorry.
Well, they all look alike. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're all the same.
I don't know who that guy is.
Rich, if you put a wig on, you think your eye is Kyle too.
Oh,
Right?
100%. 100%. 100%. I don't know who these guys are. Somebody came.
Why did you get Rich to put on a wig? We got to say we got a guest, Iris Kyle.
Iris Kyrus is with us.
And then Rich can slick it all back and go. And now we got Linda Murray on the show.
Yes, you're right. I am drunk. I am feeling no pain right now. That is very true. I stopped drinking because if I continue, I'll never make it to the end of the fucking of the live stream.
What were you drinking? Gin or vodka?
I was drinking vodka.
I had a Long Island iced tea. I had Italian meatballs, mashed potato, tiramisu, and a Long Island iced tea.
God damn, that sounds like some meal.
Shit.
Jesus Christ. All right, who is this? Now they go, we're down to 1 and 2, and we can't wait to see who looks best in our board shorts. Ooh.
Who is it? Ryan Terry and some other guy, I guess.
Oh,
Yeah.
I can't wait to see who sucks a better cock. This is fucking horrible. Oh God.
I don't like the poses they do with the hand out to the
I
side.
can't stand anything about men's physique. Somebody won. I don't know who it is. I don't give a shit who it is.
Ryan Terry.
John, they put
It
their
was Ryan Terry. Yeah, Ryan Terry. I don't know. I don't know.
He seems like a pretty cool guy. Though,
He's a nice guy. I messaged him. He's a nice guy. He's humble.
I'm sure he's a great guy, but he's probably a homosexual.
Didn't he
No,
take
he's a
his
family
father?
man, John. He's a
Didn't
good
he
guy.
take his father?
Oh, really? He's got kids? Then he's
Yeah.
in the closet.
Yeah. My dad had kids too, Rich.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're
Okay,
right.
you got me there, Lee. Yeah.
I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
didn't he fly his dad and all that over too from England? I think for the
First
show.
time, yeah.
How much does Ryan Terry get from winning the
50K.
Probably 50, is it?
50? I thought it was like $12 and a fucking soda.
And a protein tub and a wolf pack gym bag.
$12 and a Sprite.
Put it this
Yeah.
way. He gets paid over 100K for Gymshark.
Does he really? Yo, not for nothing. Gymshark, get in touch with me. I'll do it for $2,500 a month.
Jim Reapers is better than Gymshark. Fuck.
You gotta
Jim
talk
Reapers getting
you gotta
touch
talk
with
to one of
me.
the owners.
I'll do it for $1,000 a month.
You got to talk to one of the owners, Chris.
Jim Reaper's got the contract from the Olympia to do all the clothing now for God knows how long, in the jackets and all the.
Oh yeah.
They had a whole wall, probably 30 foot long and 20 foot high, of just jackets and clothes. And when you walk into the expo hall, it's just Jim Reaper's Olympia all set up like Roman columns and massive.
Really?
The day Serious Illness Bodybuilding is making the money is the day we have a fucking booth at the Olympia. And
Tell me
all
where to
you
go,
mother-
Lee. I want to get some I want to get some of the Jim Reaper stuff. I heard it's amazing stuff.
I have their weight belt. The weight belt's pretty good.
Okay.
I got a couple of new T-shirts and stuff, and
I have I brought their weight belt and their
they got good wrist straps and wrist.
their wrist straps. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. The red and black ones. I don't know. I bought them last year though.
I just want to buy a Lee pre-shirt. Tell me that's what I want.
Oh, that guy. What's his name? What's the
Oh,
guy?
that guy's going to be at the seminar in New Jersey. I got one of them here. This one here. I was down there. It's got 3 different ones, but this is the one people like. This one.
Oh.
Yeah, the Priestley Pipes one. Everybody likes.
Where can I get that from? I'll order that.
On Instagram, it's jackedjeans.com.
Okay.
What's the Instagram? I forgot. Let me look it up.
Jack Jeans.
Jack Jeans, really?
Jack, JACKED jeans on Instagram.
Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. Hold on, let me just share it.
A guy had the shirt that I tell you with me eating the drumstick, and they told him to remove that shirt from the gym because some women found it offensive. I think they told you.
Oh God.
Is it that one there? Is it that white one? No, that's
One
not.
Myth Buffet.
Yeah, he had that shirt on in the gym. That's a
How-
funny video. Listen to it. I think how that starts. Listen to what it says.
How is that offensive?
Yeah.
I know, but they had to remove the shirt because some people complained about it.
What?
Are you serious?
Hey, there's the Priestley Pipes one.
How the fuck is that offensive? There's nothing offensive about those shirts
There's-
whatsoever.
There's a shake one too, I think.
Let me see what else is next. Hey, there's Lee Priest. God damn. Oh,
We had 2,000 likes for the.
Oh shoot. Okay.
Lee, you in your prime, you were a fucking beast, dude.
Super shake one.
I don't know who that is. Is that the guy? What was his name? Chris or whatever his name is.
Part of it, yeah.
Let's see. Big Cox Gym. Is that what?
Now, they got a few different shirts. I think they got some with Mensa. Some
Yeah,
with.
Mike Mensa.
They did one with that Leo Hoffen, whatever his name is.
Well, that's.
They got one for you, John. The Linda Murray one.
Do they really have a Linda Murray one? I'll totally buy the Linda Murray shirt. I love. She's my girlfriend. She just doesn't know it yet.
She's hot still.
She's
wow.
fucking smoke show. Strong and shapely, Jim.
One of the guys from that, he's going to be at the seminar at Apollo on Jim.
Yeah, that's actually going to be fun. I'm actually looking forward to that. My nephew might come with me. We'll see what happens. All right, what's going on here? Play. Who's up next?
It's gonna be classic.
Coming up next.
Dominated. Oh, that's what's his name? That's Victor.
Victor. How's he doing since the surgery? I know he had a
I
serious
don't
surgery.
know. I haven't seen him. I used to see him in the gym once in a while, but I haven't seen him.
Was that Victor Martinez?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some surgery or something.
What did he actually have? What was it that he happened?
Something with his
Was it infection or something?
yeah, some infection in his back, and they had to dig a hole in and
Yeah.
What was this? I don't know who that is. Elite Fitness, no clue. I don't know. Legion. Oh, there's the Mensa shirt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're good quality shirts too. Nice fit.
Lee, I remember what you said.
Next.
Honestly, someone's got to do that. What you said, the pre-workout holy water. That's a catch right there.
That's
Bro.
actually really that's good.
Like, I'm serious. That's
Hey, Nick. Oh God, this is the fan favorite. Oh, there's
if anybody does
Martin.
it, you know who started it, Lee Priest. So you better pay homage.
Yeah, bastard.
He's showing Clarita. I don't know what's going on in on the Olympia right now. I have no idea.
Classic coming up.
Let's see any other shirts. Jack Jeans. I don't know who that is.
Did you
Mandrill's Gym. Don't
Did
know
you
who
say
that is.
Clarita come out?
Priestley Pipes. All right,
That's-
fuck it. Let's go back to RX, see if they put anything else good up.
You know what? I'm not sugarcoating because he's here, but if you think about it, Lee, you had one of the best arms of all time.
No, that goes without saying.
I
Yeah.
actually got voted by they had old competitors like Mr. Olympias and people vote on it.
Mhm.
I did get best arms of all time. Phil
Okay.
Heath was second, and I think Rolly Winkler was third, then
Oh, I
Arnold.
forgot about Rolly, yeah.
And they said it was some people might have bigger biceps, but it was meant to be the complete arm, bicep, tricep,
Can you
and forearm.
can you see this? Can you see Samson in this shot?
Yeah. Back double?
Samson looks 10 times better than he did last night.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit too late though.
Yeah, big time. Really did. Fucking sucks for him. What are you gonna do?
Sean Ray's got the guys up.
He'll go on and do the Arnold.
I hope not. I think something happened. It just doesn't look right.
I think he pulled too. I think he was drying out too. Because remember when he did that guest posing? What was like 6 weeks ago?
He looked okay there. We knew like but I think he was on the cusp of this could go good or bad, and it went bad.
Here's Derek. Derek's just, I know he doesn't have peaks in his biceps, but he's just the most balanced bodybuilder out there, you know?
It's 2 million total for this whole everybody.
His chest has improved a little bit. And
Chest
some sort of,
big, yeah, he does have striations.
Yep.
Let's see. Come on, give us a rear shot.
ooh.
That's not even a good rear shot, and it's fucking impressive.
I'm looking at his glutes, yeah.
Yeah, his glutes and hamstrings are retarded, dude. Even that, his midsection looks better than last night. He does have striations in his chest
See?
now. Yeah, and his legs, they don't look undersized.
They filled out.
They don't look undersized. They look big and they look separated. He just looks good, man. It is what it is, you know.
Hampson.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Let's see who's next. Come on, what kind of fucking shit?
Well, it's got to be Classic because Chris Seabums is giving money to Classic division.
They're all right. Oh, it's C-Bum? Okay. Let me tell you guys a story. There's this new guy at work, okay? He's a nice guy. I'm not going to name names because I don't want to get him in trouble just in case anybody's watching this, but I doubt it. He's a new guy at work, and we worked overtime together for a couple of days this week, and we got along well. I seem to get along with all the screwballs for some reason. So he's tatted up from neck to just like Lee. He's inked up all the way down.
Well, he's fucking nuts in.
Yeah. So we're working together and we're shooting the shit, and he's into working out, and he's asking me about bodybuilding, and he's looking at the podcast and the Instagram and blah blah blah. And we're talking, and he's married now. He's got 2 kids, right, Rich?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So he winds up telling me that he did 13 years for attempted murder. Yeah.
Wow. Hello to you too.
So yeah, I was like, attempted murder. So at first I didn't really want to pry because I didn't know him that well, right? And at first I didn't want to pry, and I was like, attempted murder. He goes, yeah. Now he's in his 40s, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, yeah, I was part of a neo-Nazi skinhead group, and there were 2 Mexican guys we tried often. We tried killing. I'm like, all right, I didn't pry. I didn't pry. But then the next time around, we worked again together. This was Thursday night.
Mm-hmm.
And this time we were getting along even better, and I pried. And I went and I said to him, I said, what do you mean attempted murder? How did they get away? He goes, I was really high. He goes, so basically what they did was they were skinheads, right? And him and another friend of his, they decided they were going to pick up 2 day laborers. I don't know if they have day laborers in Canada, but in the U.S., okay, so you know what day laborers are. So people who don't know what day laborers are, they're like immigrants from Mexico that's just looking for a day's work.
Mm-hmm.
They pick them up at 4 o'clock in the morning or 5 o'clock in the morning, and they tell them, "Oh, we got work for you guys." Right? They pick them up and they take them to some fucking warehouse, some place in Queens or something like that, and they tried killing both of them.
Wow.
Now they're all fucked up on acid and drinking because they were out partying all night.
Mm-hmm.
And these guys get up early just to see if they can get some work, right? So he tells me he stabbed them 11 times, and the guy survived. So I said, "How did you stab somebody 11 times and miss every major fucking artery?" I said, "This wasn't well planned, was it?"
That Mexican had somebody watching over him. That's for sure.
It's like, so then the guy was trying to get away from him, so he grabbed a shovel and he hits the guy in the face with a shovel.
Oh, wow.
And as he's hitting him with the shovel, now you got to remember this guy's high as a kite, so he's fucking on acid, he's drinking, he's all fucked up. And as he's trying to get out of the way of the shovel and still stabbed him. And he stabs the guy 11 times. The first time he stabbed him, he tried to stab him in the neck, and he winds up hitting him in the shoulder or the trap. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, dude, why didn't you just bring a gun and put a bullet in it if you really wanted to kill the guy?
Mm-hmm.
His friend, same thing. His friend, the 2 guys, finally, they have the shovels. They're fucking fighting their way off. They hit the guy. He hits him in the face with the shovel. The guy runs out. He's in a pool of blood. They find the guy's license plate. The cops take the guy's license plate. He gets caught like the next day. That's it. He's doing time. That's it. He was supposed to do 20 years. He wound up getting off for good behavior with 13 years, right? So I said, you. I said, first of all, how did you get the guys to come with you, right? And he goes, well, they were Mexican guys. I told them we had work for them at 4:00 in the morning. I was like, well, it's a good thing you went with Mexican guys, because black guys you would have never got.
Yep.
Like this,
You would have never got
right?
Forget it. So
you would never have got him in your pickup truck with the Confederate flag on the door.
Exactly.
So then, am I missing something here? Oh, this is classic.
Classic.
All right, we'll get to it. All right, whatever. Let me finish telling the story. So then he tells me that we were talking to this real young guy. This guy's name is Vin. He's 26. He's single. And we were talking about, to get married, whatever. And I said to him, Vin, look, man, the worst thing you could do is treat your wife like gold all the time. I was like, you got to be a little bit of a prick sometimes. Mm-hmm. You got to drive them crazy. The worst thing a woman could be is bored. I was like, you got to drive them a little nuts. And the guy, Ryan, oh, God. All right. The guy who stabbed the Mexican guy 11 times did jail time for it. He goes, oh, yeah, my wife says to me all the time, I'm a dick. I'm like, really? What was her first fucking hit? I was like, what was her red flag? With the fact that you were in jail for attempted murder wasn't a red flag enough for her? Holy shit.
Yeah, you can only see me twice a week at certain hours.
Holy shit. I was like, you did not plan this out right. Wow. All right. So we got classic up now. I don't know why I get along with all the nut jobs. Who let John get drunk? Me. Okay, it's my podcast. That's it. That's it for us. I
wish I had drink.
Where's my shit's broke now already? Forrest, you broke my shit already. Fuck.
I'm all excited because I moved to a different hotel tomorrow, and it has like a separate bedroom, has a kitchen, and washer and dryer. Even though I did the laundry, I can do the laundry again in a day or two. It's gonna be so
there we go.
The highlight of my holiday, doing the laundry.
I think we got the top 3 Upper Classic now.
Yeah, we got the top 3. Hold on. Shit, my nerve bullets.
So they're starting Terrence in the middle.
Okay, let me see if
the two are you.
That Lee tried to drink up the bum. What the fuck? Yes. Yeah, he did. Okay.
Up my ass, yes.
Yes, we tried it. Okay.
Don't use the twist top one. It's very uncomfortable.
All right. We don't have anybody on RX Muscle yet.
I was laying on my back with the legs up the cupboard, and I was getting a cramp, and my wife walked in and goes, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, I'm trying to put vodka in my ass because I don't want to drink it. I don't like it.
That's never happened. My wife never walked in on me and was like, what
are you doing? I had to walk out the room. I went...
My wife just ignores me at this point. Like, literally. She just ignores me. There are times like I go, like tomorrow morning, Sunday, like I'll take a shower. I'll come in the room and I'll start dancing naked or something.
The old days, I'd be like, I'd just go in the office. I'd be doing coke, watching porn. Then every couple of hours, she walks past. Are you okay in there? Still alive.
Like my wife wears glasses and she'll be looking at her iPad, and I'll come out of the shower and I'll start dancing. I do this.
You just bring it back and forth.
Yeah, and then my wife just looks at me with the glasses. She like they're down to her nose, and she's just like, and she just looks right back at her iPad like I'm retarded or something.
She goes back to watching the men's physique.
That's what, yeah. That's why I buy my wife so many gifts for Christmas, because I don't know how she deals with me. I really don't. Like, I drive my wife fucking nuts. I don't know how she fucking deals with me. I mean, from like just there are times I'll come home from work and I'll be this because after work I went to the bar and I'm like and there are times I spent too much money and.
And you got to break the news to it.
or like in Las Vegas when I pissed all the money away in fucking the casino. I don't know how she's so. I tried my.
You're pissed, then you pissed the money away.
Yeah, and then I gotta fucking tell her, and I'm like, oh Jesus Christ. And then I don't know how she just. I don't know. She just fucking like let's just say if there ever came a time where I come home and there's divorce papers, I would not be surprised.
You'd be like, oh, well, she lasted this long.
Really? What?
I didn't think you'd make it this long. But
Yeah, really. I
was expecting these 4 years ago.
Yeah, unbelievable. All right, so we got let's see, classic physique. Let me see if I could. All right, so we got. It looks like Mike in the middle, Ramon and Terrence on the outside.
Everybody's been in the middle now. This is the third time they switched.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Terrence looks good as like overall complete body. You can't really fault him too much, Terrence, can you?
That's what I said. I was talking about that with Rich before. I was like, Terrence looks like classic to me. The other guys kind of look like
criteria perfectly, but he's just not big enough compared to those guys.
Mike just almost looks like he should just go into bodybuilding.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like to me, that doesn't. If that's the case, this is just smaller bodybuilding.
It is, yes. That's all. That's what it is. Like the sky's either holding them back, or it's like you don't need that class because you're eventually just going to go into the open. So just go into the fucking open.
Mm-hmm.
Ramona Mike was classic. I guess we got to go with Mike. I don't know.
Like we're giving people, they're just giving people classes so they can start somewhere before they become an established pro. It's like, no, you should just still be in the amateurs and then go into the.
I don't know. I just fucking
have classic and have physique and all that in the amateurs. And if you want to do it, do it. But then as you slowly get bigger, go into the open, get a pro card, and go into the open bodybuilding.
Yeah, that's what you had said. And it's a good point because back in the day, in your day, Lee, you had to really put time.
That's why the pros were so good because back then when you only had the USA's and the nationals or someone, only one got a pro card. So let's just say Flex got a pro card. So for another year, Kevin and Chris would have to train another solid year. One would get a pro card. That's why even when Kevin got his pro card, second the Olympia straight away, like they were ready to step on the pro stage immediately. Now, a lot of these guys get their pro cards, and when they get interviewed, what are you going to do? Take 2 or 3 years off to put size on because you're not ready to be a pro.
Yeah, right. You're 100% right. But you're right. In your day, it was you're an amateur for that long, and now you're classic physique or 212 or whatever.
Yeah, which was good though, because you're still a good amateur. But then, like I said, as you got better, when you got your pro card, you were ready to be a good pro.
Who's this guy now?
He's from I think he's from the UK.
Who's the guy with glasses? Is that who it is?
He won. He was the next phenom coming up, and
he looks good.
It's his third show, and now he's top 5.
What's his name?
Oh, I can't remember. What? Oh gosh,
I don't know.
The guy from UK Coach Callum or whatever. I can't remember his name. What's his name? Oh, Jews. I can't remember. Sorry.
Did you say oh Jews?
No, oh geez. I can't remember.
I don't know. It's just
next guy.
What happened to Lee? Is he here?
I'm here. I'm just reading a message from Studios just saying he's burnt out. He's going to come back to the hotel. He has to have an Android charger, but I've only got iPhone.
Oh, okay. Whoever this guy is looks pretty good.
No, he's good. Yeah, he won the Tampa Pro. He won.
Is that his name? Darwin.
Yeah, that's it. Toronto Pro. From the UK.
Oh man. All right, let's do the fucking. So I'm not hanging around for the girls.
Well, they're gonna be next, and then
fuck. Maybe my wife bought cake. Maybe she bought some cake. I'm like, oh Lord have mercy. Thank God this is only once a year.
Yeah, so like back to my story, Ryan Terry, like over 100K for Gymshark. Ali Bilal signed a big deal with India, 250K. Like I don't understand it.
I don't know. Dude, seriously, come to me. Give me 20 grand a year. I'll be happy. Holy shit.
Like,
Why won't sponsors do that? Like I know where I stand. Whose bright idea was it to have the open finals at 3? Yeah, I have no idea, dude. I'm sorry. Like in Vegas, it's 3 hours behind. So right now it is. What time is it right now? It is. Jesus Christ! It's 1:15.
Yep.
I don't know why this happens. Don't ask me. So it's 3 hours behind in Las Vegas, and so what does that mean? It's 10 o'clock.
Yep.
It's 10:15. It's 10:15 in Las Vegas right now, and that's still late. It really is.
It doesn't make any sense.
No, definitely not. But whoever this guy is looks good. I don't know who he is.
I had some girl when I did the little thing with Monica Brandt and that they come got a photo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm back. And she's like, oh, I got to have a photo with my husband. I'm like, oh, I said, oh. She goes, yeah, you'll be my husband for 20 years. You just don't know until I get to finally meet you. I'm like, oh, okay.
Those only got to watch out for you. Everyone will come around the corner and there they are.
The hotel door.
Shit. All right. Who's next? Come on, man.
This guy gave
Ramon
Karen.
Dino.
Roman Dino, okay.
I don't know. Is that who the last guy was?
Roman Dino has a good story. I was watching a story about how he got started.
Yeah, he's from Brazil, isn't he?
Yeah.
Turned out he's from Brazil, and it turned out he was a hermaphrodite. And then he got the female genitalia removed. No.
If you were a hermaphrodite, how many times would people tell you to go fuck yourself?
I'm trying to think of how many times people tell me to go fuck myself now. Would it change?
Did you ever try when you were younger to try tuck it under and sit on it?
No, but I did do this. I did have a bowling ball. Did I tell you this already, Lee?
Yeah, and you tried to fuck it. I rubbed it.
Yeah. Bowling ball. Wow.
Yeah. It was a bowling ball that had no holes drilled in. I think it was my brother's, and I was about 12, and I took the bowling ball and I put it on the bed, and I just flopped my dick over the top of it, and I just humped. It was like a humping toy. And I just humped the bowling ball. By the time I got done, it was like a marble.
It's so shiny, so shiny.
That was
had a little groove into the top of it.
It was a Brunswick. I remember it was a Brunswick.
Like when a river runs over a rock for hundreds of years, it grooves it in grooves. Your brother's like, how did his bowling ball get the indent in it?
What the hell happened to my bowling ball, for fuck's sake? Yeah. Shit.
If you go to a bowling alley now, do you get excited? You're like, oh my God, look at them. Look at them. They're everywhere.
Yeah, it was me.
John bars up when he sees a bowling ball go down the gutter on a bowling lane. It's like, oh.
Yeah, I get all excited.
When he sees a bowling ball hit the pins and get a strike, it's like a gangbang. Pins going everywhere. It's like he shot his load.
I wish you were fucking kidding me. And
he watches the bowling ball while he's sniffing them rental shoes.
Yeah. Bowling ball rental shoes are great for some reason. I don't know why.
I feel like you want to go tap dancing in or something.
Can't go with it. I can't. You're right. I have a.
The shoes guys
used to can't go within 500 feet of a bowling alley. Remember why did Philippe just put dinosaurs? Philippe, why did you just have dinosaurs?
Because that's for Dino.
Oh, got it. I don't talk about Dino. Who is this? Is this Terrence up now?
Yeah.
Why does Terrence wear black?
They all have to. It's a requirement.
Oh, that's right. They can't wear the multicolored stuff.
Black's actually good there too. If your tan and oil ever runs, it doesn't show.
Yeah.
Bro show on the Livia 2, please. I don't know what that means. Skanda PM, but I appreciate you saying whatever it is you said. I don't know. I'm a Terrence fan.
Yeah.
To me, he looks classic. I'm not Ramon just, I don't know. It looks like Terrence has better structure.
If I disappear, I'm still here listening. I'm just checking that my mate hasn't come back over.
It's okay. What do you think, Rich? Am I wrong, or what do you tell me what you think?
Well, I got into classic because of Terrence. So
Okay. So he's your
like he's the reason why I did it. His symmetry, his routine, short fullness is just he tells a story when he's posing. He's what classic is. And like I said, if he
looks that way. He's
smaller,
asking
he'd be winning everything.
Yeah, I can't show the live. Do you guys realize that? I can't show the live feed because they will sue me.
You can show it. You just can't show. You can't play the music at all.
Oh, is that okay? So here's Terrence right here. Okay, there's
a guy in the podcast. They're playing it on their live, but they're just not playing music. There's no sound.
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. Let's see. Okay. Okay, let's see here.
Like when I was listening in Toronto talking, I'm like, what inspired you to do this? Like, well, being in the army, once I came out of the army, I always wanted to like do routines.
There we go. We got Terrence, Ramon, and I don't know. Ramon just doesn't have the structure.
He doesn't look classic. He doesn't. When you think of classic, you don't think of Ramon.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Same thing here. Okay. In this shot, I guess you got to go with Mike in this shot. You can see that, right, Rich?
I see. Yeah, Mike or Terrence.
Yeah. The side shots.
Gotta go with Mike. Look at his hamstring. He's just bigger.
Yeah. See, now this is when I get confused. Mm-hmm. Okay. I know that everybody's gonna pick Mike to win. Mm-hmm. And Mike will probably win.
Yeah.
But to me, in this shot, Terrence looks classic.
Yeah. 1000%.
Right? Ramon just looks off. Not off, but his structure's not as good. Mike looks like he should be in the open.
Bodybuilding pose, yeah.
Yeah, and Terrence just looks like the beautiful classic physique that I think of as being classic. I don't know, but what do I know?
Like I said, for the criteria, Terrence wins. But for the look and and the fullness and bigness, the comparison is this Mike.
Yeah. All right. To each his own, I guess. I don't know.
I rather Terrence winning. I think he should, but
this is the guy that won the men's physique. Ryan Terry. I don't even know what happened to Ryan Terry. All right, whatever. Oh God.
He just had his second child. He's a good guy. He's a nice guy.
I'm sure they're great guys. Yeah, just not into it. Just not into men's physique. I'm barely into classic. The open at 212. That's what I like the best, man. I like bodybuilding.
To get rid of 212, I just have the open.
Yeah,
it would kill a lot of people, but I don't wrong it. It's just for guys like me. I can do well. I can't put on size like that. I could, but I just don't
club, dude.
Proportion.
You wouldn't give up competing, though, would you?
No, I love the sport. I wouldn't give up.
Yeah. To me, I just find that it would even make people not go crazy, but if you knew there's only open, you're going to give it that little bit more because
work hard. Yes,
I'm up against guys who are going to be bigger. Sometimes if you're kept in your own class, you're like, oh, okay, everyone's around the same weight. It's good. You're not going to really. When I say push the envelope, I don't mean with drugs and shit. I just mean with training and the mentality. The mentality changes when you know you're going up against open people. They're beautiful board shorts, those blue ones.
They're very nice. They're very, very nice.
Well, C-Bum's his boss, so.
Let's see.
See the one that won and C-Bum's his boss rigged. Bullshit.
Well, he signs Samson too, C-Bum.
Gives the money, then does he have to give the money back?
Good question.
All right, what's happening? Are these is this the fucking... Oh, here we go. Now we're doing the classic
awards.
All right. I will try to do a play-by-play like I'm John Madden.
I'll tell you right now. So number 5 will be guy in the glasses. 4 will be That guy just put up a thumbs up, and then 3 will be
Oh,
Terrence.
they're doing the pose down.
Ramon second.
Oh, let me do the pose down.
Yeah, I can give you the top 5 right away, easy.
Probably, yeah.
Look at this cool hat I got from the army disposal shop. Look at that.
Oh, very nice, man.
You know, and then it's got Top Gun.
Top Gun.
Very cool. Top Gun, Tomcat. That's actually a nice hat.
I don't wear hats that often.
I've never seen you in a hat, Lee.
Yeah, you look sexy, bro.
Okay.
You pull it off. You pull it off.
You're a sexy dude.
I like to pull it off, Rich.
Who else? Who else? Where is he? Would he disappear?
I'm here.
Who else is going to be there? It's going to be me, you. Orange will be there.
At the seminar,
Akeem and Apollon Jim at Edison.
Akeem Williams.
Yeah, he'll be there.
Sean Ray.
Is Phil going to be there?
Bill Heath, Sean Ray. There's some what's his name? Is it Corey or one of the MMA fighters and that?
It's going to be packed. It's going to be insane.
Yeah, should be good.
It's going to be insane. I never went to Avalon Gym, and it's fucking 20 minutes away from me. Edison, no, I made a little further, 25 minutes. It's going to be fucking packed.
Lee, did you go to New Tech?
Yeah, it's at the New Tech stand. Yeah.
What do you think of it?
Nice. Much better than Panada.
What did you wind up doing today before you had to go to the booth and stuff? Anything?
I did the seminar. I mean, like an interview thing with Monica and Wendy for Muscle and Fitness.
Oh, that's nice.
New Tech booth, and then after the New Tech booth, I went to that Jack Jeans booth and that, and signed T-shirts and took photos down there and that.
Oh, that's nice. How's your wife doing, man? Is she? Have you spoken to her
today? And I went to talk to her, but she was a few shades into the drinking, so she wasn't making sense. I'm like, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I went. My wife's out cold on the couch right now.
I have a friend. He came over twice on a weekend. No, was it a weekend? Yeah. And I was lying about a bit after lunch, and my wife had been through tequila, and he's like, "Is your wife always sleeping on the couch?" She was passed out from the drink.
Listen, my wife, she knew I was going to be doing this. She's ordered pizza. She drinks wine.
Oh yeah,
and that's it. You know, my wife runs a hair salon, and I don't know how she deals with these people, man. Like, let's see, Neil Darwin.
Yeah, like I said, I told you him. Fifth.
Oh, that's the guy with glasses, right? He came in 5th, like you said. That's what it looks like, anyway.
Yeah, and the guy 4th, that tall
he
guy.
Looks good, not for nothing.
And the guy who gave Terrence for Pittsburgh, he'll become 4th.
Let's see.
The other tall guy. It's a given.
I don't know who that is giving out awards. I have no clue.
I don't know either. Never seen her.
I hate, you know what I can't, I hate when they hold hands, when the competitors hold hands, like Clarita and Keon were holding hands. Like, dude, if I was up there, I'd be like, don't touch me, bro. I'd be like, don't touch me. You fucking, maybe I'm a homophobe, but Josema Moniz, he came in
4th.
He came in. I wouldn't hold anybody's fucking hand. You know, don't. I'd be like, don't touch me, dude. I don't know. I remember, and I think it was the Masters Olympia one year. It was Tony Freeman and Derek, and not Derek, Dexton. They were holding hands. I'm like, don't fucking hold hands, bro.
Watch this. They're gonna give Terrence 2nd. I mean 3rd.
Holding. If you're a dude and you're bodybuilding and you're between 1 and 2 and you hold hands, that's fucking gay.
I think they do for the pictures.
Fucking fuck gay.
Are they going to go docking after?
Yeah. Like I would literally. I don't. I don't like being touched at all. Like don't like when people like put their hand on my shoulder or something like that because they want to tell me something. Don't. You could tell me. You don't have to fucking touch me. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm a little fucked up. I was in Las Vegas, and we were in the pool, and this guy was trying to talk to me.
It goes back to your childhood of being touched, John. It's like
that's where it comes from.
Feelings.
You're probably right.
That's what it is.
That's definitely it. Well, we were in the pool, and this guy was talking to me, and he just put his hand on my shoulder. I was like, "Bro, don't touch me."
In the pool?
Yeah, we were in the pool in the Aria, and the guy was talking to me, and we were cool. He was shooting the shit. I just met him. Terrence coming third.
Yeah, I told you.
You might have been feeling frisky in the water with you.
I know, and he put his hand on my shoulder, and I was like, "Bro, don't touch me, don't touch me." And he's like, he's
going to slide down the
right. That's what, I mean, he probably wasn't, but that's what I was thinking. I'm like,
yeah, he was, and he's going to buy you another drink, and
I immediate was like, just don't touch me, and he was like, you could tell he felt bad because he tried to shake my hand after that and everything. And all right, so now it's Mike and Ramon. Ramon with lots of dinosaurs. Ramon.
Dude, that's the other time.
Hey, Brazilian people, I think Ramon sucks.
Who would put that much effort in? Who would put that much effort into putting that many dinosaurs?
Yeah, really. Yeah. Okay, he wanted more. Oh yeah, no. Need to be worried if his hand goes under the water. Yeah, exactly.
That's where it was next.
Knew I would find Little Lee here. He's kicked out of all pot. No, he's not. You fuck.
Who's that? Who said that?
Giannis no, he's not kicked out. Okay?
I'm not kicked out of any podcast. I can go on
every fucking podcast he wants, and he's
just fine with RX again, and Dave's starting the new show as well with me, you fuckwit.
Yeah, and he just happens to like me.
Exactly.
And Rich, and that's why he comes on my show. Okay? We still standing there like two jerk offs. Can you fucking give the medal out already? Holy shit! Who won? Yeah, looks like Ramon won.
I come and hang out where it's fun.
What?
Looks like Ramon won.
Oh.
What? Ramon won? Wow.
Yeah. That's gay.
If when you see a story, you'll clap.
I don't know. You know what? This is what I think about Ramon.
Yeah. Can you play this song? Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody walk the dinosaur. Boom, chaka laka, boom, chaka laka.
Brazil's going nuts.
Ramon Dino of the classic physique.
Wow.
On the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur.
I'm happy. Me personally, I'm happy for him. Really happy.
Me too.
And that guy that said, Little Lee, if I'm Little Lee, how small must you be, you pissant?
I'm very happy that Boner Dino won. I'm very happy.
Viva la Brazil.
Oh, wow. The only thing good about Brazil are the women.
Why do they call him Dino? Why don't they call him fucking Barney?
Yeah, why don't they just give him a regular name like Al?
He looks like a dinosaur.
Barney the dinosaur.
Just call him Al or Frank or Eddie. Why you gotta give him all these weird names and shit, man?
Dino,
that's gay. We're gonna get death threats from everybody from Brazil now.
But
you'll get messages.
Yeah. They just shot Dino 3 times. Fucking Dino. Oh, look at me, I'm the classic physique guy of day. All right, get off the stage. What's next, for fuck's sake? Oh, God. He's praying to God right now. Dear Lord, thank you for making me the classic physique champion. Lord, have mercy.
Me personally, when I seen his story and what he's been through, I'm shocked he's there.
Well, what was he through? AIDS? What the fuck?
So basically, growing up in Brazil, his parents really poverty. Like he had no shoes. He was living on the streets, trying to hustle money, panhandling to keep his dad's house. His dad was a hard worker.
Yeah.
And what happened was he got in trouble.
Yeah.
And one guy goes, "Listen, you know what? You're gonna go to jail." Blah blah blah. And instead, they took him to a gym.
Right.
And he just started. No, you're funny.
Oh.
Some guy took a chance on him and sponsored him because he had no food. He was eating out of the garbage just to go to the gym.
Yeah, that's disgusting, bro.
really? Or did he make it up?
Motherfucker ate garbage and shit. Oh, there
Well,
goes
not
my
garbage, like out of the garbage, but like good food, anything just to get by. He goes into
Ramon
the food.
Dino ate garbage for protein, and now he's the Olympia
I'm not saying ate out of
champion.
the garbage trash cans, but
He's a,
just like
he's a garbage eating motherfucker.
you're hammered.
I know, that's true. What's next? Oh, God, I hope they don't put the women on next. Dear Lord, help
Well, it has to be. Yeah, it has to be.
You realize we're going longer than we did last night? It's already 5.5 hours.
That long been? Holy crap!
Jesus Christ!
Oh my god.
I know.
Crazy.
All right, let's pull up some fucking Homo Dino. There we go. Oh,
Speaking
hello.
English, and he just learned English like 2 years ago.
Oh, wow. Speaking of English,
Rich came out to be Superman. Fuck.
this is how much nobody gives a shit. RX Muscle has no pictures of Ramon Dino on yet.
He just learned to speak English.
I'm just going to go to sleep
He
here.
couldn't even walk 6 months ago.
No more broads. Yeah, I hope there's no more.
Here's the question
broads.
for you.
Go ahead.
Not to take nothing away from Ramon. I hope it doesn't. But let's just say people are going to say, well, they didn't give it to Mike because all this height controversy started because of him. And if they gave him the win, it would look like they favored him.
Here's the thing. I don't know my ass from my elbow when it comes to fucking classic physique.
Mhm.
But it's just, oh yeah, Chris does coach. Chris is having a good fucking year. Jesus.
Yep.
But he didn't look, to me, he didn't look classic. He looked structurally off. But at the same time, I don't know what the prerequisite is for judging for classic. You know,
Chris called it an interview too when they did the RX Muscle.
I look at it. I look at these guys, right, Rich? I look at these guys, and I look at it through the lens of bodybuilding, and I think that's my biggest problem. You know. Yeah, that's right, Derek. Okay, come on, get him off the stage. Come on. All right, enough. Let's go. Oh God. I'm so glad I got fucking off tomorrow. I'm gonna wind up sleeping till 11.
Hey, I've got to go downstairs and give Sid a charger and that, so I'm going to log off here.
Go ahead, Lee. Thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it, brother.
I'm going to be read your comments because I'll watch on YouTube when I'm down there.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
All right, Lee.
And tell Sid I said hello.
I shall do.
Tell Sid.
All right, Lee. Thanks a lot, brother. I appreciate it, man.
I'm going down to the bar. I'm going to have a few drinks. Bye-bye.
I gotta go to the Olympia next year.
Yeah.
But then the thing is, I don't have a big outfit. Like I don't have a big thing like RX where I could get somebody to cover my shit.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Like, somebody threw him the Brazilian flag.
Yeah.
So if I go to the Olympia, there wouldn't be a live feed. You know.
Well, why not? You do a live feed
from the Olympia. That would be weird. But I would have somebody cover it. But then I don't know. I don't know. It'd be a lot to ask. We'll see. Because look at who's going to cover like my channel for over 5 hours. You know what I mean?
Well, if I'm not doing anything, buddy, you know I'm here for you.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
No worries.
But like when RX calls you, you're like, yeah, definitely. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like last year, but.
Xavier wanted me on tonight. He didn't come on. I'm like, I can't, buddy.
Xavier.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Desktop. Yeah. He's a good dude, man. I'm glad things worked out with him and the kids and everything.
Yeah.
His wife had to be a fucking psycho, his ex-wife.
For what she did. Wow, crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. She did. She had to be a fucking nut job, seriously. Because I don't know, you gotta be so careful, man, with these girls. You really do. You gotta be careful. We honor the dedicated. All right, come on, man.
I wonder what the prices tickets go for.
Oh, what the Olympia?
Yeah.
I have no idea, bro. I didn't even look at it. Okay. All right. Next. What's going on?
Maybe it's men's.
I don't know, but if it's men's, I'm not waiting around for the women. But I have a feeling it's going to be the fucking women next.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a feeling it's going to be.
That guy's still big, eh?
Oh, the chef? He's a
Yeah.
monster. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know. So glad Lily is gone now. We can listen without him making it all about. Oh, shut up. All 61 of us. You know what? Screw you. Silver packaging goes for over 1,000. Are you serious?
What?
That's what this guy John said.
Wow.
Yo, that's insane, bro.
So what's gold? Front row seating?
I have no idea. Is Derek going for?
That's crazy.
God, Arnold Pittsburgh. I missed. Yeah, he's gonna win. Like Derek's gonna win, man.
Yeah.
He's definitely gonna win. I'm serious. That's crazy. Who's gonna pay for that, man? Who's gonna pay for $1,000 to be like front row at the Olympia? I'm bored to tears already.
People do it.
Jesus Christ! Apparently, I'm literally bored to tears already. I mean, imagine being there. I'd be sleeping in the seat.
I think once you're there, just the expo, the atmosphere. I think it sort of gives that resonance.
Unless you could go and come as you please, you know what I mean?
I don't know. That's a good question. That is a good point. I don't know.
If you could go and come as you please, that's a different story, you know. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I have a feel next year I'm gonna not wind up going because, I don't want to pay out of pocket. It's a lot of money to pay out of pocket. I don't have sponsors, and my YouTube channel doesn't make enough money where it would pay for it.
Gotta get your sponsor. That's it.
I have one fucking sponsor, and doesn't pay a lot of money, but I'm happy to have him. Don't get me wrong.
Well, that's something maybe you want to get more exposure out there. It all depends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Exposure, right?
I think maybe I'll start off at like a booth at the New York Pro. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's good. That's a good show to start off.
Something like that. See if I can get, maybe I'll put that together this year.
That's not a bad idea.
I think it's $1,000 for a booth at the New York Pro. I think,
Okay. It's not a bad idea.
The biggest problem I have with having a booth is getting people to work at the goddamn booth.
Very simple. You get two hot females wearing a shirt. Hey, here's $25. You walk around.
But that's the problem, man. That's the thing, is getting hot girls to work. Like, dude, last year I had a booth at Jason's show. He's got Muscle Beach every year on the Jersey Shore. And it was next to impossible to get girls to work.
Is there any girls at your gym?
Yeah, every girl, they all had excuses. Every fucking one of them. It's too far. I don't drive. I gotta work. My boyfriend's not. Everyone, and it's like I don't know what to do. Finally, I just told my wife. I was like, "You gotta help me because I can't find anybody to work." And my wife just came with me. I mean, it was just like, and I was starting like 3 months in advance. You know what I mean? Here and there, asking people. I even asked my sister-in-law, but it was my niece's birthday, so she couldn't. But it's just fucking, and it wasn't like I said, look, if you only, because there's two, there's the prejudging, there's the finals.
Yeah.
I said, if you only want to work the prejudging, I'll give you $250, and I'll give you food, money for food, tolls, gas. So you're looking at $325. I said, if you want to do the whole thing, I'll give you $450, food, tolls, and gas. So now you're looking at probably $550. I couldn't get anybody to do it. Couldn't get anybody to fucking do it, man. I swear to God.
That's crazy.
Couldn't get it. I was asking the girls. I was asking the personal trainers at the gym. I was asking the girls at the milkshake boots. I was asking the girls, a couple of girls that work out at the gym I know. Impossible.
The only way?
Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, Hadi got the
People's Choice?
Yeah. I didn't think that was going to happen, but he's got the whole fucking Middle East behind him,
Yeah, there you go. I always thought it was Beirut, but
yeah, Hadi got the People's Choice. I think I extra 10 grand, right?
yeah, that's the second time he's won.
Yeah, that's right. I thought it would be Nick for sure, but it's, the Middle Eastern fans are nuts, man. They loved it. John, won't this guy on my, what is this? John, wasn't this guy on Mr. Potato Head's podcast? What happened? What the fuck are you talking about? Clear that up for me.
Well, you're talking about me.
No, that's not you. John, wasn't this guy on Mr. Potato? Oh, Mr. Potato is Matt.
Yeah.
You were on Matt's channel?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Whatever. I guess people don't like Matt. They call him Mr. Potato Head. Whatever.
What happened was you started talking bad about guys I don't support and play the bad guy role, and I call what I see and I say what I say. I don't mean derogatory or try to be hypocritical. That's just not my stick. So I bounced.
I don't blame you. It seems like a lot of people fucking. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the open. After this, I'm gone.
Yep.
We got the open. Okay. Let's see.
Brandon looks big.
Okay, who's there? Is that Brandon in the middle there? I can't see.
No, they're on side. You tried Derek on the side. So they don't call out.
All right, let's see. Okay.
So this is the second call out they're calling out right now.
All right, good. Let's see.
Martin, Nick, Antonio, and Good Vito and Brandon. Yep.
Yeah, we got. Okay. There is. Yeah, you're right. Good Vito, Nick, Martin,
And Bonek.
Bomack, Brandon, and who else was that? Okay,
Good Vito?
and Brandon. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's Bonac, Brandon, Nick, Martin, Tonio, Good Vito. Okay, that's the second call out.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the top 10.
Yep.
Good Vito made the top 10. Good for him. First Olympia.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what happens. Nick's got to be pissed. He's in the fucking second call out, man.
Yeah.
He's got to be fucking pissed, bro. But listen, he's still young. Was he 30, 32?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure, but seems about right.
He looks
Hey,
better at the
looks better.
He looks better here. No question about it. I would probably put Martin ahead of him because of his shape and structure and because of last night. But
Well, as of right now, that's a 6 or 7 is between Nick and Martin. We know that.
yeah,
So I would say Nick 6, Martin 7th, Antonio 8th, Good Vito 9th.
Nick looks a million times better, dude. A million times better from last night. He just missed the mark last night, man.
If you brought this morning, be better.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Samson, Derek, Andrew, Hottie. That's in the first call out.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Which we pretty much predicted.
yeah, that was yeah. All right, let's see.
And Derek knows.
Yeah, that's it. They got Derek and Hottie in 1 and 2. That's it.
But like I said, opposites can happen.
Derek and Hottie is 1 and 2.
Yeah, you see? Yeah.
Yeah. I think they already know. They're not really moving them around too much.
They know. Yeah.
Yeah.
They already have it.
Yeah.
Andrew came in diced.
Andrew looks phenomenal, dude. He looks fantastic.
Wow.
That rear double by is just Derek's all day long. All 8 days a week. That rear double by is just probably, you could put that up there with like the best in history.
I wish we could have seen Derek and Nick side by side.
Yeah, me too. Just fucking, it was just so off. It didn't happen.
That's the problem, yeah.
Yeah.
You have 2 small guys and 2 tall guys.
Those side shots, man. There we go. Do a pan. Samson looks better too tonight, man.
Yeah.
I think Samson has a little. Yeah, I think he's a little disappointed.
I would be too.
Yeah, I mean, you went from winning to now possibly third or fourth. That's rough.
Yeah.
That's
Hard
rough.
pill. That hard pill to swallow.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. What is it? Why are they doing this? Why do they have all the Mr. Olympias on? Brandon, Derek, Hadi, and Samson.
Oh,
That's nice.
that's nice.
All
Tribute.
four. Has there ever been 4 Mr. Olympias and 1
Nope.
Olympia? Oh,
Nope.
that's why they're doing it.
Yeah. You know what? That's a tribute.
That's respect.
Yeah.
That's respect.
You know what it is? It's because of that, and I think Brandon must say this is my last Olympia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now they're doing the pose down.
Yeah. That's good. I like that.
I tell you, these guys look incredible, man. They really do. They just look. For a long time, not a long time, but for a period of years, the talent pool wasn't this deep.
This is the deepest it's been since
In
the
a
90s.
long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is the deepest it's been since the Phil Heath era with Phil and Kai and Dennis and Sean Roden.
Yep.
You know, then you had Branch and Dexter. This is the deepest it's been in a while.
If not the deepest.
Yeah.
Because even in that era, after 5
they
and
look
10,
exhausted too.
yeah,
Nobody's going. They look tired.
think about all that body mass you have to wait to carb up and when to get your food. It's draining, right?
And it's late.
And late
know?
too, yeah.
It's almost 2:00 in the morning here. That means it's like 11 over there.
Yeah.
And they've been at it for 2 days. These guys are exhausted.
Look at Andrew.
I feel bad for Samson, man.
So do I.
Samson and his wife.
He'll bounce back. He's a warrior.
Oh, definitely. He's
He'll
too young
bounce
to
back.
retire. He fucked up, man. He'll do the Arnold. He'll come back next year.
It's impressive for Derek because what he done is he just set a record, Triple Crown, first man to win Arnold's, Pittsburgh, and Olympia in the same year.
Yeah, Derek's got to go do Dubai and make it a fucking 4 crown.
Imagine that. Just imagine that. Think about this. Think about this now. He wins this, 700,000. If he goes does the Arnold and win that, he just made $1 million.
Let's see, what do we got going on here? Anybody good? No, we just got Ramon. All the Ramon stuff. I don't care about Ramon. All right. Let's see. Okay. No, these guys are exhausted, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're not jumping out in front of each other because they're fucking tired.
They're tired, yeah. They're tired.
I mean, this wasn't like, during the Phil and Kai era where, remember they used to make Phil and Kai go backstage. Those are the two that won. There was one or two go, and they used to figure out everybody else, All right. Who's next?
Now the words presentation.
I hope so.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Presentation.
This is the best part. This is the best fucking part. Who comes in 10th? Good Vito's got to be 10th.
No, you don't see that. You want to call top 5.
Oh, they're only doing the top 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it'll be Martin or Nick.
Blah, 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 blah. Got it.
I think they're gonna give it to Nick.
I want to be friends with Jake Wood so he can introduce me to some of the muscle chicks with big tits. Oh, there's Dexter. All right. Do you know after my top 5 of all time, I got Dexter number 6 just because he won the Olympia and all the fucking titles he won.
He's the most winningest bodybuilder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
fifth place. Martin Fitzwater. Oh my God.
Martin. So
Martin.
Nick came sixth.
That means
Nick
Nick came in sixth. Oh my God.
Woo!
Martin looks phenomenal. He's happy as a pig in shit, but Nick is going to be so disappointed, bro.
Mhm.
So disappointed. What are you going to do, man?
Happy for him, but wow.
Yeah, that's rough. All right, number 4.
I'm thinking it was Andrew, but it should be.
Oh, his Phil is bringing out the fourth place award.
And not the first? Wow.
Yeah, I don't know who's giving out the first.
You would think that'd be Phil he gave was the first. Jay Cutler gave was the first. No, is Jay even there?
Sampson's in 4th, bro.
See? Told you.
It's another guy that's fucking. Oh man.
Told you.
Oh God, the 2 guys I love the most. I feel so bad. Nick and Sampson. Oh man, Sampson's got such class.
Didn't I say he dropped the 4th?
Yeah, you did. Sampson is so classy. He's hugging everybody and shaking hands. He's just not letting it get to him. I'm sure on the inside he's dying, but he's not letting it show.
Bill, he talking to him. That's good.
Sampson came in 4th place. So now 3rd,
Andrew.
probably.
I have him second, but look at him the 3rd.
I'd like to see him second.
You can't give a small guy. It still has to be a tall guy. It has to be Andrew. You can't give a small guy. You can't give a small guy. It's going to be
100 grand for 3rd place.
You can't give a small guy 3rd. It's going to be Andrew. It just wouldn't look right.
Andrew Jack, 3rd place.
Told you.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't look right.
Yeah, no, the other guys just have too much muscle, man.
So he moved up. He was 5th. No, 2 spots. He was 5th last year, right?
Who's that?
Andrew.
Yeah.
So
He definitely deserved it. He deserved it, man.
He moved up 2. Martin moved down 1.
Yeah.
And
he moved down 1 in a tougher lineup, though.
Yeah, and they're saying, but there was no Nick. Now Nick was there.
Yeah. He moved down in a tougher lineup. Yeah. Andrew came in 3rd.
Hardy 2nd. But usually they say people who win the People's Award don't win the Olympia.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's never been done.
But wait, a People's Award is a vote by the people, though, right?
Yeah, by the people. But every time someone's won the People's Award, they've never won the Olympia.
Let's see. Is there any?
Could there be a change of guard?
I don't know. We'll see. 200 grand for 2nd place.
So that means first got to be 800, or
we'll see.
The next name you hear will be. There's the checks. Is he hiding it? He covered it. He covered it.
Damn.
He covered it.
Oof, 600 grand.
So same. So it didn't go up. It's Derek Luntry. Derek.
Come on. Oh, shit. Derek won again. Oh, shit. Damn. I know people don't like him. I'm glad he won. Dude, like nobody's cheering in the crowd. That's so bad.
Well, it's been a slice. I don't want to hear a speech.
Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm
out.
out. All right, Rich. I appreciate it, brother.
Always.
Thank you very much, man.
Anytime, man.
All right. I will I'll text you during the week. Thank you so much for everything this weekend, brother. You're a true friend, really.
Gotcha, brother. Anytime.
Thank you. I'll talk to you soon, bro.
Take care, everybody. Peace.
Later. Let's see. Okay. We don't have anything up. All right, guys. Your new Olympia champion is Derek Lunsford. Hardy's in second. Andrew looked phenomenal. He got third. Sampson in a very disappointing fourth. Martin looked incredible. He got fifth, and I'm assuming Nick got sixth. So, you guys know that Sampson and Nick are going to go back to the drawing board. They're too young. They have too much gas in the tank for them to just walk away. And they'll come back. They'll do the Arnold. They'll whatever. Sampson will come back to the Olympia next year because he's qualified for life. But I am signing off because it has been 6 hours I've been live streaming and I worked all day. So everybody, thank you very much for tuning in to my podcast. It means the world to me that you guys tuned into mine. It truly does. I am humbled that we made breakthroughs this weekend, and I know I was having a good time and I was breaking balls and we were having fun. But all of you guys, thank you so much. It is really appreciative, and I'm humbled that everybody tuned in and watched it with me, watched it with Rich and Lee and Jason Ons. Thank you, and I will see you guys soon. All right, later, people.